I just gotta throw my stream places and then we start. Have patience, chatters. It already is saved, MRL. Every single one you pull is saved. All of them. Every single one. Nope, you have every single one is saved permanently, MRL. Wait, no. Read that. There are no, you don't have any free pulls yet, MRL. Have patience. Thievish out here being like, I don't want to engage in this point system. I'm just going to use 69. Motherfucker, look at this guy over here. He thinks he's cool, chat. And by the way, if you want to upgrade your tail from small, you gotta roll duplicates. And then you use exclamation point upgrade. Hello, everybody. Okay, that 10 pull is on a 2-minute cooldown, but if it gets too spammy, let me know, okay? You hate me? Aisu, the system is completely different, okay? It is completely different, okay? I can't pull them, okay? You gotta roll again. Okay, I'm sorry. Real. Anyway, we're on the SF route right now. Also known as the route where shit goes real and we potentially save the universe. Now, I will say, if chat gets too spammy, I will shut you all down. You don't have any free pulls, Stevish. Stop it. I'll add more cooldowns to it and stuff. Five is enough? Nah, it's fine. People are going to be spamming it a lot today just because it's new. It'll calm down once it stops being new. Oh my gosh. The first legendary of the stream. The first legendary, and it's Geogreymon. Legendaries have a 1% drop rate. It's real gacha hours. Legendary. I had to have one Digimon in Legendary, you know? Oh, wait, somebody else got a Legendary. Oh my gosh, Dragon Rider, you got mine. Huge, literally. 1 second. Because a lot of people are going to be rolling today, I'm going to increase the cooldown on the 10 pull. 10 minutes. Just because a lot of people are going to be using it today. MRL, you have to earn those. MRL, you do not have any. You have to earn them. I give them away. All right. Well, everybody's having fun with the new system. Let's load up the game, shall we? Yes, very small ones. The number of duplicates you need to upgrade are based on the rarity. I see they all start at small. You gotta roll duplicates to increase them. The only ones that don't start at small are legendaries. We real gacha hours now, yeah. Anyway, I'm going to give a plot summary, but before I give a plot summary, I need to ensure of something. I can't give a plot summary yet, so you're gonna have to wait. My brother currently is not drowned out, and I don't want to spoil shit for them. So we're gonna have to wait a little bit. All I know is something crazy is gonna happen in this game tonight. We're gonna do shit. Not a bad first pull. By the way, just to give a little heads up on how the rarity system works, legendary and epics are usually like named characters and stuff, whereas rare and common are more like generic stuff. Does that make sense? Does that make sense, chat? That's how I kind of went about it. Don't get too spammy, okay? We need to have some semblance of me being able to read chat today. Just pace it out, you know? Just pace it out. The 10 pull is on a 10-minute cooldown right now because a lot of people, but it'll go. I will reduce its cooldown. Your monthly points. Hi, Steve. Thank you for the $1, Steve. I guess we could do this free time event while we wait. Do I have enough stuff to make more potions? Legendary on your next roll equals 5 gifted subs. I'm not gonna rig it for you, Stevish. No subs for me. Okay. Well, there's a 1% chance, you know? I use announcements for the legendaries, Dragon Rider. We'll see, though. I'm currently just vibing until I'm able to give everyone a plot summary. Need a video? It's fine. I don't want to spam the entire thing with announcements either. I want the announcements to notify something big. So you wait for water to boil only until your water's boiled? Damn, dude. I guess that's all I'm good for. Waiting for water boil. LMAO. So where we are on the timeline is all the way down here past the first story lock. We are past the story lock, bitch. We've experienced so much to get here. We experienced murder from a box. We've experienced murder in the form of zombies. And we've experienced murder in the form of the protagonist losing his mind. I want to figure out a better way, but I didn't want to delay the launch of this system, you know? Let me check to make sure everyone's files are getting saved properly. I've got a lot of files building up on my computer. It's a different file for every person. Grand Guy, you only rolled once, right? You just got Dolphin and we're like, yeah, I'm good with this, right? Wanted to make sure everything's working okay. Xylo, you also only have one. Dragon Rider Luke just did the 10 times. Just did the 10 times and immediately got a legendary, the motherfucker. Let's see, goat, cow, elbow, snake, gecko, bunny. Yep, looks good. Debundus, yours is here. You got alternate crossbow. That's actually a really good one to pull. Accord, you got quite a few as well. All right, 1 second. That one's just a rare one, Luke. It's not. You're probably gonna be able to find it. You've got a legendary one. You should flaunt that shit. Yours. It's a Pokemon, Debundus. If that helps. It's a Pokemon. Oh my gosh, Arador, you're winning. Literal first pull, and I know it's one you like. Move out. Hey, it's a 10% chance. It's not that unlikely. Salamence is not in there, unfortunately. Day turned to night. To hear not to be spotted, Hiroko and I snuck out of the school. Is there a Charmeleon? No, there isn't. Okay, I just got the go-ahead to give a plot summary. Okay, so here's the plot summary so far, chat. We have lived through different routes, right? All of the routes being a murder mystery route where there's someone who we identified as this mysterious X. We don't know who X is, but apparently he killed Carrara really early on into the route, and because of that, shit happened. Wild shit. Because they were like mimicking, they were like masquerading as them, and has been telling people to kill people throughout the entire route. Probably to get their numbers to activate some satellite at the X extraction Pokemon. We don't know what it is. We also went down a route where we learned about this mysterious creature known as the Gi. The Gi. And the Gi are a parasite, and there are two different kinds of Gi and all this shit. We'll probably explain it as we go. Male spawner creates zombies, and we experienced that on one of the slasher routes. And the female one can control people's minds. And it did control main character's mind. And when we went back in time one time, it had some data left over in my brain and caused me to go buck crazy and start killing everybody on one route, on the slasher route. So that wasn't very good of Takumi to do. Motherfucker killed everyone. And now we're on a route where we remember all of those other routes. And we're working with Hiroko to try and keep everyone alive. And right now, we're planning to jump to another timeline. So let's go see how that goes out. We made our way along the road that led to the old lab. Along the way, Hiroko began speaking.
Oh?
I discovered the parallel leap machine on my 37th loop. I decided to investigate every corner of this old town and happened upon it by chance. Over the next few loops, I'd go back when my memories returned and try to learn more about it. By the 49th loop, I more or less knew what it could do and how to operate it. So we still don't know who made it or why it's here. Why were you so determined to figure it out, though?
Oh?
You probably won't believe me. Don't laugh, alright? Okay. I heard a voice while I was sleeping. It said, that machine will be your salvation. Seriously? You said you wouldn't laugh. Sorry, it's just, you must have been hearing things, right? She ignored me and carried on walking. I followed after her at a safe distance, feeling like I just poked a hornet's nest. I still can't help but wondering what that machine is doing here in the first place.
Oh?
Someone here must have been researching parallel universes. Somebody. Who? Researchers, probably. What researchers? How am I supposed to know? Oh, we're tailing. Yes, we are. Let's just be grateful we have access to such a useful resource. Come on. Like the last time, Hiroko and I dispelled our class armor once we got inside the lab. We can't wear leap suits and class armor at the same time, right? We went over this before. The leap suits repel our hemoanima. I know, but why do they have that function?
Oh?
Leaping was achieved using cryptoglobin, or rather, using its energy waves. The infinite parallel universes out there exist in a space filled with cryptoglobin energy. It surges in constant waves and unpredictable patterns. To leap, we have to harness those waves. It's almost like surfing. We ride the waves in that space to get to our destination. Doing that without protection puts a lot of strain on the body. Yeah, I know. I've experienced it myself.
You got off easy. Serious leap damage can affect the brain and rob you of your memories and your ability to reason.
Hey, I'm tougher than I look.
Please take this seriously. If you parallel leap 2, maybe 3 more times with exposed skin, your body will eject all of its cryptoglobin. That means no more revivals. You'll die, and you'll stay dead.
My point is, to avoid leap damage, you have to avoid touching that cryptoglobin energy directly. So that's why the leap suits cover our whole bodies and push it away from us. That's right. Thanks for clearing that up. I have another question, though. You said that we were going to change history tonight. What exactly is that going to involve? The same thing when I went to the Hunt Mystery Timeline on day 5, erasing the Gi data from that Takumi's brain. I've got everything we need right here on this thumb drive. That's the thing that Sire gave you, right? The cerebral glitch repair program? Yes, the only difference is this time we'll be treating the killer zombie version of you. Let's call him Takumi 2 to make things easier. At this rate, Takumi 2 is going to become a killer. We're going to treat him before he commit his first murder. But that's not all. We've got something else we need to do in that timeline. What's that? In the version of history I know, Takumi actually kills someone tonight. Who's that? Hiroko 2. In other words, me. What? We have to prevent that murder before we move on to treat him. Hold on a minute. I don't remember any timeline like that. I don't know what to tell you. I'm the one who got killed. I remember it very clearly. Tonight, at around 11 p.m., I'll be killed by Takumi 2 in the biolab.
Oh.
You probably just haven't recovered those memories yet. Nope, nope, nope. Oh shit, that's actually really cool. You know why? Because Takumi is remembering the timeline that we are about to change right now. Is that why? I guess I did repress a lot of memories that time. Hey, Hiroko, what time is it now? Fine. How do you know? My glasses have a clock function built into them. The lenses can function as a transparent heads-up display to show me the time whenever I touch them just here. It'll be a problem if you can't keep track of the time. Here, you can have this. Your device? I have another of my own. Just switch it on and it'll display the time. Take it. You said 9:18 p.m. We got a cell phone. No, what's happening is that Hiroko experienced the timeline where we didn't jump to change it, but Protagonist did experience the timeline where we jumped to change it. Then we better hurry. Maybe it takes you back to the same point in time, right? We can't go forward or back. That's true, but we can't go yet. Why? I told you about riding the waves to alternate timelines. They're from a space filled with cryptogloobin energy. Let's call them blood space waves. Anyway, we can only leap when they're at their highest intensity. That's why I likened it to surfing. Sometimes you'll have to wait for a big enough wave to come along. But when is that going to be? Take a look at the device I gave you. It displays a kind of diagram of the waves along with 2 times. Between 10:20 p.m. and 1:15 a.m. tonight? Yes, we'll only be able to leap during that time. But you said Takumi 2 kills Hiroko 2 at 11 p.m. Even if we leap as soon as that window opens, we'll have only 40 minutes. That's right, 40 minutes to get it all done. But it takes over half an hour just to get back to the school from here. Would you prefer to call a taxi? I know it won't be easy, but we still have to try. While we waited for the blood space waves, Hiroko showed me how to use the machine. Wow, it's a lot more simple than I thought. Everything sounds simple when it's explained to you. I had to put in a lot of work to figure all of this out. It was 10:19 p.m., just 1 minute until we could jump. We'd already changed into our leap suits and adjusted the machine's settings. Let's go over everything one last time. What timeline are we leaping to? Killer zombie. And what's our objective? To remove the Gi data from Takumi 2's brain and prevent Hiroko 2's murder. Good. It's time. Let's get started. I hit the red button on the control console and we both stepped onto the platform. Okay, let's do this. We technically didn't even succeed, though. Oh my gosh, that's how the... Oh my fucking god. Chat, do you remember the choice we had when we were being assaulted in that timeline? Where we had the choice to kick them or dodge, and one of them leads to the comedy route? Us succeeding creates the comedy route. Okay. Alright, you know what? Comedy's better than everyone getting murdered, so yeah, that's fine. Did we do it? Did we leap? Don't just stand there, we need to get going. Hiroko was already on her way outside. I grabbed a fire extinguisher and hurried after her. Shouldn't we take off our leap suits first? I can't remember which loop it was, but I tried doing this in my regular clothes once. It didn't end well. There's 2 Hirokos. This one's a fake. It must be a shape-shifting commander. They captured me and shut me up in a cage in the corridor from then to day 100. If you want the same thing to happen to you, I won't stop you. No. Yeah, pick up the pace. You know we don't have a lot of time. Hiroko took off running. I did the same and we started our journey back to the school. We still had a ways to go, so I decided to ask him about something. Can you tell me more about what happened between Hiroko 2 and Takumi 2? It all started around this time, actually. I couldn't sleep, so I decided to take a walk around the school. We didn't do the comedy route. I just know that that's where it is. That's what Takumi 2 attacked me. The Gi data in his brain must have finally taken over. He chased me into the biolab. He was far stronger than any right to be. The Gi could draw out superhuman reserves of strength from its host after all. He slammed my head on the operating table, and while I was still dazed from that, well, you get the idea. I never had a chance to fight back. We'd almost reached the academy. I could see the wall of fire up ahead. Suddenly, Hiroko stopped and picked something up off the ground. Is that a power saw? We'll be needing this. What for? Takumi 2 locked the biolab door behind him when he attacked me. We'll have to break it down to get to him. This is the fastest way to do that. And that's how the power saw got into the school. I was starting to get a bad feeling about this. Hold on, I've seen that power saw kill our friends in this timeline. If I take it out of the school, you're putting them all in danger. That won't happen. We're going to cure Takumi too, after all. But what if we mess it up? We won't. How can you be so sure? Enough talk. You're my servant, aren't you? You said you'd do anything to help, didn't you? I guess, but... Then don't talk back. Just do as you're told. Hiriko took off towards the wall, power saw in hand. I followed a few steps behind, trying to keep down the panic rising in my chest. Pretty much, yeah. Before long, we arrived at the school. I checked the time. It was displayed in the corner of the little window in the front of my helmet. If it's 6 p.m., we only got 4 minutes. We have to hurry. We barreled through the entrance hall and into the hallway. Hiriko kept going through the halls and up the stairs. It was all I could do to keep up with her. Soon enough, we reached the second floor. I found myself outside the door to the biolab. Hiriko had gotten there before me, of course. I saw the two of them run in here just now. Hiriko 2 went in first, and Takumi 2 chased after her. He was carrying a kitchen knife, just like I remember. In that case, I was right. The door's locked. Darn it! I pulled on the door myself just to be case, but it wouldn't budge. Then I heard a noise from inside the room. That was probably Hiriko 2 getting thrown around. It's already 10:59 p.m. This is bad. We're almost out of time. Stand back. Barely had time to wrap over. Hiriko revved her power saw and charged forward. There was a terrible splintering sound and the door yielded to the relentless rotating metal blades. Come on! Following Hiriko's lead, I stepped through the biolab, but I was not ready for what was waiting for me inside. It took me a moment to process what had happened. Hiriko had got in first, but now she was crumpled up in a corner. The blow from Takumi 2 must have sent her flying. From the sound of that groan, she was going to be out of action for a little while. On the other side of the operating table was Hiriko 2. She was also on the floor and looked pretty out of it, too. Both of the Hirikos were down for the count. Obviously, only one person could be responsible for this. Takumi 2, this timeline's version of me. Our eyes met, and I froze up. I wasn't used to looking at my own body from the outside. It was such a surreal experience. I just stood there, forgetting even to breathe. But it wasn't long until time started to flow again, and I was dragged back to reality. Takumi 2 raised his kitchen knife and dashed towards me. Ah! Hiriko said the leap suits repel hemoanima, but that wasn't a class weapon he was holding. It was more than capable of tearing through the suit and hurting me. He swung wildly, but I did my best to dodge his blows. Obviously, I wasn't about to let myself get killed, especially not by my own doppelganger. But I couldn't keep dodging forever. He was sure to hit me sooner or later. I needed a weapon, something I could use to fight back. Right as that thought crossed my mind, my foot brushed against something. It was the power saw. Hiriko must have dropped it when she got knocked over, and it was still running. I ducked down, grabbed it, and swung it to the side. The blade connected with the other me's knife and sent it flying. That didn't stop him, though. He grabbed my arm, trying to take the power saw from me. I wasn't about to go down without a fight. I wrenched it away and kicked him in the stomach. He slammed against the wall and fell to the floor, his face contorted in pain. I must have hit him pretty hard. He wouldn't be getting up anytime soon. I took advantage of the lull in the fight to go check on Hiriko too. She didn't seem to have any visible energies, but I had to make sure she was okay. With all that strafing around I've been doing, not to mention the run over here, I wasn't exactly feeling at my best. I fought through the fatigue and lumbered over to this timeline's Hiriko. But just as I was about to reach her... And this is what happened in the slasher route. Oh my gosh, we were fighting ourselves. Isn't that crazy, chat? This fight was against ourselves. This entire sequence, we were chasing ourselves. Something slammed into me hard from behind. I staggered a few steps, suddenly off balance. Takumi 2 saw his opportunity and took it. As the two of us grappled, we found ourselves near the window. And then... Next thing I knew, I was in the air with Takumi 2 still clinging to me. He must have tackled me with so much force that it sent us right through the window. Shards of glass were all around us, sparkling in the night air. For one weird, disconnected moment, it actually looked kind of beautiful. But then the laws of physics kicked in, and we both were falling, rocketing towards the ground faster than either of us could deal with. A leap suit must have provided some protection, because falling from the second floor didn't hurt nearly as much as it should have. I saw the power saw laying to my side, and grabbed it and got to my feet, looking around for Takumi 2. He was standing nearby, maybe 30 feet away. It looked like he'd just gotten to his feet. He was still swaying unsteadily. Well, I prevented Hiroko 2's murder. That just left one thing still to do in this timeline. We had to treat Takumi 2. I couldn't let him get away now. I tightened my grip on the power saw and ran towards him. My double saw me coming and ran. I stayed on his tail and eventually cornered him right in front of the wall of fire. Alright, what's gonna happen? I raised my power saw and revved it. In the light of the undying flames, the blade glinted ominously. I wasn't going to kill Takumi 2, obviously. I didn't even want to hurt him. Maybe from an alternate reality, but he was still me after all. So what was I gonna do? Just threaten him? If he thought I was out to kill him, maybe he'd come quietly. I decided to go with that and he hefted the power saw again. Wait, something about this doesn't seem right. Haven't I seen this happen before? I couldn't have been distracted for more than 2 seconds, but that was all I needed. Wah! He did kick me! And right when we realized that we were remembering this, pain flashed across my left leg and my view started to tilt to the side. As I toppled over, everything seemed to slow down. And I found myself thinking, I should have seen this coming. Then my downward movement came to an abrupt stop. I felt my head slam against the cold, hard ground. Even with my helmet on, it was a real shock to the system. I was majorly disoriented. I could barely string two coherent thoughts together, let alone come up with a plan to fight back. Through instinct more than anything else, I managed to stagger back to my feet. My thoughts were still hazy, but one thing was abundantly clear. Purely for gambling. It's okay, Oario. I understand the power of gambling. I didn't have the power saw anymore, so it must be... Now it's my turn! Fear took over and I ran back towards the school as fast as I could.
You won't get away!
The tables have turned. Now Takumi 2 is after me. Fortunately, he wasn't moving very fast, probably because he's weighed down by the power saw. My vision was back to normal now, but the haze around my thoughts was still there. Felt like I was forgetting something important, but I couldn't think what. Before I could figure it out, Takumi 2 made his move. He discarded the power saw, tossing it aside into the bushes. Now that he had lightened his load, he was a lot faster than before and gaining on me fast. He and I were the same person, of course, so our running speeds should have been the same. Except I had a big clunky leap suit slowing me down. It's only a matter of time before he catches me. I need to find somewhere I could ditch this suit. Right as the thought crossed my mind, the outline of the school came into view up ahead. I put on a burst of speed, running for the school with all my might. My feet were barely even touching the ground as I fled along the second floor. Finally, I tumbled into the bathroom. I held my breath and listened hard. I could hear footsteps in the hall outside. They got closer, then passed by and gradually faded away. I let out a sigh and leaned back against the wall. My head was swimming. I just stood there and spaced out for a while. So, what am I supposed to do now? I still have to get that guy under control somehow. Maybe I can hide and try to get the jump on him? The suit's so hard to move around in, though. Won't be doing anything stealthy in this. It'll be easy for him to turn the tables on me if anything goes wrong, too. The solution to that was obvious enough. I took off my leap suit. Looking around, I found a supply closet and stowed it in there. Okay, I'd better get going. We need to fix this quick before our window to leap back closes. The first move would be to find Hirako. She was probably still in the biolab. I walked towards the bathroom door. But just as I was about to open it... Did they have hidden in the bathroom? Guess I'd better check. Why do you have to pick now to think about looking at here? I looked around for an escape. There's no point in hiding in one of the stalls. I'd get found out right away. In that case, it's only one way out. I ran to the window and opened it. I jumped out with all the energy I could muster, but something went wrong. It was the fatigue setting in, but I couldn't control my posture like I wanted to. I fell flat on my back, my head hitting the ground with a sickening crunch. Really done it this time. My consciousness was leaving me like a smoke blown away in a strong breeze. Right before it all went dark, I swear footsteps nearby and somebody saying something.
Are you okay? Hold on. Stay with me.
That was where my memory cut out for the day. Next thing I knew, my mind melted away into chaos and confusion. Or pulling more of the same makes them bigger setup. Yeah, yes, I do. You use this up command for that, Bakiri. Once you have an active one.
Get ready for your 17th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy.
Well, we failed, but that's fine. We created the timeline we experienced. Oh, we're already back in the right timeline. Hirako probably brought us back.
Another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school.
I woke up suddenly. I looked around trying to orient myself.
Where am I?
Can't you tell? It's your room. In the SF timeline, that is.
SF?
Steady, fundamental. It's the one we started off in.
Did you have to carry me here again?
Yes. You need to start taking better care of yourself. I'm not your mother, you know.
Bitch, you were knocked out cold and I got knocked out cold too.
I don't understand.
It's like when a child falls asleep in front of the TV and their mother picks them up and puts them to bed.
Hirako, that is a strangely weird comparison to make right now.
I've basically done the same for you. Several times now.
When you put it like that, I did feel kind of guilty. I shifted uncomfortably and sat up in bed. What happened after I blacked out? Don't worry about it. We fulfilled both of our goals. Right, I figured we saved Hirako too, but what about the other one? We don't need to worry about Takumi 2's parasite problem. I actually had 2 thumb drives. Nico gave me an extra one as a spare. I gave it to Hirako too. I revealed myself to her and explained everything. Did she already know about the time loop and parallel leaping? No, not every me and every timeline has the same memories. She only recovered a few fragments so far. It must have been hard for her to wrap her head around. She managed just fine. I should know. Wait a minute. She explained... That doesn't make sense. How? Because then... Why didn't she... Something doesn't add up there. Something that doesn't add up there. Did Hirako not explain it then at that point? Okay, they'll explain it, I think. She is a past version of me after all. I know her history very well. I even remember what happened next for when I was her. As Hirako 2, I injected Takumi 2 with an anesthetic and used the repair program to treat him. A program I got from a thumb drive given to me by me, Hirako 1. That was all well and good, but she hadn't seen it for herself this time. That made me uneasy. I took out the device Hirako had given me. When's the next time the blood space waves surge? Thinking of leaping back to the killer zombie to check on it? Don't you believe me? It's not like that. Either way, we won't be leaping anytime soon. Look at the screen. 1 o'clock to 5 o'clock p.m. on day 20? Right, we won't be able to leap again until then. Yeah, people are, I did provide that suggestion, and some people were not a fan of it. So, you know. That's 3 days from now. So we're staying put for 3 days. That's just how this works. Do these surges have any kind of pattern? Unfortunately not. Everything from the variation to their wavelength to their regularity is completely random.
Oh.
The same goes for the periods when they surge and how long they last. We never really know what they were dealing with until they arrive.
Oh.
We're lucky these devices even allow us to predict the next surge. For now, you'll just have to trust me. So Takumi 2 really's fine now? We don't have to worry about him anymore? That's right. But that doesn't match up with what I'm remembering from my time. Our next sleep is on day 20, and the next battle is on the night of 21. It gives me some downtime before then, but I still have to use it productively. Better go back to my room, then take a walk around the school and see what everyone else was doing. I hope they bring that up, because Hideko 2 definitely did not do that in the slasher route we did. I wonder. I'm trying to remember. Because like we go up here, right? This is what we just experienced. And we didn't see this. We ended up seeing the kicking part. But this timeline was like not good, you know? But that's the timeline that he's saying, oh, Hideko did this. And it's like, no. Because this is the route where we were infected still and everyone was dying. So I don't think Hideko 1 did what she said she was going to do. Oh no, wait, this is the zombie route actually, I think. Yeah, no, that's the zombie route. This is the one that we saw that. Yeah. Alright, well, I'm sure they'll explain it, because Takumi is starting to get weirded out, because he's starting to remember stuff. Bakiri out here pulling. Looking for... I already know what you're looking for. I was about to say, looking for anything specific, and then I realized, oh no, I know exactly what you're looking for.
Move out!
Heady soldier. Make sure. Well then.
Hideko said the killer zombie Takumi 2 is fixed now, so where was she gonna leap on day 20? I had other questions for her too, but they could wait until tomorrow. Right now, all I wanted to do was go to bed. Yeah, make sure you remember which ones you have, Bakiri. Or else I have to check your fucking file. And I don't want to do that.
Get prepared to be ready to give.
As usual, everyone wandered off to do their own thing after breakfast. At some point, I lost track of Yuriko. Maybe I'll wait until tonight to speak to her. Prior to that, I began looking for ways to spend the rest of my day. Let's get more resources!
Move out!
You got the big fluffy Bakiri. Warwick from League of Legends. Yes, League cringe, but Warwick is not cringe. They've got fluff. Why did you ask me to come all the way out here? Sorry, I wanted to make sure you wouldn't be interrupted. I didn't even bring my riding crop. I didn't call you out here so you could give me a secret spanking. Do you want me to step on you then? What the fuck, Kiriko? No, not that either. So what do you want? It's about leaping. I was worried someone might overhear us if we talked in our rooms. Like how you ended up following me and poking your nose where it didn't belong. I nodded. What did you want to ask? First of all, the blood status waves are going to surge on 20. What timeline are you going to jump to? You really want to know? Yeah. Can I drip molten candle wax on your cowlick? Why would you want to do that? I want to see what it looks like slicked down. Yeah, what the Bundus said. But you go with just generic? That's why it's rare. I'm actually still thinking about which timeline to visit next. I'll let you know when I come to a decision. We should shoot a location before continuing our conversation. 2 days ago, you said the parallel leap machine was made by some kind of researchers, right? I don't know that for sure. It's just speculation. That's fine. Let's assume it's true. But which side were these researchers on? Were they human or invaders? There's really no way to tell. When look at the lab building, it doesn't seem to have any government or military connections. Perhaps they were part of a smaller organization or built it in secret as some part of private endeavor. By the way, you are guaranteed a legendary after 100 pulls, so... I mean, think about it. No matter who built it, that machine could provide a huge advantage to the war effort. So the fact that no one's used it means neither side knows it exists. That's what I think, anyway. Neither Veshnis nor Sarah or Nico have ever mentioned parallel leaping either. Not ever? No, not in any timeline I've seen in any of my 146 loops. We moved again. New location, a new question. So about our most recent leap. Our objective was to change history by saving Hiroko 2 and stopping Takumi 2 from becoming a serial killer. Did we really achieve that, though? Of course. Hiroko 2 is still alive and Takumi 2 was successfully treated. What are you so worried about? It's just... Isn't there a timeline out there where we didn't succeed? Naturally. There are infinite possibilities out there in the blood space realm. But if that's the case, is it even accurate to say we changed history? Isn't it more like we created a new timeline? Kind of like laying down new train rails to replace old ones? Yes, but what of it? I'm just wondering if there's any point in it. The old rails still exist, so have we really fixed anything? Trust me, there's definitely a point. Why? Let's say that there's a train that is destined to constantly run through a fiery hellscape. The passengers inside would be forced to endure constant pain and suffering. Now imagine we lay down a new set of rails branching off from that line. One version of the train now gets to enjoy a safe, comfortable journey. Of course, one of them is still destined to burn in hellfire. There's no changing that. But it's better than if we've never added that second line at all. At least this gives the passengers a 1 in 2 chance at happiness. Wait, where? Typo where? Devondis. Did I spell something wrong? To upgrade a common? Why don't you equip a common and then type exclamation point upgrade and it'll tell you. I think it's 5. I can't remember though. It is size. Okay, fine. You're right. I typoed. I was right. It's 5. Is it 6? Yeah, so it's you need 6 total. You need 5 extra. So you need to have 1 and 5 to kind of like put into it. If that makes sense. Kind of like a real gacha, you know? You have to have the 1 original and then the 5 to put into it. But I have 2. What? You need 4. You need at least 5 extra duplicates. I'm not recording. It's just saying you need at least 5. It's not saying you need 5 more, Bakiri. I think I get what she means, but still. I'm still having trouble coming to terms with this. What's the problem? Are we even laying down new rails at all? What do you mean? When we leapt 2 days ago, things played out in the Killer's Online timeline exactly like I remembered from when I was Takumi 2. The only difference was when I was seeing them from the steady fundamental perspective as Takumi 1. The person who attacked me with a power saw when I was Takumi 2, it was actually me, Takumi 1. It took me a while to notice what was happening, and I still don't understand it. Without even meaning to, I ended up making history repeat itself. Almost like I was on rails, going along a predetermined route. It makes me feel like destiny is controlling us or something. And I got to thinking, what if history refuses to change? What if our actions don't create new timelines after all? I already told you, Hiriko 2 is alive and Takumi 2 has been treated. That's something that wouldn't have happened without our intervention. We definitely created a new timeline. But the fact that history seemed to repeat itself for you is probably just leap damage. Remember what I told you? Leap damage can affect your memories and your ability to reason if it reaches your brain. Hiriko, no! Listen to me! Takumi is speaking facts right now. I think Pixel is looking for something specific, and I wonder if they're gonna get it. Obviously, I hadn't made my point clearly enough. I had a feeling that loss of reasoning was also something that happened because it was part of a predetermined history. Like we couldn't escape it no matter what we did. Hiriko and I finished talking and went back to the roof.
Oh.
You look like you're still having doubts. I'm telling you, it's nothing to worry about. We're creating new timelines and it's changing things for the better. If we weren't, there'd be no point in anything we do here in this timeline.
Oh.
And don't forget your promise. I'll build us a future where we can all be happy. That's what you said.
Oh.
Does it help? Are you going to sleep better tonight? I don't know. I'll go get you some medicine to help you sleep. Pixel, you definitely don't have enough points to, in theory, guarantee it. She left before I could respond, as usual. Well, first of all, you have to roll an epic, which is a 10% chance, Pixel. And then you also need to roll it from within the epic pool. So, good luck. Then I took the sleeping medicine Hiriko brought me and sank into a deep, dreamless sleep. I told you to extend, like, judging by the sky outside, it was already nighttime. I practically slept the whole day away. The sleeping medicine has done its job at any rate. That's some strong stuff. Really, my face really hurt now. I had no idea what could have caused that. Rubbing my sore cheeks, I looked at the clock. It was 7:15 p.m. At this time of day, there might still be people in the cafeteria having dinner. Okay, I'll go check it out. Hey there, Sumino. You're finally awake, huh? Right. Pixel's going crazy, chat. Are they gonna get what they want? Hey, Zinthra, thank you so much for being a prick. How are you doing today? Man, I still can't stop thinking about what we just saw. It was awesome. I know, right? So much fun. Huh? What are you guys talking about? Nigo's hidden talent, man. It was some next level shit. Very nice of you to say so. All right, this is day 19. I always seem to miss it no matter what timeline I'm in. It was a wonderful performance. Indeed, it was truly high-class entertainment. I was so inspired I practically ascended to a higher plane of consciousness. Is that right, sister dearest? Those 6 hours went by in a flash. We did try waking you up, Takumi. But no matter how hard I slapped you, it never did any good. So that's why my cheeks hurt so much. Pixel and Bakiri, can we calm down a bit? Well, that's too bad for you. Nigo, could you do it one more time for Takumi? I'm sorry, but each of my shows is absolutely unique. No recordings, no repeats, no exceptions. I looked over to Hiroko. Our eyes met and she joined the conversation. You missed out on the opportunity of a lifetime. Apparently I was the only one who missed it this time too. This was so unfair. When you put a catch on chat. You know what? You've got a point, but we'll see. It'll get better as people start losing their points. She just laughed. She was enjoying this. All at once, her offering to help me sleep made a whole lot more sense. Wait, who pulled that? Oh, it was Bakiri, right? Bakiri, you got a mantled beast. Good job on your legendary. Yeah, it's always gonna be spammy. After dinner, I ran to the war room as fast as I could. Sarah and Nigo are there waiting for me. I turned to Nigo and made a sincere, heartfelt entreaty. Just once, I don't need the full 6-hour show. 5 minutes would be enough. Sorry, old boy, but like I said, I never repeat a performance. Can't you make an exception? Oh, come on! You two always do whatever Hiroko says. I'm afraid I don't follow. Oh, yeah, you're the one who asked for it, right? Yeah, well, Shizahara said she really needed it. That was enough for you to hand it over? No, of course not. All this was on day 4, right? Sarah came to us and told us about the time loop.
She even told us top secret intel only Nigo and I should know about. That's what convinced me she was telling the truth. And that's when she made us an offer we couldn't refuse. I know which days the enemy attacks will happen. I'll share this information with you, but you have to do as I say in return. I mean, who's gonna turn down a deal like that? Her ultimate goal is for all of you to survive through to day 100. In other words, she wants to win the war just like we do. Her interests and ours match up, so it only seemed natural that we agree to work together. Hence, why I gave her the thumb drive.
Do you feel the same, Nigo? I mean, is this why I comply with this request? And not exactly. It's more that I feel indebted to her. Points would be wasted faster. That one's very spammy. And don't worry, the cooldown on that will be lowered once people get it out of their system. If I stayed there, I'd surely be a pile of lifeless scrap by now. I'd have been obligated to self-destruct at some point, and well, I'm just so grateful that it didn't have to come to that. I didn't give up. I begged Nigo to show me his hidden talent for a while after that. My pleas fell on deaf ears and I had to leave disappointed. I returned to my room and got into bed. Despite not doing very much during the day, I fell asleep pretty easily. That night, I had a dream about Nigo juggling flaming torches while playing theremin. Poor Takumi, man. He's never gonna see it. What timeline are we gonna jump to today?
Get ready for your...
After breakfast, I went looking for Hiroko, and I found her up on the roof. I made sure no one else was around before speaking to her. Hey, you got a minute? You want to know about today's leap, I assume? We can go starting for 1 p.m., right? There's still plenty of time to train in the meantime. Don't forget, we have a battle coming up tomorrow night. Have you decided where we're going? Yes, to the Retsnom timeline. Retsnom? Yeah, it is. I suppose you don't know about that one, or you just haven't remembered it yet. In that timeline, you and Darumi are raising a strange creature called Retsnom. Okay, but why are we leaping there? To find someone, specifically a mysterious old person. For some reason, he only appears in certain timelines. We won't find him here in the steady fundamental branch no matter how hard we look. But he's there in the Retsnom timeline? I think so. I met him there once before. I was exploring the ruins and found him standing outside a cave. Then he said something. It looks like to me, you're caught in the cursed cycle. Well, I vaguely remember, but that phrase sounded familiar to me too. I didn't recover my memories at that point, so I didn't recognize the significance of what he said. But I do now. When he spoke about a cursed cycle, he was referring to the time loop. So whoever this guy is, he knows about the loop? Yes, and there's a chance he also knows how to leave it. I gulped. With that in mind, we're leaping to that timeline this afternoon. But no buts. Just be a good servant and do as you're told. Do I make myself clear? It's come full circle! Which timeline? Retsnom. She left before I could respond as usual. Retsnom, huh? Nope, still doesn't ring any bells. If this strange old man could tell us how to escape the loop, that would be a big step forward. My heart beat faster just at the thought of it. I have to wait until the afternoon for the main event. I still have the first part of the day free. I decided to go see if I could find a way to use that time productively. The old man, yeah. I remember him. Awawa. Awawa. Yeah, it is interesting. But now that I know that we're leaping to the Retsnom one, it's kind of interesting because that means the only routes we have to do are the ones that Takumi remembers, and not necessarily the ones that we jump to. So I wonder what else we're going to be jumping to. Actually, there's one ending where pretty much everybody lives. Now we just have to wait, and it's almost time. Hideko spoke up suddenly. Let's do a recap before we leave. Like last time, which timeline are we leaping to? The Retsnom timeline. And what's our objective? Find the old man and ask him about the cursed cycle. Good, I'm glad you have a grasp on the basics. The moment she finished speaking, I saw the time change to 1 p.m. in the corner of my eye. You want to get going? Hideko pressed the red button and the two of us stepped onto the round platform.
No.
Yes, let's do this. This is the Retsnom timeline. Everything looks just the same to me. Were you expected to see dinosaurs walking around or something? It's my third time leaping to a parallel universe, but it still doesn't feel real. In a broad sense, these alternate timelines aren't that different from our own. By the way, about our leap suits. We're keeping them on. You never know when we might run into someone unexpectedly. I thought you remembered what happened in this timeline. Do you remember what you had for dinner 3 nights ago? I've been doing this for at least 146 loop. I can't remember every detail from every timeline. I never thought of it like that. So where do we find this old man we're looking for? Like I said, I found him outside a cave the first time. I don't know if he'll be there now, but it's worth a try. What the fuck is a Retsnom? Don't worry about it. Or just watch the VOD where I did that route and you'll understand, but it's kind of a long story. see any caves around here. How much farther is it? What, do you have a problem with walking? No, I was just asking. Then stop flapping your gums and start moving your feet. Or curl up into a ball like an armadillo and I'll kick you all the way there. Pardon me for breathing. And it is Yuriko said, the part about staying quiet and walking, that is. We made our way through the ruined town, but just as I was turning a corner... Yep, we do run into them. Yep, I remember this happening. A strangled cry escaped my mouth. I tried to smother it, but it was too late. There was really only one thing I could think about now. Getting away from here and fast. I looked at Hiroko and saw her helmet move up and down. A nod. That was our signal. We turned away and began sprinting as fast as we could.
Hey! Who the heck are you guys?
The other dude chased after us. We had to shake them off. We did everything we could to get away, turning corners, ducking down side streets, and cutting through abandoned houses. After running around like that for a while, it finally seemed safe again. There's no sign of our pursuers, so we stopped to catch our breath. Who was that back there? Do you really need to ask? It was this timeline's version of Darumi. And you. It sounded like that in the Killer Zombie branch. I don't remember anything like this happening before. I could think of two possible explanations for that. Either you have experienced it but don't remember, or you're going to experience it at some point in the future. Yep, we have experienced it. In the future? No, that can't be right. I'm determined not to go through this loop again. Because the last time I experienced these 100 days, so there's no way I'm seeing something like that I haven't lived through yet. At least we got away from them. If they'd gotten hold of us and taken off our suits, we'd have really been in trouble. Yeah, I don't want to have to end up fighting myself again. They're probably still nearby. We should get moving before they find us. Takumi might be stupid. Yes, he might be stupid. Except when he's really smart.
Yes!
Did it.
Not the best pulls, Crow, unless you like something in there. Remember, you get a lot of duplicates, you can increase their sizes, so... Aw, shit.
Good to go. Ready when you are. Time to use it. My turn. Take this. All right, let's go.
I agree, it is real nice. That's why I put it there.
Got it. Good to go. Take that. I've got this. Here.
I'll take this.
Remember to try to remember what you have.
I'll take this.
Did it.
It's the other way around, Crow. No, there isn't, though, Crow Q. That's not in there yet. Man, why can't they just let me fast travel? It's fine. Damn, she's suffering. It's just upgrade, Crow. It's whichever ones you have equipped.
We did it. Yes.
I'll take this.
We did it.
Go back 3 spaces. Fuck you, game.
Yes.
You spelled it wrong, Crow.
Did it.
Sorry, you need more mouse tails. They're common. Yeah, they're common, so you need a lot of them.
Yes.
I would accidentally put myself into a battle right before the end. Legendary starts at normal size. Yeah, they're rare. So they're like really hard to get. So
Here we go. Let's do this. This should do it. I've got this.
yeah, legendaries are a 1% drop rate. You're not gonna see them very often. So I felt like I had to make it so that
Say when.
like what I'm 1% drop rate, and it's only gonna get harder as we add more to the pool.
Let's go.
So right now is the best time to get duplicates.
My turn. Here.
Did it.
Yeah, Chillet isn't rare. Chillet is in fact epic. Yeah, it's epic right now. But Grant, you gotta upgrade it. You gotta roll duplicates so you can make it bigger. Where's the old man? I thought I already explained this. I met him here once before during a previous loop. There's no guarantee he'll... Marinate! We both spun around and standing there was... Ah, my apologies. I meant you are late. Marinate! You are late. This guy, man. It's my age. My memory isn't what it used to be. And that's the only kind of mistake you can just chalk up to forgetfulness. Marinating is actually the process of soaking foods to soften them up. I can tell you a wonderful recipe for ginger marinated squash. I was about to ask him to get to the point, but Hiroko beat me to the punch. Sir, I believe you're familiar with the cursed cycle. You mentioned it to me before. Well, it wasn't really before from your perspective. The point is, I've heard you mention that phrase. Ah, yes, its stats look good, but once you equip it, you can't take it off. That's cursed equipment like you find in RPGs. This isn't a physical object we're talking about, it's... The loop, yes? Huh? The time loop. That's what young people call it, isn't it? So you do know about it. The cursed cycle. It's a legend passed down in this land since time immemorial. A legend? There's once existed a race with the blood of God running through their veins. The so-called Brethren of the Blood. How much to upgrade legends? You just need another duplicate. A single one. This was long, long ago, but who knows? There may still be some out there today. These were people created by God's own will, who lived a blessed life. Until one day, evildoers from a distant land appeared, and by use of secret arts, created copies of the Brethren. God was angry and visited a terrible retribution upon a number of these copies. That is what came to be known as the cursed cycle. That lines up. And by use of secret arts, created copies of the Brethren. Literally what we did. God was angry and visited a terrible retribution upon a number of these copies. The cursed cycle, which is literally what we're going through. Wow. If you have not done this true. Okay, it's a long story, Luke. It's a long story. But technically, yes. But we learned that in another route that's somewhat unrelated to this route, oddly enough. Which is the guy in the defense room, yeah. Indeed, a truly dreadful punishment. A prison constructed not of brick and mortar and iron bars, but of time itself. Those within it are forced to watch history repeat itself over and over again in an endless loop. That is the cursed cycle. As for those trapped inside, not even I know what became of them. Perhaps they linger there still, never able to leave, constantly longing for the sweet release of death. And they all lived happily ever after. Nothing about that was happy. Sir, we're looking for a way to leave this loop. Can you tell us anything that might help? There's no mention or anything like that in the legends. Our shoulders slumped in disappointment, but now that your attention said, now that you mentioned it, there was somebody researching the cursed cycle many years ago. His name was Noru Inone. Is that like backwards? Not long dead. He was an impressive polymath in his time. He excelled in the study of both folklore and particle physics. Norimu Inoue. What is that backwards? Enoni. No, it doesn't make any sense backwards. Okay. I've heard that Professor Inone compiled the results of his research, his life's work, into a single volume. One of his goals was to prove the potential existence of the cursed cycle and examine its mechanics from a scientific perspective. Could be an anagram? True. What's this book called? Reflections on Imperceptory Metaphysic. Metempsychosis. I know it all sounds very occult, but it's got no relation to cursed spirits or sorceries, in case you're wondering. But will it tell us how to get out of the loop? I've never read it myself, so I can't say for sure. But there's a chance it could offer you some clues. Peter and I looked at each other and nodded. I must say, you two are dressed rather strangely. Have you maybe come from space? Well, in a way. Something like that. We thanked the old man and went on our way. We returned to the lab and from there leapt back to our steady fundamental timeline. On our arrival, we took off the leap suits and talked about what we should do next. Our only lead is Professor Inonoe's reflections on impressatory metapsychosis. Where do we even start looking for something like that? There's no sign of any libraries anywhere outside the school. I'll just have to try inside the school then. We walked back to the school and headed for the library. Hiroko and I spent the rest of the day and wow, you got a second epic already? Maybe I should make them more rare. Searching for the library's different index lists. It's no good. There's no sign of that book ever having been here. Nothing else for Professor Inoue either. This message came up when I searched on the PC though. The records in the database are incomplete. New books may have been added to the collection without the index being updated. So we have to search the stacks manually? Have you seen how many books there are here? I'm afraid that's our only option. I stared in bewilderment at the rows upon rows of books and documents lined up throughout the room. It's getting late though. Let's call it a day for now. Nice defensive battles tomorrow night, so we should be fine to start looking during the day. Speaking of which, you remember which commander attacks tomorrow, don't you? I nodded. Yeah, it's Ava. We'll need to think about what to do with her as well. Once we got to the roof, I parted ways with Hiroko and went back to my room. What to do with Ava, huh? I thought about it, alright. I got into bed and thought about it for several hours. By the time I reached an answer, it was starting to get light outside.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
Yep, they are Dragon Rider. They are, in fact, that. We learned that in another route.
Get ready for your 21st day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your life.
Are you winning, son? I don't know. Define winning. When breakfast, Hiroko and I headed straight for the library. Before we start looking for the book, did you finish that homework I gave you? I nodded and looked Hiroko in the eye. Yes, we're definitely not killing Ava. And why is that? There is a timeline where Ava's ghost tried to strangle me. It turned out to be just a hallucination my mind made real, but still.
Oh.
I remember that too. It's the timeline where the Leo Jr. doll almost killed me. Or rather, the zombified Gi-possessed creature inside the doll. You can't swish at someone. What? Don't worry about it. It happened in another timeline that we went through. I've been calling it the Box of Calamity timeline in my head. All the terrible things that happened to us in that timeline. There was like a little dead rat inside the doll, Grand Guy. All of our friends who died painful deaths. It all leads back to one thing. Opening that little box was the start of it all. That's true enough, but it's possible to trace it back even further. You could say it all started when I made the decision to finish off Ava. That was when she told us about the Box of Blessings. Or the Box of Calamity, as it actually turned out to be. Do you want to keep Ava alive to prevent this timeline going in a similar direction? I nodded. That makes sense. I'll back you up on this. In the meantime, start looking for the metempsychosis book. I've got something I need to do first. Huh? What? Nothing you need to worry about. Just follow my instructions. Understand? I spent the next couple of hours scouring the shelves in the library. Try as I might, I couldn't find a single sign, any sign of the book we needed. Just as I was about to take a break, Hideko walked in. How's it going? Nothing so far. How much of the library have you searched? Maybe a tenth of the whole thing? That's barely any. What were you doing here? Going on a bizarre journey, rereading your favorite manga? Extension is now possible? It potentially is, but the problem is that in order for you guys to see your stuff, I would probably need to run some kind of like server, and that would cost money. I could ask Steve-ish, but like, I don't think it's possible, unfortunately. Not without spending money. Look, if I was a more popular streamer, it might be worth it to run a server for that, but right now I can't financially justify it. I don't think it would be that expensive. You know, a cheap way? Yeah, it probably would be a pain in the ass too, wouldn't it? Look, we'll discuss that later. Maybe we'll figure it out. But it needs to maybe $12 a year. Oh, that's cheaper than I thought. It's just a lot of setup. In the future, then let me get let me get other things set up first, like unique commands for the legendary ones. That's my more top priority. I want to make the legendary ones a bit more special than they are than just being rare. So I'm gonna look into that first, because yeah. Of course not. I'm trying my best. I have the files, so if you want me to ask if you have one or not, like, I could check the files. It's just like, I'll figure something out someday in the long future. Give me 1 second. You love gambling, me too. Well, in a way, I suppose that's good news. It means there's still a possibility of finding it in here. Hideko looked up the remaining shelves, hopefully. How about you? What have you been doing all this time? For starters, I got Kako and Ima to stop fighting and make up with each other. I also spoke to Siri and Nigo and told them any relevant details about tonight's battle I could remember. Huh? Does that mean everyone else knows about Ava too? Oh. Yes. Siri and Nigo should have told them by now. Okay, what else? What else? Don't forget who's the master here. Why should I have to explain every little thing I do to you? I was just asking. Hideko sighed and touched her glasses near her temple. She must have been checking the time. Anyway, it'll be sundown soon. I'm sure you have things you want to do before the battle as well. Go, spend your time wisely. I'll take over in here. And just like that, Hideko is being nice to me. I get emotional whiplash trying to keep up with her mood changes sometimes, but I'm not going to complain. Everyone's gambling. Alright, if you say so. Thanks, Hideko. Okay, what should I do now? The whole game? Wow. Well, I don't get a full day today, so I'm just gonna nap. Immediately after the nighttime announcement, the alarm sounded.
Intruder defense mode.
guys, what time those creeps got here? Attacking us after hours. Such bold-faced insolence. Right? Losing sleep is bad for your skin. Don't sweat it. I'll finish this in 5 minutes tops. I'm starting to wish I didn't eat that curry before bed. Yeah, I did. Why would you eat curry this late in the day? You knew there being an attack at this time, didn't you? I did, but it was a plate of my Azuki curry. Gotcha. Makes total sense now. You're gonna do something unorthodox? What are you gonna do? The Bundus, what the fuck? That is unorthodox. Why would you do this to me? Yeah, no one can resist that kind of temptation. Let's give this one our all, everybody. Are you ready, sister dearest? Ready when you are, brother dearest. It was encouraging to see Kako and Ima on such good terms. In other timelines, they were usually on the rocks around this time, but like Yuriko said, she seemed to have got them to make up. You guys want to get moving soon? He's in here taking too long. The enemy will upon us in no time. At Yuriko's prompt, everyone turned to look at me. I met their gaze and gave my answer. Let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. Will it let me skip this? Yes.
Not enough. The holy Jumanji sword still thirsts for the blood of the wicked.
Okay, can we calm down? Maybe not, actually. I just hope I don't miss chat messages.
Hey, Takamaru. I think it's been more than 5 minutes now.
Yeah, well, my body clock ain't even past 5 seconds yet.
So where's this Ava commander we're supposed to be fighting?
She should be showing up soon. That's what Sirei said, isn't it?
She'll cover the battlefield in a thick mist, and she'll be in the middle of it.
Ba-ba, there she is. Chat shall crumble under the crushing weight of Gamba. So true.
Is this that mist we were warned about?
It's kind of messing with my balance. Feels like I'm gonna spew a whole bunch of carrots and sweet potatoes. Siri was right. Fighting with this stuff everywhere won't be easy.
Ima, Kako, this is where you two come in.
That's always how we win this battle in other
Your
timelines.
skills complement each other perfectly. If you can work together.
Say no more. My dear brother and I just have to
Show everyone how strong our sibling love really is.
The twins smiled at each other and nodded.
Right. Go for it.
Ima'll be like that though. Alabama, what the fuck do you mean by that?
All right, the mist's gone.
Look, over there!
Is that?
Yes, that's the commander we'll be facing
Sweet
this
home
time.
Alabama.
That's Ava. Enough yapping. Just hurry up and take her down.
You can do it, everybody! Special Defense Unit! Rah, rah, rah!
Everything's so happy right now, huh? Wonder how long that will last for.
Phew! Looks like we won.
Yay! Now we'll capture her. We'll capture her like the bitch she... No, I'm sorry. That was rude of me. I'm sorry, chat. That was exceptionally rude of me. Give me 1 second, chat.
Thank goodness. Any longer and I'd be cleaning regurgitated curry off my class armor.
What are we to do with our fallen foe?
Everyone turn to look at Ava.
Please, don't kill me.
My name is...
Ava, the paragon of nature, right?
We know that already.
What? How?
We've got source.
Well, at any rate, I beg of you, please, spare my life.
Ava brought her hand up to her mask. Took it off. The boys all let out a gasp. Possibly as a response to that, Moko was the first to
I
speak.
say we kill her.
What?
I agree. Yeah, let's rip out her entrails.
Now you mention it. My neck's been feeling awfully cold
Damn, they all just
lately.
want to kill
You
her.
want to wear intestines as a scarf?
Sorry, but
You too, Tsubasa?
Damn.
sorry, but I'm with them. She has to die.
I hate to say this, but I think so too.
What the hell?
Nozomi?
If we let her live, you can bet it'll mean trouble later down the line.
No matter how nice she may look, she's still our enemy.
Something weird's going on.
Kinda sucks, but that's just how it's gotta be. Well said.
Yeah, you're right.
What's going on? They all want to kill her?
I'm sorry, Takumi. It looks like we'll have to finish her off after all.
No.
Please, no! Don't kill me! Let me live. I beg of you. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me.
Ben.
Everybody ready? 1, 2, just kidding!
That's a fucked up joke. That's like an actually, like, imagine being Ava right now. That's fucked up. That's so fucked up. I tried to speak, but I could only manage to get a single confused soul.
Huh?
What?
Yeah, he totally fell for it. You've been dynamite, bro. Today is your birthday, right? We all wanted to give you a surprise, so we all got together and decided to trick you.
Meanwhile, Ava's just like having a fucking mental breakdown. Like, this is fucked up.
Guys, it's not my birthday. And even if it was, this isn't the kind of surprise anyone would want.
Yeah, don't sweat the small stuff.
Yeah, I'm with
man.
Takumi on this.
Anyway, I'm glad we got this chance to shake you up a little.
You are? Why?
Lately, it feels like you've been keeping your distance from the rest of us.
We thought a communal event like this would help boost our affinity level with you.
Nope, I've got no idea what that's supposed to mean.
It was Miss Shizuhara who gave us the idea.
She knew you wouldn't want to kill Ava if you had the choice.
Other than Hiroko, she smirked back at me, a self-satisfied look on it. You bitch! I love Eva. She was taking the news.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
She was still crying and stammering, but now it's from relief more than fear. It's just a prank, bro. That's fucked up. I want to talk about how that's kind of fucked up. Oh, she's fine now. After the battlefield, Ava was officially taken a prisoner and detained in the courtyard. Are we gonna brainwash her this route? She obviously had no way of knowing how Eito had escaped those cages, so there wouldn't be any problem with keeping her in one. It was late, so we didn't have any kind of post-battle celebration. Everyone seemed pretty happy though, both with our victory and with how successfully they'd pranked me. They all went back to their rooms with smiles on their faces. That just me and Hiroko. She was still smiling, the same infuriating smile. I could tell you're dying to ask, so I won't beat around the bush. This whole thing was my idea, just like Ima and Kako said. It's quite an ingenious. Yeah, somehow Aito knew that exact same way to escape those cages, which concerns me. The same way as in the mystery route. Concerning. Let's just say that. Concerning. I genuinely did agree with you that we should spare Ava, so I took the opportunity to convince everyone of that, while also setting up the surprise. Were Sere and Nico in on this too? Of course. At first they were opposed to letting her live, but then I gave them some tips on how to improve their dolmenic cognitive reconstruction therapy. With this new and improved version, their brainwashing won't come undone, provided she isn't subjected to any powerful shocks. Ava will remain our loyal ally right up to day 100. Once they heard that, they agreed to ready enough. Why did you do it? To what? Why did you set up this cruel surprise in the first place? You really haven't realized, have you? You're so cute when you're facing a situation that looks absolutely hopeless. Oh, you bitch. Your face gets all tense, you go as white as a sheet, and you practically drench yourself in cold sweat. You look like a peeled banana that's been sitting out in the sun. Why did I do this? It's really nothing special, I just wanted to see that look on your face. Well, good night. Yeah, I'm getting that impression too, Dragon Rider Luke. I was left standing there and heaved a sigh so heavy it could have been made of solid lead.
Get ready.
After a late breakfast, I went to the corridor to check on Eva, but when I got there, she couldn't have escaped already, could she? That's when I noticed I wasn't alone. Yugamu, you're here to see Ava? Sorry, but she's not here. Yeah, I could see that. She's in the infirmary. Apparently, Sari is brainwashing her. Oh, I'm so jealous. You think he'll throw in some physical torture to really make the conditioning sink in? I'm getting chills imagining what kind of atrocities he's committing in there. I wish I could be there to watch. Sarah was very firm, though. No one's allowed in until the process is complete. How mortifying. I hope we can... Apparently... Okay, one thing that I think kind of interesting, though, and that I think is interesting is that Hiroko said we could stop the brainwashing with a shock. I'm getting the impression that she's told her that on purpose so that we could undo the brainwashing at some point as well. I hope so, anyway. It wouldn't be fair if we leave her like that. But we'll see. When I arrived, somebody else was already there. Hiroko. You're late. Have you been off shooting the breeze somewhere? Yeah, I almost hit it, too. I told Hiroko about Ava. Her reaction was more or less what I expected. I don't want to sound too dismissive, but you already knew she was going to be brainwashed once we took her prisoner. I guess so, but take your mind off of it and get to work. Back to looking for the book, huh? One more thing before you start. Your joke about shooting the breeze and almost hitting it just now. It wasn't the least bit funny. Alright, let's get to it. Oh, come on, he tried. In that moment, my face probably looked like a peeled banana that had been hit in the side too long. But I didn't want to give Hiroko the satisfaction of seeing it. I turned away and began examining the books on the shelves, searching for the title we wanted. Hours went by, but we still failed to turn up reflections on impressatory metapsychosis. Don't get discouraged. We still only searched 40% of what's here. So we're not even halfway? That's depressing. No, it means we still have hope. If we search everything and still hadn't found it, that would be depressing. I admire your optimism. While I sighed in exhaustion, Hiriko tapped her glasses by her temple. It's almost evening. Let's call it a day here. Huh? Already? Don't forget what Shoma said yesterday.
Lately, it feels like you've been keeping your distance from the rest of us.
As our captain, you need to maintain a good relationship with all your team members. That's true. Do you want me to use this time to go hang out with someone? Hiriko nodded. I'll go crazy if I have to spend the whole day in here. I'm going to go somewhere else for a while, so you might as well take a break too. I left Hiriko to do her own thing and went back to my room. Coming back here feels like a good way to center myself. It's almost like getting a fresh start on my day. After taking a moment to get my thoughts in order, I headed out like usual. Go to fucking sleep! We're not hanging out with people! Who do you think I am? Evening came and went. On my way back to my room after dinner, I happened to see Hiriko on the hallway. She didn't notice me and kept on walking until she reached the door to the gym. She opened it and went inside. What could she be doing in there? Curious, I followed her. What? Are you stalking me now? No, I just saw you going in here and wondered if something was up. Nothing's up here, apart from the punching bags, the lights, and that weird statue. So what are you doing? It's hard to explain, but I just got the feeling that I'd find him in here. Him? Do you mean me? Shion. Ah, interesting. Hiriko remembers his name. We've only seen that come up in one route. Shion. Yes, that's my name, though I'm not really used to it yet. Apparently it's what I was called in some of the other timelines you've experienced. I was majorly confused now. What's going on here? Okay, so you two have met before, and Hiriko told you about being called Shion. Both of them nodded. But all this news to me, why don't I know about any timelines where you've been given that name? You probably just don't remember them yet, unless you're going to experience them later. Shion, I did have a vague feeling like I've heard it before somewhere. I told him everything else about us too, time loop and parallel leaping included. You don't need to hold back around me. Ask me about everything. I'll do my best to help. I thought for a moment, was there anything? I know this is a long shot, but do you have any idea how we can get out of the loop? Sorry, I don't know anything about that. I agree that the time loop was probably caused by your specialist skills, but that's all I could say for sure. How about the mental psychosis book? The one the old man in the other timeline told you about? I've never heard of it. I see. Sorry, even after offering to help, I'm not doing very much, am I? Don't apologize, it's not your fault. Oh, here comes the rolls! Don't think you got anything that good. Oh, Flygon, that's a good one. Good shit on that one. I do have some information you might find useful, though. What kind of information? It's something I overheard Sirei and Nigo talking about a few days ago. It turns out there's something called the distress signal transmitter somewhere in this school. Well, that was disappointing. I'm sure Shion wanted to help, but I already knew about the transmitter. Hiriko probably did too. Sorry, but we knew that already. It came up in another timeline. Oh, I see. Yeah, the mystery timeline. I remember it clearly. It was in a hidden room in the basement. We never actually used it, but we figured out what it was for, at least. A room in the basement. Not even I knew about that. Hey, why don't we go check it out now? What? Even me? Of course. We arrived at the stairway, ducked underneath it, and touched the wall. And then...
Wow. I had no idea this was here.
It's not exactly easy to notice.
Come on, let's go.
I opened the hidden door that had appeared. Our little party stepped through and followed the stairs beyond it down into the basement. So this is the distress signal transmitter. Do you know what it's for, Shion? I think so, based on what Sirei and Nigo said anyway. Tell us, just in case. It's worth checking if it lines up with what we know. Alright. There's some specialized terms involved that I'd like to clarify first. The school we're in now, Last Defense Academy, is also referred to as the first campus, or number 1. And second to Last Defense Academy is second campus, or number 2. Likewise, the members of the Special Defense Unit who started out here are sometimes called Team 1, while Nozomi, Moko, and the others are Team 2. I remember hearing something like that before. Was that in the mystery timeline as well? I tried to remember what while I listened to Shion's explanation. It was more or less what I expected. The distress signal transmitter was put here in the event of all but one member of Team 1 dying. No matter how strong they were, a single fighter wouldn't be able to win this war on their own. Instead, they'd be extracted and put on standby while the people in charge put together a fresh team for a new attempt. Once the correct series of code had been entered into the transmitter, it would, well, transmit a distress signal. If the artificial satellite were to receive it, they'd send a rescue craft to the school. The survivor would get on board and be taken back to the satellite. Also, the rescue craft has a maximum weight capacity of 2 tons. Peter said the rest of the unit's bodies can be put on board to prevent them from falling into enemies' hands. That's the first I've heard about that. Sounds like you might have some new information for us after all. Go on, Shion. Shion nodded and continued. When a member of the Special Defense Unit dies and loses all their cryptoglobin, they enter a state known as total death. After entering total death, something called a liver mortis code appears on their back. To send the distress signal, the survivor needs to input 9 codes, 1 for each member of Team 1 besides themselves. That's their way of proving everyone else is dead. Then the distress signal is sent and the extraction is authorized. I'm guessing the 2 teams are never meant to come together like we have here. Only the liver mortis codes from Team 1 are required to send the signal. I thought so. Was there anything else? Yes. If the codes enter are incorrect, everyone in the room will be killed. Poison gas will come out of those tanks over there. It's a terrifying toxic gas capable of melting any object into a soupy mess. Jerry and Nigo said the gas mask or protective clothing won't do anything to stop it. That's all I know. Did I tell you anything new? Hideko and I shook our heads. It's more or less the same as what we already knew, apart from the rescue craft's maximum capacity. But it wasn't very useful after all. That's not true. Yeah, it's enough that you reminded us that this place exists. Really? That's good. Shion looked a little happier after hearing that. I'm sorry, I have to go. I've stayed out longer than I should have today. If I don't get back soon, my energy output will start to fall behind. Goodbye for now. With that, Shion faded away and disappeared. No, it can carry everybody. It can carry all the dead bodies. So what are we going to do about this place? We should just leave it alone. It can only be used if all but one of us die, after all. Yeah, and that pretty much goes against what we're working towards here. Getting out of the loop and making it to day 100 with everyone still alive, that's still our goal. Right, there won't be any need for us to use this room. It's better if we just forget about it. Day 23.
Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable. To pave the way, be ready to give your life.
Alright, let's get back to it. Hideko and I began our day's work, scouring the library of Professor Inoue's book. This was our 3rd day of searching. I was starting to get the hang of it now. Getting the titles of the book spines didn't take me as long as it used to. And going through it all shelf by shelf helped me feel like I was making some kind of progress. Unfortunately, time's up. I'm calling it here for today. How much have we gone through now? Maybe 50% between the 2 of us? We're halfway done. Huh, feels like our progress has gotten slower. Maybe it's because you've been spending too much time absorbed in the salacious literature culture of yesteryear.
Hey!
I have not. You're the one who's been taking breaks to read. So you saw that. Are you even looking for this book? Oh, of course I am. There's nothing wrong with taking a little time off now and then. Speaking of which, why don't you go hang out with somebody else for a while? Yeah, sounds good. One more thing. Can you meet me behind the school tonight? I have something I need to discuss with you. As I headed back to my room, I wondered what Hideko wanted to talk about that she couldn't bring up in the library. I shouldn't get too hung up on it. I'll find out tonight anyway. I took a moment to get my thoughts in order, then went out to find something to do. Go to fucking bed! I don't have time for free time, bitch! So, what did you want to talk about? The blood space waves are going to surge tomorrow at 4:15 a.m. I want to do another leap. Are we going to fix another broken version of me? Huh? You know, me with Gi data in his brain, a Takumi Gi if you want to give him a weird code name. What in the world are you blabbering about? Takumi Gi only exists in the Killer Zombie and Hunt Mystery timelines. I treated the Hunt Mystery version at midnight on day 5. As for Takumi 2 and the Killer Zombie line, we dealt with him on day 16. I gave Hirako 2 in the repair program and she used it on him. He's fine now. You should know all this. You were there for most of it. But isn't there a chance another Takumi Gi could be out there somewhere? No, there's not. If there was, we'd know about it from multiple murders being committed in that timeline. Really? Why are there so few of them? I can think of 2 explanations. It could be that because the versions of you in all the other timelines are from before you were infected. Or because they all come from loops after you were successfully treated. I'll say it again, only the Killer Zombie and the Hunt Mystery timelines contain a Takumi Chi. And both of them have already been dealt with. Right, they've been treated and we've created new futures where I'm myself again. So we don't need to leap to other timelines to fix Takumi Gis anymore? That's right. But that doesn't seem right. As usual, we change locations before continuing our conversation. I think Hirako is a bit too confident about having fixed the slasher route Takumi. Because that's not right. That doesn't line up with what Takumi remembers. So why are we leaving tomorrow? You're familiar with the mystery timeline, yes? You remember who was killed? Well, no need to talk about Gaku. I'm sure you don't want to think about that. Or Ava, since she died via self-destruction. But who else died in the mystery timeline? Kako, Shoma, Moko, and Tsubasa. And finally Karara, 5 victims in all. So who was responsible for those 5 murders? It wasn't you, that much is clear. They all died after you were treated. I nodded and thought about it. It turned out that Shoma killed Kako, and that Ava killed Shoma. But they both said they didn't really want to kill anyone. They were just following orders from someone called X. That person was probably the mastermind behind the other murders as well. In other words, X is the one responsible, indirectly or otherwise. Yeah. The second murder occurred early on day 27. Today's only day 23. That's our objective this time, to prevent the tragedies that occur in the mystery timeline. As for how we're going to do it, that much should be obvious. You mean... One second, I'm checking what you rolled. Well, somebody got an Argakuga, it just wasn't the person who wanted it.
Yes. Tomorrow, we're going to expose the true mastermind. And stop X before they can start killing.
Whoever said story lock was dead on. Story lock 2. We have arrived at story lock 2. You'll not be able to progress without meeting certain conditions. Try exploring other branches for now. Unlock conditions. Reach ending 100. The conditions to unlock story lock 3 have been met. Alright, chat. I have to go to the bathroom, and then we finish mystery route. I'll be right back. All right, what the fuck's everyone doing? I can see people have been pulling. What have we got? It's not rigged at all, waifu. You just have bad luck. And yeah, the 10 pulls on a long cooldown to prevent spam, but people are spamming anyway, so I don't know. All right. Let's get to it, shall we? Back to the mystery place. I cannot believe we are still discovering new places in the school on day 82. This game sucks.
Huh?
It's freezing in here. Your unfunny jokes make the heat in the room shrivel up and die. I don't recall making any jokes. There's a device of some sort in the middle of the room. We should check it out. Is this what I think it is? There's a user manual. Oh, fuck me! I didn't mean to skip all that. Oh, well, we know all this anyway. Yeah, of course. I would do. That's the power I would want too. I want to have this thing, man. I need to have this. This is a major discovery. In my excitement, I started looking around the other areas of the room. The next moment, I felt my blood going cold. I saw something I hadn't noticed initially because all my attention had been on the device. An object in the corner of the room. No, that wasn't an object. It wasn't. That was... Kurara Azuki's dead body.
Wait, what? We have to take her to the infirmary.
Don't bother. A dead body doesn't freeze up that badly within an hour or so.
So, she's been dead for a long time?
You have eyes? Can you not see? This is definitely Kurara O Suzuki. I know because I've seen her real face before. The one beneath her usual tomato head mask.
I've seen her face before too.
On that note, do you remember who we just crossed paths with?
Yes. Someone dressed like Kurara.
But the real Kurara is here, which means...
Who the heck was that?
One thing is for sure. That person is none other than X themselves.
We must unmask the imposter. Yes, we must. I thought back to what happened yesterday. After Hiroko and I found that secret basement room, we ran to the roof and told everyone about it. Not everyone though, because the fake Kurara wasn't present. She had disappeared. As much as I wanted to immediately send a search party after her, that had to wait, because we had something more important to attend to. Hiroko and I led everyone to the secret basement room. After explaining what the liver mortis codes were, we showed them the distress signal transmitter. And one more thing, we showed them Kurara's dead body as well. After an initial bout of astonishment, everyone started talking. It's that fella in Kurara's clothing. It's the real mastermind. That was X! They have been pretending to be Lady Kurara all this time! They've been here for a while, Grand Guy. The real Kurara had probably been killed more than 50 days ago. Her cryptoglobin hasn't completely drained, but most of it is gone. Probably absorbed by X. 50 days ago, so day 23? No, day 33. Well, Takumi was out cold trip on day 33. I could tell at a glance. I am, after all, an expert on dead bodies.
Aha!
That's why the light detector always showed the same number of people as everyone present. After that, we embarked on the search for the fake Karada X together, but found nothing of note. That same thing happened again today, on day 83. We ransacked the entire school trying to find X. But they had disappeared without a trace. Night soon fell and we had to call off the search. The number shown on the light detector stayed as 9. It meant that X was still hiding somewhere on the premises.
No matter where in the Academy X is hiding, tomorrow's the day we'll find them for sure.
I clenched my fist in determination.
Up and Atom troops, time to ride. Get ready. Prepare to spend another day. Be ready to give your life.
That day, we continued with our frantic search for X. Unfortunately, our search bore no fruit. Time passed mercilessly and evening soon came. And then it was night. Just as we were about to call off the search, Darumi brought some news. See, one fire extinguisher is missing. Does that mean... Hey, the number's gone down by 1. I knew it. X has escaped outside the school. It was still 9 just a short while ago. They could not have gotten far. If we give chase now... I grabbed the remaining fire extinguisher and ran outside with everyone else right behind me. You're guaranteed to get a legendary after 100 pulls. There's a pity system. In fact, waifu, let me check. How close are you to pity? Let's find out, shall we? Yes, it does, Bakiri. It does reset if you get a natural legendary. Holy shit. Waifu, you pulled that much? What the fuck? I didn't think you pulled that much. Jesus. LMAO, his pity's at 96. You pulled 96 times. You're 4 away from a guaranteed legendary. What about yours? Your pity's at 37. Hold. I hope you like it. There it is. Sorry, they're not going to be good for everybody. Look, eventually they're going to get redeemed special to them, okay? Sorry, who else wanted to check their pity? Kite. Where's your file? There it is. Your pity's at 81, Kite. No, Fire Ninja, that's overpowered. We'll figure something out though. That's for future though. Micro, your pity is at 46. Bakiri. $24. Probably because you pulled one naturally. In the distance, we could see the outline of someone running away. That has to be X. We immediately gave chase. How many legendaries are there? $17. It was 10:30 p.m. when we finally arrived in front of dilapidated building. Oh shit, he did leap. Motherfucker. Anyway, here are all the legendary tales in order. Kirin, Mantled Beast, Male Soroka, Freakhound, Bika, Wicker Beast, Kitsune, Mewtwo, Noivern, Charizard. Noivern's there because he was my first Sona. The first 6 are there because they're all my characters. Charizard, Fatalis, Geogreymon, Bahamut, Frieza, Malzeno, Sly Cooper, Godzilla. I saw it with... Oh, fuck. That's right, it's our target entering this building. Yeah! What kind of building is this? Only one way to find out. We stepped inside and continued down the cold and unwelcoming path until we reached a large door. We opened the door and finally came face to face with the person who had been tormenting us all this time. We finally found you, X. I see there's no point in hiding any longer. Yes, I am the person you refer to as X. Who the hell are ya? I just said I'm X, didn't I? Not that it pleases me to take on this name. You're the one who ordered Shoma to kill Kako and even to kill Shoma? I am indeed. You see, I have no interest in killing other people and would rather not have dirty my own hands if possible. But Gaku and Karara, Tsubasa and Moko. No. You killed them yourself. No, I wasn't the one who killed Gaku. What? I wasn't in the academy yet. I only arrived on day 24. You can believe me or not, of course. I don't really care. Oh, shit. It is, yeah. It is when we are about to leap. Let me check day 24. Gosh darn it, can I whoops, can I scroll this faster? I could on controller, I remember being able to scroll it faster, but... Here we go, day 24. Right before the killing game message. That means whoever is the sponsor of the killer game might be the same person. Aito hasn't leaped from Box of Calamity route yet. No. But I'll admit I killed the other 3. Karara, I killed her on day 28 at around 2 a.m. The day before, on day 27, Tsubasa said too much while you were in the leisure lounge, remember? I was actually hiding in that room at the time and heard her say it. I could make an organic life detection device. That would be highly inconvenient for me. You would all realize I was hiding out somewhere in the school. So I decided to borrow Karara's mask and clothes. That's why I killed her. Hey TJ Rivers, how you doing today? Stacked on top of each other. Of course! I absorbed her cryptoglobin as well and gained her hema anima as a result. As for Tsubasa and Moko, it was our turn on watch that night. That made it easy for me to get close to them. I knocked them both out by injecting them with gamma fuel and dragged them all the way to the parking lot. Then I stabbed Tsubasa multiple times and cut Moko's carotid artery. Tsubasa's multiple stab wounds were to make her cryptoglobin drain out as quickly as possible. That was also why I hung her up in a tree. You already deduced, my objective is to obtain the liver mortis codes from all members of Team 1. There was no need to hang Moko since she was from Team 2, but leaving her lying around would take the gloss off the scene somewhat, you know what I mean? So I strung them up together. But it would take some time for all cryptoglobin to be drained out of their bodies, so I returned to the gym and the rest is history. If all you wanted were the liver mortis codes, why did you also kill Moko? Are you stupid? Because if I'd only killed Tsubasa, Moko would have realized I was the one who did it. Just for that? That's right. Moko was killed just for something like that? I already said yes. What difference does the life of a maggot make anyway? You. At that point, I had lost all sense of reason. In the frenzy of the moment, I charged at full speed towards X. At the moment I took my first step. As you can see, this is a grenade gun. It's loaded with grenade imbued with the energy of undying flames. Once it hits, the grenade will instantly burn any organic matter within a 16-foot radius to a crisp.
Let's play a game. I love playing games. Here are the rules. I'm going to fire this gun after counting to 10. If you can guess who I really am before then, I'll lower the gun. As a bonus, I'll even tell you everything I know. But if you guess wrong, it's game over for you. Because I'll shoot the person who gave the wrong answer. Alright, let's play. 10, 9, 8.
My head was spinning. Think, Takimi, think. Who could X be?
6, 5.
X said they came to the academy on day 24. That's the biggest clue they've given. Someone who had arrived on day 24.
4, 3, 2.
I know the answer. I should know it. X is... The real identity of X is... The true identity of X is... I think I just spoiled the answer. Fuck. I didn't realize the game would just tell me the answer like that. Fuck off, game. That was my... whatever. Okay, I would have come to the same answer by looking at this. Chad, if you didn't see it, let's see if you can notice it, okay? So here's day 24, right? You don't need to worry about this timeline too much because this is the Last Defense Academy second choice. So if we go along here, we'll see that even though Aito is missing, he eventually comes back, and we know that. So that we know that's not him. But then we go down to here. And what's this? This is one of the routes that we had to go on, Box of Calamity. Who went missing on day 24?
You had it in you.
X put both hands on their mask and quietly removed it.
The hell?
No, that you mean Hirako, right, Bakiri?
How?
Why?
You... Kako. But Lady Kaka was... She was...
You kicked the freaking bucket on day 27.
Sister dearest, my dear sister. She's still alive. Alive! And he's gone. Ima collapsed on the spot. Probably out of sheer exhilaration, like how a super fan would react upon making eye contact with their favorite celebrity on stage. Basically, he swooned. You guys think maybe she had another twin besides Ima? An identical one? Or a clone of some sorts?
Hey!
No, none of those. She came from another timeline using the PLM. Timeline? PLM? I'll explain later. Long story short, this Kako is from a parallel world. Everybody tensed up and stared around in sheer, utter confusion. Another thing, you're all calling her Kako, but to be precise, she's no longer the Kako we all know. There's a parasitic creature called a Gi in her brain that's taken over her body. It's going to be easier if we call her Kako G from here on. Kako G? I nodded and continued. The Gi inside her body. That's the real mastermind who killed our friends. That's who X really is. You're absolutely right. I have nothing to add or subtract from your explanation. You said you'd tell us everything if we got your identity right. I did say that, didn't I? Good, because I have some questions for you. Go ahead. First of all, you said your objective was to obtain the liver mortis codes, right? How did you even learn about them? From Shion and the Box of Calamity timeline. It was before I got banished to this world. That's also where I learned about the distress signal transmitter. Your ultimate objective is to summon the rescue craft. That's right. I'm gonna ride it to the artificial satellite, so my sisters can bond with the remaining humans there. Ugh. Next question. When did you put the liver mortis codes you cut out from the others? I have them right here. You can have them. She pulled out some kind of file binder and tossed it over. This little scrapbook contains their skin fragments. You won't know which number belongs to whom, so I'll tell you. Aito is 8, Gaku is 0, Kako is 9, and Shoma is 3. I'm writing this down. There is no order. It's more so it shows a picture of the person and you have to enter their corresponding code. There's just one more confirmed liver mortis code. I didn't take your skin, but you must have seen it too. Yes, Tsubasa is 2. That's 5 confirmed so far. Just 4 more to go. May I ask a question as well? Go ahead. Why did you leave the bodies in the morgue? If you didn't want us to know about the liver mortis codes, you could have just thrown the bodies into the wall of fire. Call it instinct, my primal desire for my species to survive. I left the bodies there to provide suitable seed beds for another geek queen. There was a powerful urge within me to leave the bodies alone. I can't explain it very well. I suppose it's like the urges you humans feel when seeing an attractive member of the opposite sex. Are we done here? I have to go now. Go? Go where? You're beginning to annoy me. So I'm going to jump into another timeline and kill all of you. You're gonna what now? I wasn't lying about having no interest in killing people. I don't kill for fun, if you know what I mean. I kill to vent my frustration, like crushing a pesky roach. Words that disgust even an assassin like myself. Besides, I still need to verify the other liver mortis codes. So you're going to leap out of here? I've had enough of this timeline. I'm the type whose euphemism wanes as quickly as it waxes. Oh, that reminds me. BLM was locked until very recently. I unlocked it just before you arrived, so it's all good. I could leap it to any timeline now. Locked? It's fine if you don't understand. Don't go worrying your precious heads about it. You all need to leave the room now. I have to change into my leap suit and make other preparations before I leap. You think we're just gonna let you go after all you've done? Aw, don't make me do this.
I'm going to count down from 10 now. Get out before I reach 0 or else. 10, 9, 8.
The burning range of the me flared up into inferno and I could no longer contain
7,
myself.
6, 5.
This lunatic killed Kako, Shoma, Tsubasa, Moko, and Karara. I was not going to let her get away scot-free.
4, 2.
No, not if I could help it. I'd catch her and punish her for everything she's done. I swore to myself that I would exact vengeance for my friends no matter what I took.
1.
I started charging forward as I yelled, taking 1 step, 2 steps, and then I saw a grenade flying through the air, making a beeline for my face. What? What just happened? This can't be real. Nozomi, she's trying to protect me? No. Don't do this, Nozomi. Get away, please. Get out of the way. I'm begging you. Nozomi, Nozomi, Nozomi.
Nozomi!
My heart felt hollow, my mind, emotion, sense of self, all gone. I couldn't think, couldn't feel. I had become emptiness itself, held together by a sack of inconsequential flesh.
Are you awake? It's already day 97. 0 reaction. No surprises there. I can hardly blame you. After seeing Nozomi die right in front of your eyes like that. You may not be listening, but I have something important to report. Kakoji leapt to another timeline after she killed Nozomi. We tried to stop her, but she threatened us with the grenade gun. I am sorry. Please. Forgive us.
Did you at least check which timeline she went to? Probably the SF line. Oh, God. We're gonna have to deal with that bitch.
Unfortunately, we cannot ascertain where she leapt to. We checked the logs, but someone had altered the program to automatically delete that data. Everyone else is safe, by the way. They were more than 16 feet away at the time of the blast. Not that knowing that would bring you any comfort.
Can you walk? Follow me. I need to show you something. I don't think the writing is stupid. What? Doesn't this surprise you? Is it because you've already saw it in another timeline? Or because you've completely lost heart already? I noticed it 3 days ago and I've already shown it to the others. We've actually been leaping into different timelines in search of Kako-G. So far, we haven't found her. A lot has happened, but we did find a ruined escape pod in one timeline. It occurred to me this may have happened in our timeline as well. I came back to check, and unfortunately I was right. As of right now, we don't know what caused the damage. We can't fix it without Tsubasa anyway. Even if Tsubasa were still with us, it would be impossible for her to fully repair it in just 2 days. We can't use the escape pod anymore. What do you think happens next? If we can't go back to the artificial satellite when the omnidirectional attack launches on day 100... Why didn't they all rush together? Because then everyone would have died in a grenade explosion. Throw a knife at her hand? Because they didn't have any knives with them. The only way to survive in our current situation is to stop the omnidirectional attack. For that to happen,
We have no choice but to release him from here, and by doing so, sentence him to certain death. Who would ever feel good about willingly sacrificing an infant to preserve their own lives? So, I've made my decision.
You're going to leap, aren't you?
Huh?
You'll leap to another timeline. You want to find a way to save the baby somehow. Isn't that right?
Hirako fell silent for a while before answering.
You're not wrong. I intend to steal a device called the baby jar.
The what?
To do that, I have to go to the steady fundamental timeline.
Oh no. We've got another Hirako trying to fucking steal our shit in our good timeline. Fucking. My heart remained empty, floating about quietly in darkness. I melted into the formless void. I could no longer tell where the darkness ended and I began. My outline was slowly dissipating like an abandoned sand sculpture blown by the wind.
I'm glad you're awake. Today, we celebrate the arrival of our long-awaited Day 100. Not that there's anything worth celebrating right now. We've won the war. We've defeated Veshness. Emptiness is our spoil. And that is all. Are you worried about the others? Don't be. Everyone is safe. The omnidirectional attack won't be happening in this timeline. As you can see, the missiles are no longer being charged. They won't be used to eliminate all life on this planet.
Wait, but what if we want that? I want the baby jar. SF Timeline wants the baby jar. Alright, I'm leaving now. Come join us on the roof as well if you're feeling up to it. There better be a fucking another jar. Hello, it's been a while. Shion. Hello? Shion. That's your name. Shion. Shion. Okay. It feels strangely right. We'll find out, won't we, Bakiri? You can manifest yourself now? Yes, thanks to your help. What's that? You solved the future case, didn't you? The flow of malicious aura has been stopped. Thank you. I'm really grateful. I'll see you around. Takumi, you gotta come see this! Oh, will you quit with the morose character archetype already? Come on, this might actually cure you! What's that? Just come with me, hurry up. Takumi grabbed my hand and dragged me outside. There stood the 6 other survivors, Hiroko, Takemaru, Ima, Kyoshika, Yugumu, and of course Darumi. When they saw me, they beckoned me over. Get your ass over here now! Come this way! The rest towards the fence, we glanced down at the schoolyard together, where we saw...
What? No way! How?
We could talk more of the schoolyard. Run, everyone! Yeah! Wait, what's going on?
No way! Whoa, what?
How?
Why?
What?
Impossible!
Y'all are supposed to be dead.
How are you here?
A question we seek an answer to as well.
Doesn't matter, because...
It's a miracle. A miracle!
Did Hiroko just gather a bunch of people from a timeline?
Everybody is alive?
Yes, we are.
Brother dearest?
Sister dearest.
Brother dearest!
Sister dearest!
The twins ran and leapt into each other's embrace, but I wasn't looking at them at all, because my eyes had gravitated towards...
Nozomi? Nozomi!
Driven by an unstoppable impulse, I ran to her and enveloped her in a crushing hug.
Takumi, what's wrong?
Sorry, it's nothing. I'm just so happy. So happy.
Everybody started gathering at one spot as well, exchanging hugs, patting shoulders, and rubbing cheeks. Shouts of joy filled the air amidst the occasional sobbing. In that moment, I suddenly felt like there was someone standing behind me. When I turned around, there was no one. All that remained was a faint scent, a hint of lavender. Hiroko. We inadvertently ended up on the roof after that and stared at the distant landscape beyond the fence together.
It's over.
Yeah,
Wait, whoops.
yeah. And we all made it out unscathed, more or less.
Why so unsure? This is exactly the kind of moment you should be shouting from the rooftops about!
Yes, you're right.
My dear sister is alive!
And so is my dear brother.
The baby's been saved.
Yes.
Right here with us.
Everything turned out well.
All thanks to you. Shion, when did you arrive? Am I not allowed to join you? Are you kidding? Of course you are.
I'm just so happy everyone's alive. Right, Gaku?
Yeah, absolutely.
This is a day I shall never forget.
Me too. I feel so light right now.
Come on, Shoma, turn off the waterworks already.
But I'm just so...
Did our dead friends come back to life while on the way to the roof? We asked them about this. Apparently they had leapt here from another timeline, so it wasn't like those who died in this timeline had gotten revived. That gave me mixed feelings. The Aito, Gaku, Kaku, Shoma, Eva, Tsubasa, Moko, Karara, and Nozomi, who are here with us right now, they weren't the same 9 people we had gotten to know from this timeline. I would never forget those who were killed here. The pain of losing them would live on forever in my heart. But it was just like Karara said. Right now was the time for us to go all out and celebrate the fact that everyone was still alive. I didn't want to think about how the Shoma and Eva of this timeline ended up becoming murderers.
The only thing I regret is not being able to capture Kakuji.
Yeah, but it's only a matter of time before we do. And exact vengeance on her for everyone's deaths.
Well said, Takumi.
We continued staring into the distance together for some time after that. Reflected in each other's eyes were the purple flames and the boundless, eternal future that stretched out ahead of us. Wow, that's a good ending. Unfortunately, it doesn't explain how they got there. And I'm assuming that's potentially the SF route. I don't know, we'll see. Ending 100. Mystery route. Visitors from day 100. The conditions to unlock Story Lock 2 have been met. They both said they didn't really want to kill anyone. They were just following orders from someone called X.
Yes. Tomorrow, we're going to expose the true mastermind and stop X before they can start killing.
Day 24. Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? Feels like your mind's somewhere else. Yeah, the thing is... I know this is sudden and it'll probably sound weird, but I figured it out. I think I know who's behind the murders in the mystery timeline. I know who X is. It's Kako. Ah, you knew? More accurately, it's a Gi-possessed version of her. A Kako G, to borrow the term you came up with yesterday. How long have you known that? The whole time, ever since I got my memories back on day 3. Why didn't you say anything? He never asked, but why do you know it all of a sudden? I saw it in a dream, or I guess it's more like some memories from that timeline came back to me. That explains why you've been so spacey. Try not to get too fixated on it. Concentrate on tonight's lead. I can't just turn off my emotions, especially with those memories. Some of the things I saw. Oh. It's Nozomi, isn't it? You're feeling bad about not being able to save her? Takumi, why are we leaping tonight? To catch X, to stop Kako G. And what will happen when we do that? A new branch of the mystery timeline will be created, one where Ava and the others survive and Nozomi won't have to die. Exactly. Focus on making that a reality. This is our chance to get back at that key for everything they've done to us. Of course, the one we'll be facing won't have actually killed anyone yet. Maybe, but I'm still not letting it off the hook. Well said. It was 4:30 a.m., 13 a.m. The two of us have already put on our leap suits. How many locks are there? We're done with the locks. It's all a straight path from here on out. So we're leaping to the Hunt mystery timeline. No, there's no Kako-G there at this point. Oh, right. The Gi-possessed Kako isn't actually the mystery Kako. She came from another timeline. Or maybe I should say she was sent there. Sent by, well... I know, by me. That version of me thought she was doing the right thing, but it had serious consequences for the mystery timeline. All the more reason why I have to fix this. It was my mistake. This is the least I could do to atone for it. So the timeline we're leaving to is the Box of Calamity timeline. Out of the time of my helmet window, it was 4:15 a.m. Hideko and I locked eyes and nodded. All right, let's go. We're going to the Box of Calamity timeline. We're here. Yeah, I know I said this last time, but it barely feels like we went anywhere. That's just how it works. Get used to it. They have the exact same chances, Pixel. What's our plan for catching Kakuji? The me from this timeline, Hiroko 3, will be here soon. She'll have knocked Kakuji out with an anesthetic. So she's bringing her here to send her to another timeline. Hiroko nodded. Her helmet moved up and down slightly. When's she coming? I don't remember the exact time. Around 5 a.m., I think. Are we just gonna wait around until then? Yes, we could hide somewhere we won't be spotted. Let's keep them on. If she feels threatened, Hiroko 3 might use her hemo anima to attack us. Holy fuck, Deadshot. Let's fucking go. And now watch a very jealous Zoldo. So we waited, but things didn't go exactly according to plan. 5 a.m. arrived and there's still no sign of Hiroko 3. We waited 5 more minutes and another 5. By 5:15 a.m. I couldn't take the numb feeling in my legs anymore. I'm going to go take a look outside. Keep an eye on things in here, okay? What? Wait! I'll be right back, I promise. Sorry, that rain stuff again. Right, it rains on day 24. Hiroko 3 is coming. It'll be from that direction. Here, Kakuji for the money. This road is the fastest way to the lab from the school. Maybe something happened that made her take another route? Streets. And then I saw something. Someone. They were standing there, looking right at me. The sun still wasn't up, and the rain didn't help visibility at all. Because of that, I couldn't make out who it was.
Is that Hiroko 3? No, she'd be carrying Kakuji. So...
Something clicked, and everything became clear.
Me. That's the me from the Box of Calamity timeline. Takumi 3.
I put that together. I took off down one of the ruined streets.
Hey, wait!
He ran after me. The rain was stronger now, but it wasn't slowing him down. If he caught up with me, it'd cause a lot of problems. I had to throw him off. How? Let me think of something as I headed down the road to the lab. I jumped over a puddle and ran a good 60 feet. Then there was a dull thud behind me. I spun around to see what would happen. Lying there on the soaking wet sidewalk was Takumi 3. He wasn't moving and there was somebody else there. It must be Hiroko. She stood over Takumi 3 and looked down at him. He looked up at her and croaked out a single word in a weak, flattering voice.
Who?
He never finished his question. The next moment his eyes glazed over and he passed out. It's okay to leave him right like that? We moved inside the building with a roof. That's good enough. Come on, we have to get back to the lab. Right. Strange, the air was somewhat hazy, almost as if... Oh no. He rushed to the control console and began furiously typing on the keyboard. Damn it, we're too late. What's wrong? I checked the log. The machine was last used 10 minutes ago. What? How? One person made the leap. The destination was the Hunt Mystery timeline. You know what that means? Kakuji's gone? Just in the last 10 minutes? I'm afraid so. Hiroko 3 must have arrived and sent her away while we were outside. No. We didn't have time to around and feel sorry for ourselves. We need to act, and fast. Then we have to go too. We'll follow her to the Hunt Mystery line and... Hiroko shook her head. We can't. Why? Look at the display in your helmet. You keep track of blood space wave activity. They're looking pretty low. Right, we won't be able to leap again for a while. It's 2 days until they'll be strong enough again. 8:10 p.m. on day 26. So yes, we're going to be stuck here for a while. In the Box of Calamity timeline. You've got to be kidding. Hiroko and I discussed what we should do next. Eventually, we decided to carry Takumi 3 back to the school. We could have just leave him out there in the ruins all night. Yeah, Takumi fucked it. All he had to do was wait there. Thanks for the summary, Bakiri. Takumi 3 hoisted on my back. We made our way back to the last Defense Academy. The sun was coming up by the time we arrived.
Oh.
The morning announcement will be playing soon. We have to hurry. How about you help me with this guy then? Excuse me? Me? Carry luggage? That's your job, servant. Again with the servant stuff. So who do you think I am anyway? My servant, of course. Was I not clear? Would you prefer lackey? We took Takumi 3 back to his room and put him into bed.
There. That should do it.
No, he looks so pitifully vulnerable sleeping like that. I wish we could stay to draw something on his face. But we don't have the time. We have to leave before the others start waking up. Let's get going.
Hiroko, what the fuck? And yeah, they made a total brain dead decision there. Then here goes something that came to a halt. You still don't have all your memories back yet, do you? Huh? You're in the box of Calamity timeline right now. What's that? If you don't remember, that's alright. We could probably chalk it up to leap damage. What do you mean? It's not important. Forget I said anything. Wait, what? She began walking again, clearly in no mood to discuss the matter further. I watched her confused as she strode further and further ahead of me. What had just happened? We arrived back at the lab and did what little we could. Namely, we took off our suits, hung them up, and caught our breath. Once that was done, we were at a loose end. We had nothing to do and way too much time on our hands. We'll just have to wait things out here for the next 2 days. The next sleep is at 8 p.m. on day 26, so it's more like 2.5. Don't quibble over details. What difference does it make? So, how are we gonna kill time until then? Want to play 20 questions? I think I'd get bored of that after 5 minutes. Would you like to lick my boots, then? That was the last time we spoke to each other that day. The next few hours, we sat around in silence, letting time pass us by. You don't, Deadshot. I'm sorry. You just have to kind of remember which one you pulled. Or I could check your file for you to see if you have one. You... That command's not back yet, Pixel. 10 o'clock. I'm getting pretty hungry.
Oh.
Me too. Go find some food somewhere and cook it for me. Somewhere? Somewhere in the town ruins. Sometimes you find old canned food around. Why don't you go look for some yourself? I'm not the servant here. That was the last straw. This is all your fault, you know. What is? That's Mr. Kagoji. I told you to wait here. That blood space waves are about to fade out. What was I supposed to do? I waited and waited. You still didn't come back, so I went outside to try and find you. That's not Takumi 3 chasing you. I knew I had to do something, so I went around to him up in one of the buildings. Would have caught up to you if I hadn't knocked him out with that nice clean knee drop to the back of his head. Don't you get it? I did all this to save you, and now you're saying it was all my fault? To go straight out seemed to jog something loose in my mind. Of course, how could I forget something so important? Is it the leap damage again? What's the matter? Memory. I remembered something about day 24 in this timeline. It was around 4 p.m. when I saw Takumi 3. I saw Hiroko 3 leaving the school grounds. I didn't realize it at the time, but she must have been carrying Kakoji too. I wondered what she was up to, and I followed her. Then I spotted someone in a leap suit in the city ruins. Of course, I didn't know what the suit was back then or who was inside of it, but I do now. That was me from the Steady Fundamental timeline. Takumi 1, the version of me I am now. I don't need to tell you the rest. Somebody hit me with a nice clean knee drop to the back of my head. That's weird, isn't it? Why is history repeating itself like this? The same thing happened in the Killer Zombie timeline. So, what are you getting at? It's like we're on rails, just acting out a predetermined series of events. The same goes for us failing to stop Kakoji leaving this timeline. I feel like we're reenacting a version of history that's already happened. Or that we're being railroaded so things play out the way they're supposed to. Is anything we're doing making a difference? Is it even possible for us to change history? Not this again. We've been over this already. Over in the Killer Zombie timeline, we saved Hideko 2 and made sure Takumi 2 got treated. But enough! I can't keep talking on an empty stomach like this. Don't waste a few calories I have access by making me repeat myself. Hideko, bro's got a point. I'm going to bed. We need to conserve our strength. Good night. Hideko sulked away to a corner of the room and lay down her back with me. I stared at her for a while and thought about what she said. According to her, Hideko 2 was killed by Takumi 2 in the Killer Zombie line on day 16. But I had no memory of that happening. I really only had her word for it. Was it true? Or could Hideko have been lying to me? Suddenly, I became aware of a fragrance in the air. It felt familiar, almost nostalgic. I knew that soothing floral aroma. It was the scent of lavender. Scent of lavender. I mean, I always thought that that was Hideko showing up, but maybe it means something deeper than that. At the very least, we weren't in any danger of dying of thirst. Rainwater I collected in the little hollows of the ruins around us, giving enough to stay hydrated. Food was another matter. The last time we had anything to eat was 2 nights ago. I'm feeling dizzy. I think my blood sugar's getting low. Same here. We need to find something to eat soon. Hideko and I split up to look for food, but in the end... You have to do set tail and then write the one that you want to set, Deadshot. The whole day's almost gone. Have you even been trying? I wanted to scream back, of course I have. I'm just as hungry as you are, you know, but I didn't have the energy. I didn't say anything, and Hideko didn't press me. A heavy silence settled over the two of us. Faint from hunger and exhaustion, we slowly made our way back. Time is it? Check for yourself. You've got it built into your glasses, don't you? Too much trouble to raise my hand, just tell me. Check my device out of my pocket and checked the time. It's 9:50 p.m. Still a whole day before we can leap back. They probably worried us back in steady fundamental. From their point of view, we just disappeared. Maybe they think we've eloped together. Kidding. Sorry, I don't have the energy to laugh. Nice try, Pixel. I'm almost at my limit too. I don't think I can make it through these last 22 hours. What do you want me to do about it? We've already searched every inch of these old ruins. In that case, there's only one place we can go. Where's that? The only place we're guaranteed to get high caloric intake. Yes, it has an inventory. You're really that surprised? What do you think we'd be doing here? But what if somebody sees us? That's why we've got our leap suits on. Come on, let's go. Stuck along the hallway to the cafeteria and slipped inside, making as little noise as possible. Then we ransacked. We mostly took snacks and preserved food, stuff we wouldn't need to cook. Can't we just eat it here? And take off our helmets? We'd be royally screwed if anyone saw us. It's 11:10 p.m. The nighttime announcement was a while ago. Doesn't matter. Some of them are bound to still be awake. You worry too much. It won't take long. The right is here to go reach up to remove her helmet. Gaku's they're just walking. Gaku's like, and the others are just like. We took off running as fast as we could. Even in our panic trying to get away, a thought occurred to me. Something happened to this timeline with Gaku in the middle of the night.
I got kinda hungry, so I went to the cafeteria for some food, and when I turned around, there were two dark, shadowy figures standing at the back of the room.
At least I knew who those shadowy figures had been now. Fortunately, no one tried to follow us, but we weren't in the clear yet. Clutching our spoils tight, we ran all the way back to the lab. After we filled our bellies, Hideko and I decided to take some well-earned rest. We spent most of day 26 lounging around like giant pandas. Before we knew it, the sun had gone down and night had fallen. The time was 8:03 p.m. Soon the blood space waves would finally be strong enough for us to leap again. Hideko was setting it all up. I didn't want to distract her, but I still had some doubts. We're going to hunt mystery, right? Well, not quite. Why not? Shouldn't we be trying to stop Shakuji? Of course, but we're actually going to the mystery timeline. It's day 26. This is the day Hunt Mystery splits off into the Hunt and Mystery. Our original goal was to prevent the murders Kakuji perpetrates in the mystery timeline. Now that timeline is branched off, we have to follow her there. Hideko continued pressing buttons and typing commands, then stopped. This can't be. What's wrong? There's a lock on the mystery timeline. To put it simply, it's like when a phone blocks all incoming calls. Does that mean what I think it does? I'm afraid so. The machine won't let us leap there. Did Kakuji do this? She must have. She's the only one in that timeline who knows this lab exists. She's smart too. I doubt it would take her long to figure out how the machine works. We've got no choice. We'll have to return to study fundamental for now and plan a new strategy. Damn, you're right! There's just 1 minute left until our leap. Everything was set up and ready to go. What are we gonna tell everyone when we get back? How about we went out to explore the ruins early on day 24, got caught in the rain, and were laid up with a fever until now? That fever's so bad we couldn't move for the last 2 days. No one's gonna buy that. I'm open to suggestions. Excuses and cover stories are your forte, not mine. While we were talking, the time changed. It was 8:10 p.m. now. Okay, time to go home. It's late. Let's wait until tomorrow to discuss the Kakuji problem. Fine with me. I'm going back to my room. We staggered back to the school grounds and made it up to the roof, and when we got there... Where have you two been? You got any idea how worried we were? It's been 3 days. We've been going out of our minds looking for you. We couldn't find any trace of you. We were starting to wonder if you had eloped or something. Seriously? If that were the case, you wouldn't have come back. What have you been doing? You have to ask. Feeding, seeding, and breeding. What? Such indecency. Do you two think of nothing else? I sighed. Might as well get this over with. Truth is, we went out to explore the ruins on day 24. You guys remember how hard it was raining that day? We only both got a cold on it, and we were laid up with a fever until today. Everyone's face has the same expression. Blank astonishment, but the silence only lasted for a moment. Ah, sheesh, is that all? Guess there's no helping it then. Don't let it happen again, okay? All this stress is bad for my heart. He actually bought it. Unico's just like, these dense motherfuckers. Huh? Nothing. Don't worry about it. And we're sorry to worry you all this time. Me too. I apologize. Wow, I don't think I've ever heard you apologize before. It wasn't addressed to you. Aw, come on! Just then. I'm sorry to interrupt. Eva, you're here? I know this is sudden, but I am now a member of the Special Defense Unit. Perhaps you heard about it already? But I haven't formally introduced myself to either of you yet. The brainwashing's done? I feel like it's a little faster than in the other timelines. No, sir, it is an honor to be working with you. Ah, Ava, we told you before, you don't have to be so formal around us. Yeah, we're all on the same team here. Just make sure to ignore any weird orders from the boys, okay? So I can't get her to show me her boobs? Of course not. And I can't perform a vivisection on her? Especially not that. But orders from us girls are okay. Ava, shake. Arf, arf. Her head in hand, Ava knelt down and put on her own hand on top of it. Oh, you're so adorable. Who's a girl? You is? Yes, you is. Let's see on her face. Want to try to Ava do the same more, dog? Please, can we not? Lady Ava, no! You must ignore strange orders from the girls as well. Aw, but I wanted to set up a killing game with her. A killing game? That sounds lovely. I'd be glad to participate. You don't even know what that means, do ya? You should join too. Mr. Yakishiji, and you, Mr. Kazaki. Well, I guess a little one wouldn't hurt. Don't get swept up in the mood, you two. Oh, is the killing game a contest to see who can kill the most invaders? That really does sound wonderful. Let's all kill lots of invaders together. I wasn't sure what had happened in the 3 days that Hiroko and I had been gone, but it seems like Ava had assimilated into the team just fine, even without our help. Now that the team's back together, should we celebrate the usual way? I'm down for that. All right, 1, 2, 3.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Everyone raised their voices, their cheers echoing out across the roof. Hiroko watched them with a mixture of confusion and relief.
I guess this is fun.
Her expression softened a little, and she smiled as the group continued kidding around. Day 27. Give it up for day 27.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine. Get ready for your... Prepare to be ready to give your...
I assume you know why you're here. Did you need some extra players for a game of mahjong? Or snot! This is about your unauthorized stay away from school grounds. It wasn't our fault. We were out on a regular exploration mission, but then we had to anchor and pick our Dengtol's joint Sprigga with a porn tackle. What the fuck are you saying, Chikuba? What the? But then we had to anchor and pick our Danglefull's joint spigot with a prawn tackle. That's right, if we hadn't done that, the beaver gash's muffin oil would have rudgered all over the hempen bar. No, you do what the fuck are they saying? What the fuck are these words? We found the prawn tackle just fine, but actually anchor prickling the Dangerthal joint Sprigget was harder than we thought. Joint Sprigget was... It's delicate work after all. In the end, it took us 3 whole days. Naturally, we were lying through our teeth. We were just making up a bunch of nonsense words we hope sound convincing. We had a little strategy meeting before we came here to get our stories straight. It had the intended effect. Sari and Nico were stunned into silence, trying to make sense of the gibberish we bombarded them with. We were waiting a full 30 seconds before they spoke again. So, what exactly is a dangle tool, whatchamacallit? And what does the beaver gash thing we have to do with it? Even if we tried to explain, you wouldn't understand. Suffice to say, we had to deal with a certain phenomenon to prevent the entire Special Defense Unit from being wiped out. We knew about it thanks to our previously experiences in the time loop. They caused us no end of suffering in other timelines. So you were out there trying to save the rest of the team and working at it solidly for 3 whole days? We both nodded, our faces completely serious. I don't know about this. It does sound a mite suspicious. Oh, so that's your attitude, is it? In that case, maybe we'll stop sharing information about the enemy with you. Are you okay with that? Your new and improved Dolmec cognitive reconstruction therapy process was only made possible because of my advice, isn't that right? I suppose so. Thanks to that, we brainwashed Ava much faster than we were expecting. And it's so complete that we never have to worry about it coming undone. Provided she isn't subject to a very powerful mental shock, that is. You see what I'm saying? Takumi and I are on your side. We've always had the team's best interests in mind. That's how we made it all the way to day 27 without a single member entering total death. Oh, fine, have it your way. This helped us win the war, anything goes. We'll do whatever you want. Well then, yeah, you're off the hook. You're allowed to stay outside the school grounds without prior notice. Just make sure you're here on battle days, all right? We got Sarai on the grip. We got him in the balls this route, man. I've got information. Do you want it, bitch? Do you want it? It's kind of refreshing dynamic we have with Sarai in this route. Back to looking for reflections, huh? You do want to find a way out of this loop, don't you? Yeah, of course. Will you really find it in that book? All we know is that the Professor Inoue was researching the time loop and wrote up his findings. It's our only lead. You have to take that chance.
What are we going to do about Kakoji?
I don't know. I thought about it all last night, and I still haven't come up with anything.
When's the next time we can leave? Day 31, between 1:50 and 5:10 p.m. 4 days from now. Time to find out what happened on day 31. Don't think anything special happened in Box of Calamity. Don't think we're ever going to be leaping to this route. Red Snom route, definitely not. Slasher route. We haven't split into the zombie split yet. When does the zombie split happen? It happens down here. What did Bakiri get? Okay. But we still can't leap to the mystery timeline. It's gonna stay blocked off for the next 50 days. Why 50 days? When a timeline is locked, it automatically opens up again after 50 days. If Kakoji left on day 24, it'll be at least day 74 before we could follow her. It'd be way too late to stop her by then. Exactly. I'm honestly stumped. We'll just have to put the whole Kakoji issue on hold for now. I know it's frustrating, but it's the only thing we can do. Kakoji still weighed heavily on my mind, but I tried to concentrate on searching for the book instead. Finding a way out of the loop was just as important, if not more so. I knew that, and I really did try to focus, but... So irritating! 60% of these shelves searched is still nothing! It really isn't here. Don't say that, it's here, it has to be! How can you be so sure? Instinct! That's all? Don't underestimate my instincts! So it's somewhere in the 40% we haven't checked yet. I hope you're right. Hope has nothing to do with it. What if it isn't here? What? What are you gonna do for that if it's not here? How will you take responsibility for that? It's not making any sense. What am I even supposed to say here? Anyway, I'm done for today. Don't do whatever you want until tomorrow. Having reached her limit, Yuriko stormed out, the clacking of her heels echoing down the halls as she went. What was that all about? Okay, 1 second. dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Probably just the stress of the last few days getting to her. It'll be the evening soon. After getting my thoughts in order, I headed out like usual. What should I do with the rest of my day? Go to fucking sleep.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay.
Make sure you get some serious R&R while you can, so you're ready for the next enemy attack.
Enemy attack. Like I said, there's nothing we can do. I need to make finding the book my first priority. Who knows? Maybe I'll come up with a way to deal with Kako G while I'm searching. I got into bed and let the tide of sleep wash over me. Within a few minutes, I was out like a light. Apply sleep directly to the brain. I love sleep, bro. You're late, you blithering halfwit. Can I at least take my time over breakfast? Just get to work. I don't want to waste time talking. We've got 40% of the library still to check. That metempsychosis book has to be in here somewhere. Give it all your all and find it. Before I could reply, Hideko disappeared into the upper part of the room. Her eyes had to look bloodshot. She was just as stressed out today as she had been yesterday. I don't want to think about how she'd react if we didn't find the book today. I don't want to let that happen. I plunged into the search, trembling with a kind of desperate determination. Oh, whoops. I'm going to burn all these books to ashes. Whoa, whoa, calm down, Hideko. We still got like 30% to go. We still have a chance of finding it in. No, 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 no. We're searching for days. There's still no sign of it. It's not in here. We won't know that for sure until we've checked it all. Somewhere along the way, our roles have been reversed. How did that happen? We'll just have to order it online. I don't think they'll deliver out here. What do we do? If we can't find that book, we'll be stuck in this loop forever. I'm going back to my room. Take the rest of the day off. Be seeing you. Hideko left, her eyes downcast. Unlike yesterday, she didn't seem angry or stressed so much as emotionally exhausted. It was evening. I still had some free time left. I went back to my room to center myself and headed out. What should I do now? Sleep.
At ease, soldiers. It's time.
Make sure you get some.
Well then.
Reflections on imperceptory metaphysosis is still a no-show. Is it in the library or not? You've come too far to give up now. I'll see the search through to the very end. Will Hideko be there tomorrow? I still had some fears and doubts in my mind, but they all faded into the background as I drifted off to sleep.
Get ready, prepare.
First, I made my way to the library. Somebody else was there already. They had their back to me, but it was clearly the girl with long dark hair. Kokatsu. It wasn't Hiroko. Good morning, Mr. Sumino. Eva, what are you doing here? Studying. I thought it would be useful if I knew more about your culture and customs. How about you? There's a chance she knew something about the book I needed. It wouldn't do harm. Have you ever heard of a book called Reflections on Impresatory Metapsychosis? No, I haven't. I'm sorry. That's too bad. You know anything about time loops? Oh yes, I know all about them. What? Where young men and women go wild together in a swimming facility after dark, with colorful lights everywhere. It's an evening of debauchery and Hinduism, isn't that right? That's night pool, not a time loop. You got the last word backwards. Oh. Clearly Ava didn't know anything that could help me. I must be going. I have to give Miss Suzuki a massage later. Why am I not surprised? Please excuse me. I have to loom someone else appear from behind the stacks. Hiroko, how long have you been there? A while. I skipped breakfast. I came here first thing this morning. So you heard me talking just now. Of course. You should be more careful. Mentioning the loop could have unintended consequences. Loop and Cryptoglobin are connected, so I thought Ava might know something about it. But she didn't. Leaking information to her only makes things riskier for us. I just asked about them in general. I didn't tell her we were stuck in one. It should be fine. Hiroko furrowed her brow. Fine. Let's just get started on our work for today. Right. Reflections on Impresatory Metapsychosis. Here we come. However, things are starting to look bad, aren't they? Yeah, I'd say we've searched around 80% of what's here, just 20% to go. What if we ask the others for some help? How are we supposed to explain what we're doing without telling them about a time loop or parallel leaping? Maybe it's time we did tell them. Did you forget what I told you back on day 11? Telling them practically guarantees the worst possible outcome. I've lived through 146 loops and there's never been a single exception. We're on our own then. Yes, we'll have to hope for the best from the remaining 20%. When I left the library, I went back to my room. Part of me wanted to keep searching for it right up until nighttime, but I knew that wouldn't be practical. I had to strengthen my bonds with my other teammates if we were going to work together effectively. Guess I should go find someone to hang out with. We're not hanging out with anyone. We're going to fucking bed. If you're wondering why I'm going to bed and not going out exploring, it's because I only have the afternoon, and to explore you need both time slots. 2 days. If we still haven't found the book after that, then I'll deal with that when the time comes. I tried not to think about what the future might hold and counted sheep until I fell asleep. Wow, not even a single epic. This thing hates you, waifu. But you got some decent ones in there still. Evening had already arrived. Hiroko and I stopped searching for books and regrouped. The seconds ticked by in silence. She didn't have to say anything. I knew what she was thinking. Don't worry, I'm sure it'll be in the last 10%. You really think so? Yes, absolutely. My words didn't do a lot to reassure her. She turned to me with a weary expression like she was carrying the weight of the world on her shoulders. Takumi, do you believe in miracles? I wasn't prepared for a question like that. I had no idea how to answer it.
I think if you keep believing in something for long enough, you can make it happen. You can absolutely overcome any obstacle in your way. I don't know if that counts as a miracle or not, but it's good enough for me.
Did you steal that line for someone? It's far too philosophical for a servant like you. At least, that's what I'd usually say, but I'm not in the mood for it today. What? Alright, I've decided. I'll believe too. In miracles? No, not miracles. What I want to believe in is... Hiroko stared at me intensely. I froze up, gulping nervously, and then... that was a close one. I was about to start spewing corny lines myself. It could be his imagination, but it looked like Hiroko was blushing just a little. All we can do now is push through to the end. Day after tomorrow, that is. Day after tomorrow? Tomorrow's no good. We have other plans, remember? Of course, it's going to be day 31. Exactly. That means we can leap again. Where are we going this time? I haven't decided yet. Let's talk about it tonight. Okay, see you after dinner in the usual place? Sounds good. We're going to bed again. Hiroko, I noticed something on my device earlier. Take a look. Screen, I was currently displaying the map of the different timelines. This is the Hunt mystery route. What about it? Kakuji left to this timeline on day 24, right? Then it splits into the Hunt mystery lines on day 25. All this time, we've been fixated on just one of those branches. The mystery timeline. It's only natural, since our goal has been to prevent the murders that happened there. That's right, and as I've told you several times now, it's been locked, so we can't leap there anymore. Yeah, I know. But putting the murders aside for a moment, what if we focus on catching Kakuji instead? I see. There's still another branch he exists in that hasn't been locked. Right. We'll just have to leap to the Invader Hunt timeline. The two of us snuck out of school and headed towards the lab. Well, shit, we didn't do that timeline. Everything looks good. The Hunt timeline hasn't been blocked off. So we can leap there? Yes, but not right now. The blood safe waves won't be at their peak until tomorrow afternoon at 1:50 p.m. At least we know that. We have a real chance of catching Kakuji now.
We still won't be able to do anything about the murders in the mystery timeline.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean we should just let her run wild in the other one, does it?
You're right. We should treat her and get rid of that Gi parasite in her head. There's another thing too. But bear in mind, it's only a theory. I think the sponsor behind the Invader Hunt killing game is probably Kakuji too.
She's the one who set it up so everyone would have to kill each other?
It would make sense, wouldn't it? There's no one else who'd be in a position to mastermind it.
So if we stop her in that timeline, we can stop the killing game from happening.
Sounds like we've decided on our destination. Tomorrow we're leaping to the Invader Hunt timeline. Okay, maybe we should have done that route then. That would have taken too long. Hiroko, I want to ask you something about the Hunt timeline. I don't have any memories of it. What exactly happened there? Like I said, we were forced to participate in a killing game called the Invader Hunt. Right, I do remember the name. It appeared on the blackboard on day 25 of the Hunt mystery timeline. There's also a tape recorder left on the teacher's desk. It had a message that mentioned it too. But that's all I know. I must not have gotten my memories back yet. To put it simply, we were offered a chance to participate in the game. The Hunt timeline is what happened when you agreed to it. And then, the Invader Hunt took place. But what about after that? What actually happened during the game? I don't really know either. My memory of it ends on day 30. Why? Because... Hiroko let out a deep sigh. Day 30 is the day I was killed. Damn, so neither of us know what happened in that killing game. Looks like we gotta play the route to find out.
Okay, troops, time to get ready for your 31st day of active. Prepare to be ready to give your...
That does it for the settings. Now we just need to put on our suits and wait. Hey, how exactly are we going to treat Kakuji? The same way that we did Takumichi. But I thought Takumichi only had the Gi data inside him. The Gi didn't physically travel back in time with the looper set, but it's different with Kakuji. She's from the Box of Calamity timeline where an actual Gi parasite crawled into her brain. True, that's when we catch her, the first thing we'll need to do is cut off her head. Huh? Don't look at me like that. We'll bring her back afterwards, but that's not all we'll do. If we revive her right away, the record of her brain inside the Revive-O-Matic will still include the Gi data. It will reconstruct her neural pathways the way they are now, making it the same as if she were still possessed. Kinda like what happened with Takumi-G. That's right. Hence, we'll treat her in the same way. With the repair program on the thumb drive. It made sense, but did we really have to cut off her head first? I pushed aside my gloomy thoughts and got into my suit. Hideko did the same. Remember, this timeline is basically uncharted territory. Neither of us know what's going to happen there, so... I know. We'll have to be careful. And I will be, don't worry. And just like that, it was time. 1:50 p.m. on the dot. Here we go! Hey, aren't these suits gonna make us stand out? It would be even worse if we took them off, especially for me. Oh right, that you from this timeline is already dead. If anyone saw me walking around alive again, they'd probably burn me like they did to witches in the Middle Ages. Guess we'll have to be extra careful not to get caught. I agree, let's get going. They're gonna assume we're the sponsor. Made our way to the unmarked room on the first floor, the one we called the capsule room. We should be safe in here. Back at Steady Fundamental, this is where we put Ato, but I guess not in this timeline. What's our plan from here? First and foremost, we need information to help us pin down Kako-G's whereabouts. Just then, the unthinkable happened. The door opened and somebody stepped into the room. It was the me from this timeline. Takumi 4! Oh shit, you probably see this in the Killing Game route, too. Unfortunately, we didn't do the Killing Game route, so we didn't see this, but it'll be kind of fun to go into the Killing Game route and see this scene now from his perspective. When he moved fast. He spun around and ran from the door. I couldn't let him escape. I tore forward and barely managed to stop him.
Hey! Let me go!
Takumi 4 struggled to get out from under me. Naturally, in terms of strength, we were equally matched. Gravity was on my side, though. I had him pinned down for the moment. It would only be a matter of time before he threw me off. I had to do something. I had to keep him from getting away. This was at my wit's end. Hideko drew close so the voice changer in her helmet activate, whispered something to the other me. We have nothing to do with the invader hunt. All at once, the fight seemed to go out of Takumi 4. A few moments later, he lost consciousness completely.
Good thing I brought this anesthetic.
Gosh dang, that must be creepy as fuck in the fucking Killing Game route. Maybe we should have done that one first. Fuck, man. And he's gonna be so confused. Oh man, I'm sure he is, yeah.
You've been walking around with that stuff this whole time?
Yes, I carry it as a kind of lucky charm.
I don't know if anesthetic is a lucky charm or
How
not.
strong is it? How long do we have?
This batch is pretty strong. He'll probably be out for 12 hours or so.
After Takumi 4 watched it, we pinned him down and then drugged him. And then we whispered into his ear, we are not the part of the invader hunt. So, yeah, that's going to make him very confused when we go through the Killing Game route. We carried the unconscious Takumi 4 to one of the capsules and stowed him inside it. What now? If Takumi 4 inside the capsule, everyone will think he's gone missing. We don't want them to come looking for him. Fortunately, I have a plan. You want me to take Takumi 4's place and get information out of everyone? Don't act like you don't want to. You've already taken off your leap suit. What are you going to do, though? I'll stay here. I need to keep an eye on Takumi 4. But remember, our time here is limited. We need to leap back by 5:10 p.m. It's probably best if we leave the school by 4 o'clock. Have you got that? It was already 3:20. That only gave me 40 minutes. I hurried out of the door and got to work. I couldn't find anyone on the first or second floors. Finally got to the 3rd floor and charged into the rec room. What is everyone doing in here? What do you mean? Where have you been, Takumi? Oh, this is so weird, man. Because what makes it so funny is that what's probably gonna happen is that, like, in the killing game title, they're like, what are you talking about, Takumi? You just came in and spoke to us. And Takumi's like, what the fuck are you talking about? I want to see that now. I might have to go see the beginning of the killing game route now just to see, like, how this scene plays out in that route. Yeah, the fact that we don't know anything about this either is actually kind of funny. Kako. My heart almost slipped out of my chest, but then I realized my mistake. This wasn't Kako-ji. I could tell by the look in her eyes. Is something wrong? No, I'm fine. It's nothing really. I rushed her off and took another look around the group. There were 9 of them here in total. I said everyone a moment ago, but we're still missing some members. Aito, Gaku, Darumi, Karara, Ava, and Hiroko 4 were nowhere to be seen. Of them, there were 2 whose absences I couldn't explain. Where's Darumi? She still hasn't opened her eyes. And Karara? Huh? Takumi, what is wrong with you? If this is a joke, it is not funny. Karara, she refused to take part in the game, and camera trailed off. Everyone looked heartbroken. It didn't take a genius to figure out what had happened. He'd been killed by the Invader Hunt's mysterious sponsor, like Kako-ji. We all figured we couldn't stay depressed about it forever, so we decided to have a memorial in here tonight. Not just for Karara, but Gaku and Hiroko and the others too. Now that the killing game or Invader Hunt or whatever is over, we can finally take some time to grieve. Wait, what? I know we've had our differences in the past, but it's time to put them behind us. Wait a minute, you mean the game's over? Seriously, man, what's up with you today? The sponsor died this morning, remember? They died? Yep, burned to a crisp by undying flames. You were right there with us when it happened.
They were wearing that curious suit with the big helmet, so we never managed to figure out who they really were.
Wow, okay. I guess that killing game ended really quick. Wait 1 second. Is this what happens in the killing game route? So which leaper died? I think I'm interested now on how this happens.
But they're dead and gone now. That much is obvious.
Their body was burned away completely. There was nothing left of them afterward.
They screamed in this really weird way at the end. It sounded kind of like...
Yeah, game's over. Really don't remember any of that. I was more confused than ever now, but I didn't want to let it show and make things worse. I did my style and sound at least halfway normal. Oh yeah, of course, I remember now. I just hit my head in the hallway a little bit, but things have been a little fuzzy since then. I don't think they bought my excuse, but no one called out me out on it either. I needed to get back to Hiroko and tell her about this. I pulled out my device and checked the time. 4:02 p.m.? Okay, I have to go now. And I'm feeling dizzy all of a sudden. Guess I'm not fully recovered yet. Sorry, but I think it's best if I call it a night here. See you tomorrow, guys. I made my excuses and headed for the door, but never made it that far. I rushed, I lost my footing, and my head slammed into the ground. Weirdly, I didn't feel any pain. Before I could even feel it, my consciousness suddenly faded away. You fucking idiot! Takumi, you're a fucking moron! Jesus fucking Christ, my man! Just fucking slip and die. Oh my gosh. I woke up suddenly, sitting bolt upright. The first thing I did was check my device. The time was 4:27 p.m. The date? Day 32? I'm knocked out for a whole day, which meant I also missed the window to leap out of this timeline. This is bad. I gotta go find Hiroko. I got to my feet and opened the door. Before I could leave, someone else came charging in. It was Tsubasa. She looked tense and jittery. She was clearly worried about something. Come here. Yeah, you look fine in the case. Come with me. It's an emergency. I didn't get a chance to say no or even ask where we were going. Tsubasa just dragged me along with her. Eventually, we stopped outside a door on the first floor. The gym? I haven't told the others about this yet. You're the captain, so I figured you should be the first to know. On the stage, I walked towards the corner of the room. I followed her. She stopped and knelt to open a trap door in the floor. I already knew it was there, and I remembered it from the mystery timeline. This leads to the escape pod storage, right? Good, sounds like you haven't forgotten everything. Apparently Takumi 4 knew about it too. Come on, there's something I need to show you. She disappeared into the darkness. As I climbed down after, I had a bad feeling about what might be waiting for me down there. Finally, we reached the bottom. I looked around and... Hey, what's the matter? Aren't you shocked about this? Honestly, I wasn't. I'd seen the exact same thing happen in another timeline after all. But it would seem unnatural for me to be too calm. I had to put on some kind of act. What the heck? The escape pod's been totally wrecked! Right? This is really, really bad, right? Looked like I was in the clear. I wasn't much of an actor, but acting surprised, that I could handle. Yugi got a fucking legendary. First fucking pull and he gets a legendary. Chat, this is rigged. Ban this man. I'm kidding. Charizard does have a very nice tail. Not that it even matters right now. Even if I'd seen it happen before, the escape pod being put out of commission was still a serious matter. Do you know what did this, Tsubasa? Yeah, I just got through analyzing the damage before I came to see you. Let me explain. The corrosion has been caused by something called particle bacteria. Yes, you are, Deadshot. No, I'm kidding. It erodes matter on a molecular level, so it's invisible to the naked eye until the damage starts to show. The bacteria eats away at metal to grow stronger. Actually, I'm not sure if eat is the right word. Technically, it's more like the energy released during the oxidation process allows its cells to reproduce. Don't be fooled by the bacteria part of the name. It's not really alive. Just a chemical substance. That said, we're talking about something that randomly occurs in quantum level space, so there's not a lot we know about it. This was new information. I guess that's because when I found the pod in the mystery timeline, Tsubasa wasn't there to investigate it. Like I said, this is really, really bad. I mean, with the pod in this condition, we won't be able to get away when the final attack launches on day 100. Do they have to show this cutscene like 50 times, bro? Every fucking time, yep. Means on day 100 we'll be wiped out too. Tsubasa gulped and nodded. Can you repair it? Not the way it is now. I'd have to get rid of the particle bacteria first. Is that possible? Tsubasa took out a photograph and showed it to me. Yeah, but I'll need some of this QB liquid. It's the only thing that could purge the bacteria. I have no idea where to find it, though. What about the biolab? I had looked in there already. This is rare stuff. I don't think there's a single file of it in the whole school. At this point, the only thing we could do is search around in the ruins outside and hope for the best. Rose and I went our separate ways for now. Once she was out of sight, I hurried back to the capsule room. When I got inside, I was greeted with a yell so loud. You're late! What in the world have you been doing all this time, you hopeless nitwit? I'll explain everything, but first, where's Takumi for? I got bored of him and decided to pluck out every single hair on his body. Huh? I'm kidding. He's still in the capsule. He didn't wake up at one point, but I gave him another dose to put him under again. Oh, that anesthetic can't be good for him. Now you're about to explain why you've been keeping me waiting. If I'm not satisfied with your excuse, I'll twist your body into a double helix. Yeah, she's not gonna like my explanation. Yeah, I slipped on the floor and knocked myself out. Yeah, that'll go well with her, right? One second, I want to check something. I'm gonna check the walkthrough and see if the killing game route skips these days. I think it does. It says day 32, spent resting due to story reasons. Fan-fucking-tastic. Damn, dude, we knocked them the fuck out. I didn't want that to happen, obviously. I proceeded to give Hideko a full dramatic reenactment of what I experienced the day before. I see, so the sponsor is dead, and they screamed "Gee" when they died. I think it's safe to assume it was Kakoji. No one else at this timeline could possibly be infected. That's too bad. Come all this way, and now we won't be able to cure her. Hideko sighed. I could see her face, but she sounded thoroughly demoralized. Wow, Severin, what the fuck? You're shy easy. Hey man, it's only a rare one and it's generic though. I can understand why. Kako may have been possessed, but she was still her friend and now she was gone. Not to mention, it was Hideko who'd sent her in this timeline to begin with. She's probably feeling guilty about all this. As for the escape pod, well, it was just like I told you. Particle bacteria. Haven't heard that one before. There's something I still don't understand. Why is the pod fine in all the other timelines? It's only the mystery timeline in this one where it's been corroded like that. There's probably a quantum theory explanation for that. When you look at the universe on the smallest possible scale, everything comes down to chance. The slightest change in a single atom's placement can lead to dramatic changes. It's impossible to predict how it'll all play out. So the reason the particle bacteria didn't form in the other timeline is pure luck. It just so happened to occur here, but nowhere else. Is that luck going to affect other timelines as well? Of course. Those changes are part of what creates the infinite parallel universes out there. What? Sorry, this is all too complicated for a peon like you to understand, is it? Ugh. Let's get back to the more immediate problem. Right, the pod is still out of action when the final attack launches on day 100. Everyone here will die. I know this isn't our timeline, but I don't want to just abandon them. I feel the same. Let's see if we can find that QB liquid, but first... Looks like we made it. Yes, we're lucky our window to leap is still open. I've never known the blood space waves to remain this high for so long. Must be another quirk of quantum probability. The time limit's getting closer, though. We need to get in our leap suits. Can't we take a little break? We've been running non-stop since we left the school. The next window's on until day 45. If we miss this chance, we'll have to stay here until then. Is that what you want? No, I know that, but there'll be an attack tomorrow. We need to be in steady fundamental to help them fight. I know, but we'll look for the QB liquid when we get the chance, right? We'll talk about this later. Come on, we've only got 5 minutes. Did as Hideko said and got into my leap suit while she set up the machine. And then... let's go home. I really want to check something now, chat. Give me one moment, okay? I'm very, very curious about something. I'm checking a quick skim through to see how that scene looked in the Killing Game roadside. The jumping to, yes, I want to see how it looks there. Yep, he just jumps in and gets jumped. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like he hears the "we're not part of the Killing Game." That sucks. Unfucking fortunate. He gets bodied. Yes, and he immediately goes to Boston and goes, yeah, we need to go find some QB liquid. And Javon's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Come on, you can't have forgotten already. Damn, dude, that's hilarious. It said, did you forget already? Yesterday you fell and tripped your head. That's hilarious. You were acting pretty strange back then. Maybe the damage is worse than we thought. Holy shit, that's hilarious. All right, whenever we see that, I might have to skim through a route that I maybe didn't do to see how that looks on the other routes. Anyway, we still made it back in the day before battle. Sarai and Nigo can't complain about that. What are you going to tell the others this time? Maybe we should lead into the rumors and say we really were making babies. Yuriko's immediately went beet red. I'll let that slide since we need you for battle tomorrow, but the next time you say something like that, you're getting the double helix treatment. She stormed off into the school, leaving me in the dust.
Huh?
QB liquid. Are we really going to be able to find any? I gazed up at the starry night sky and sighed. Just one more thing to worry about. That concludes your briefing on the enemy we'll be facing this time. Are there any questions? Art a mentally defect will stimulate me for asking, but if we know which days the enemy is going to attack, why don't we set up more traps and stuff to slow them down? Good grief, you're really a simpleton if you can't figure that out. If we did that, the invaders would know that we know when they're coming, you see? And then they'd change up their strategy to try and throw us off. Or you know it, we wouldn't have a clue when they're going to attack or which commanders they'll be sending. In other words, we'd lose our biggest strategic advantage. Correctamundo! That's why we've got to exercise a certain amount of subtlety. Hideko smirked. It's probably been her idea for Sarai to tell everyone that. Why do they have to attack so early anyway? That's actually a good question. They seem to attack at night or early morning a lot. I bet it's because they're jealous of my beautiful, healthy skin. You mean they're disrupting our sleep patterns in an attempt to undermine our skincare regime? You know what? Now it's personal. You actually care about your skin, Darumi? I'm surprised you can even breathe through all that makeup you slather on. Better than sweating like a pig inside that mask. The whole thing stinks like unwashed jockstrap, you know. No way, my precious mask! Do not worry, Miss Suzuki. I do not detect any such body odors. That's a relief. There is a smell like defecation, though. That's even worse! Hey, Ava, about today's battle, I'll be joining you, of course. Are you really sure about this? You're not going to turn on us partway through or anything, right? That won't happen. I guarantee it. Miss Ava is a fully fledged member of our team now. You must trust her. Yes, please trust me, and we'll kill lots of those disgusting invaders together. As we were talking, the morning announcement played. It wouldn't be long now.
Troops, time to get ready for your prepare to spend another day. Be ready to give your...
Sure enough, a few seconds later.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel defense mode initiated.
Okay, let's do this. Special defense unit, move out. Let's rock and roll and roll and rock. That's their infuser, Pixel. It activates their superpowers using their blood as armor and cryptoglobin and stuff to use their hemoanima abilities. Skip the battle, please. We're not here to play video games.
Did you see everyone? I'm killing these revolting invaders just like you.
That's great, Ava.
Thanks, Ava. You helped us make it through the first wave without any major problems.
According to Sarai, though, the real battle's still to come.
Yeah, we haven't seen the commander yet.
What was this one's name again?
I believe it was something like Alan, get a clue? It's Adamacu.
Come on, guys, don't get distracted.
Do not get distracted.
Stay strong, everyone.
Oh, it's the bone wheel.
How infuriating. How dare that bitch push me around? Who the hell does she think I am? I'm the great Adamacu, the paragon of hatred!
I wonder how he stops himself from throwing up or getting dizzy.
Adam with the shoes here!
Thanks, Darumi.
You know, rates of depression among shoe salesmen are higher than in any other industry.
Ema, I don't... No one asked.
It's not even a joke anymore. How sad.
Let's give the poor guy a break. Preferably a permanent one. Focus, guys. Here we go.
What the fuck is wrong with these people? What? I won! Okay, I haven't won yet.
Looks like my chicken wing Majero drop did the trick.
Are we naming our attacks now? So, what are we going to do with Aaron Take-A-Pew?
We should kill him immediately.
Nah, ain't no point in that.
I agree. He is already vanquished.
He's not even moving anymore. He's totally dead, huh?
Don't let your guards down yet. There's still a chance she's going to show up again.
Hideko had barely finished. A figure appeared like a bolt in the battlefield. She landed next to Adamacu's body, snatched it up, and threw it with all her might. It hurled across the sly, filing in an elegant arc. Finally, it disappeared from view, landing somewhere outside the wall of fire. We watched it go, then turned our attention back to the new arrival. It was, of course...
Freshness. So, you're still alive.
It will take more than a little firework like that to defeat me. I wasn't able to save Valagarzo and Zanshin's bodies from the blast, but we all have to make sacrifices.
The Undying Flame Bomb didn't kill Veshus in any of the other timelines. Yuriko and I both knew that. But I've been holding on to a vain hope that maybe things would be different this time. This time the explosive was supposed to be a lot stronger than the others after all. We really hadn't known for sure whether she would show up at the end of this battle or not. All we've been able to do is tell everyone, be it a Sere of course, that it was a possibility.
Sire did warn us about this, so I'm not totally shocked. I'm still surprised, though.
Surprised, but not shocked?
Aren't they essentially the same thing?
I think the whole team felt that way. They all seemed a lot less sure of themselves than they had a moment ago.
Despair, everyone. Let's kill this odious invader without delay.
You've betrayed us to side with the enemy, Ava. Have you forgotten our family pride?
Shut the hell up, you nasty bitch.
Whoa! What is up with this particular brainwashed Ava? She's got fucking sass. This brainwashed Ava's got sass, man.
I'm going to shove my hand so far up your ass, your back teeth will clatter.
Sounds like the new and improved brainwashing process had made some interesting changes to Ava's vocabulary. What the fuck, Ava? Who added sass?
Have it your way.
I'll
just have to show you the kind of calamity that befalls traitors like you.
Bring it on, skank. I'll break open your head and suck your brains up through a bendy straw.
Holy fucking shit, Ava's so fucking... Holy shit, dude, she's going in! Oh my god! Mesh just kicked off from the ground and transformed in midair. When she landed, the ground trembled underneath us.
You guys, this is your first time fighting her, right?
Huh? Of course! Why are you even asking?
Yeah, what do you mean, our first time?
Almost sounds like you fought her before, Takumi. No, of course I haven't. How could I?
Takumi's freaking out. No, of course I haven't.
At any rate, she's really strong. I assume. So be careful.
She's really strong, I assume.
Thanks for making me even more nervous.
Don't worry. We can win if we all work together.
Yeah, ain't nothing to it but to do it.
Kill. Kill. Kill!
Here goes like, how stupid can you be? I know, right? Anyway, we're gonna skip this part immediately as well. Yay! We win. Ah,
We won!
you happy, Pixel?
Curious. She wasn't nearly so formidable as I was expecting.
Ding dong, the bitch is dead. The special defense unit comes out on top again.
Holy shit, okay, this Ava is hilarious.
Curse you!
Oh no! She's still alive!
Of course I am. If your bomb didn't kill me, what makes you think your little guns and swords could? I have to compliment you, though. I never thought you'd give me this much trouble.
How about you surrender now and make it easier on yourself?
Fools! I can't die yet. I will win this war.
You have my face clipped, damn it.
Even if I have to violate the teachings to do it.
Aw, god damn it.
Farewell for now. What? Now.
Damn it. Well, he's gonna start doing the suck. That's a problem. But that Vicious was gone.
We did it! Go us!
You're light years too soon to take us on, lose.
But don't light years measure distance.
Don't sweat the details. It's all about sounding cool.
Damn, the Ava just ruined Takemaru.
Looks like we won again!
There's only one thing left to do.
Yeah, let's do it!
1, 2...
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated!
Well, they're happy with themselves.
Never lose, never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Everyone was in a good mood, but Vicious' words still haunted me, even if I have to violate the teachings. Was this timeline's version of her ready to start absorbing cryptoglobin now? It was an unsettling thought, but I didn't want to ruin everyone's fun.
I'll worry about this later.
I pushed aside those worries and joined the others in celebrating our victory. Hey, we beat her in the other timelines, you know? Like, we did win, so... Fucking whatever, man. Don't worry about it. Still a problem, though.
Dong, bing, bong. Up and Atom troops, time to rock! Get ready for your 34th day. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unenjoyable. Be ready to give your lives to protect.
Immediately after I heard the usual announcement, Yugumi rushed into my room. It's an emergency, come with me. Uh-oh, what's going on? Holy shit, Bakiri, you got a Kitsune one. That's pretty good. 9 tails for the price of 1. I rushed. Only to see. What? Everyone else was already there. We also stood in front of the school bus, which had somehow become rusted and corroded. Nico and I were the first to find it. We were patrolling the school early this morning when we saw it. Then we went up to wake up Shizahara, Kawana, and Omokage. Pixel, it's 9 for the price of 1. Or 3. Kitsunes can be viewed with 3 as well, so, you know, it works out. We chose these 3 because they seem to have plenty of knowledge on physics and chemistry. They got to work analyzing the corrosion. And we called you here because we figured out the cause. What is it? I had a bad feeling about this. It felt awfully similar to something I'd seen before. I'll explain what we found out. The cause of the corrosion lies with something called particle bacteria. I knew it. The same thing that ruined the escape pod in the hunt and the mystery timelines. It had showed up in this timeline too. But why? I got Hiriko's eye and she nodded. We'd talk about this later when we were alone. Tsubasa continued her explanation. The details were exactly the same as what she told us in the hunt timeline. I don't really get what you're saying, but I can tell we're in a world of trouble. You got that right. Sorry we found damage here in the parking lot, but if we leave it like this, the particle bacteria will spread in no time. And then all the metal in the school will be reduced to rusted scrap. Everyone was at a loss for words. I could hear gasps from a few of them. We have implemented some countermeasures, so things aren't going to fall apart just yet. Countermeasures? We've increased the air pressure in all school facilities, excluding the parking lot. That means we don't have to worry about air flowing from the low-pressure atmosphere of the parking lot to the high-pressure atmosphere of the rest of the school. Using this method, we'll be able to prevent the damage from spreading for another 9 days. Yes, but how are we supposed to get rid of this particle stuff? In response to Takamakaru, Tsubasa produced a photograph. We'll need some of this, QB liquid. It's the only thing that can purge the bacteria. Only problem is, we have no idea where to find it. What about the biolab? I know every chemical in that place. There's nothing like that in there. That's right, we're not going to find it in the school. It's so incredibly rare, you might not even find it outside in the city ruins. Don't worry, I know what we get to do. Basically, we have to find this QB liquid within 9 days, right? Is that even possible? To make it possible, we'll be in lethal levels of trouble if you don't find it. No problem, we'll figure something out. Yeah, let's split up and get searching. Then we would strike again on day 47, so there wasn't any issue with us leaving the school unattended for a while. But just in case of any unexpected attacks, we decided that 8 of the team would remain at the school. The remaining 7 of us went out to search the ruins, but... oh, we're not getting anywhere. There's no sign of it here. We didn't find anything either. It's driving me crazy! I told you it wouldn't be easy to find. At any rate, it's already nighttime. Yeah, let's get back and try again tomorrow. We returned to the school and reported our results, lack thereof, to the defense team. Our friends who'd been guarding the school were disappointed for a moment, but they shrugged it off. It's fine, we still got 8 days left, right? Be sure to find it if you just keep looking patiently. Nobody seemed too discouraged by the situation. We had a late dinner and went our separate ways. Eventually, everyone returned to their rooms. Everyone except for me and Hiriko, that is. Why is this happening? Why is the bacteria here in this timeline too? I told you, didn't I? The particle bacteria emerges depending on quantum luck. It's an entirely fickle phenomenon that plays by its own rules. There's no sense in trying to reason it out. Let's focus on what we're going to do from here on, namely finding the QB liquid. Do you have any ideas? Hiriko listlessly shook her head. Either way, we're in trouble. Our class weapons will be fine, but our electronics, traps, the escape pod, anything made of metal, all of it will end up falling apart. Even the machine in the defense room that holds Shion's real body. Which means... exactly. At this rate, we're all going to die. Just like the day before, we split up into a group of 7 to explore the 8 to defend the school. Yuriko and I were part of the exploration team. We spent all day going from place to place in search of QB liquid. But in the end, we had nothing to show for it. We gave up on the search for now and decided to pick it up again the next day. Wow, this ain't good.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 36th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy.
Don't worry about it,
Prepare to
Severin.
spend another...
It's just flavor picks. I decided to switch out the members of the search and defense teams randomly each day. I ended up with the defense team. After breakfast, I sent out the exploration team with a few words of encouragement. For that, I went back to my room. What should I do now? Should I go back looking for that book? Reflections? No, that probably wasn't the right move for today. My mind was so preoccupied with the particle bacteria. Doubted I'd focus. I was staying at the school where Takemaru, Nozomi, Yukumu, Kyoshika, the Tsukumo twins, and Ava. I'm assuming it won't let me investigate right now, right? Yeah, I figured. That means we do the big nap. Pixel, what do you mean by that? Oh, you're just doing an opening announcement. We're just gonna sleep a whole day away. Yay! When I met up in the schoolyard with the exploration team who had returned from their trip, their disappointed faces told me all I need to know. But I still had to ask, just in case. How did it go? They weakly shook their heads. That's too bad. 6 days left. Slowly but surely, our time was running out. After dinner, I headed for the usual spot behind the school at Hiriko's request.
Huh?
What did you want to talk about? Today is day 36. That reminded me of something. Do you remember what happened on day 36 in the Box of Calamity timeline? I shifted through my memories. If I remember right, Eito used the parallel leap machine to jump to another timeline. That's right, but in the end, we never found out which one he jumped to.
Huh?
Are you saying you figured it out now? No, it's not that, but something about it still bothers me. That reminds me, Eito escaped from his cage back then, too. His method was different this time around, though. In the Box of Calamity timeline, someone broke the lock to the cage for him. Someone? If you don't remember, it's for the best. What? At any rate, he used a different plan here in this timeline. He managed to escape the cage all by himself. When I heard those words, I remembered a thing I heard.
Sir Eito requested that I close the drain.
Well, it's true. I opened the valve for the fountain in the courtyard all the way. The whole courtyard was soaked, like it had been doused by a sprinkler or something.
I did give Eito something made of rubber. Sturdy rubber balloons. About 100 of them, actually.
Ah, so that's what happened.
Eito used the same method Ava did in the mystery timeline.
You're just realizing that now? Well, it took me a while to connect the dots myself. On day 9, I remembered the way Ava escaped in the mystery timeline. Do you remember when you suggested putting Eito back in the cage after he escaped? At that point, I was suddenly assaulted by a violent headache. I suddenly remember what had happened in the mystery timeline. That's why I said what I said.
Not that cage. We have to put him somewhere else.
As soon as Yuriko finished talking, I took off running.
Where do you think you're going?
I could hear her calling after me. I responded without turning
I'm
her.
going to confirm something with Eito.
Confirm what?
Isn't it obvious? SAD. The scandalous Atsuki disappearance.
Ugh, fine. I don't know what you're
The
up
what?
to, but I'm going with you.
The what? Did we just make that up right now? Scandalous. Katsuki disappearance. It's almost time for bed. Didn't you get any sleep? Did you come here so that I could read Snow White to you? Fortunately, I don't have any fairy tales. Shut up, I'm here to ask you something. Oh, really? You got out of that cage by yourself, didn't you? That K-person you said unlocked it for you doesn't really exist. What are you blabbering about, Takumi? The bottom part of that animal pen wasn't secured in place. It's just a heavy iron cage mounted on a base. Still, it weighs 1 ton. It's not something anyone can move with their bare hands. That's why you came up with the idea of using buoyancy. The courtyard can be sealed airtight. The drain was sealed off and the fountain valve was wide open. The courtyard would be full of water in a matter of hours. What would happen if there were 100 inflated 10-liter balloons in the cage when that happened? Archimedes' principle states that upward buoyant force is equal to the weight of displaced water. 100 balloons full of these makes 1 ton of upward force. This cancels out the weight each age and reduces it to near zero. You barely need to use a single finger. You were easily able to lift that cage with just the slightest effort. That's how you escaped. The broke on a bright grin. Bravo! What a brilliant deduction, detective. There's no reason for me to hide anything now that you figured that much out. But tell us, why did you invent this K-person? Just so distrust and discord naturally. And why did you get to the infirmary after escaping? To destroy the Revive-O-Matic. Without that, you'd all be in a tough spot, wouldn't you? Listening to it was making my blood boil. You haven't changed at all. You're still a liar, a traitor, an untrustworthy scumbag. Oh, I feel so terribly wounded. Maybe you'd make me feel better if I told everyone about your little trips through time. Apologies. Eyes on the hands and knees. Put that low, floppy forehead of yours on the ground. Then scream about how sorry you are with tears streaming down your face. Do that and I might forgive you. Come on, we'll waste our time talking to him. Oh, you're going? That's too bad. I happen to be aware of some valuable intel that you might be interested in. Valuable intel? But I won't say a word until I get that apology. See you at down, friends. Good night. Ido turned and vanished into the capsule. He's bluffing. Don't pay him any mind. Yeah, you're right. Let's get out of here. So ended day 36. I didn't think about Aito again for a while after that. The fuck is his problem? Don't worry about him, man. He sees people as like hideous monsters and he wants to kill everyone because of that. Unfortunately, our search didn't turn up anything and time flew by without any mercy. The morning of day 38 was upon us without so much as a hint of a lead.
Troops, time to get prepared. Be ready to give your...
It wasn't on purpose, Deadshot. Catch you guys later. Be careful out there. Or don't be as reckless as you want. We only have 5 days left. That's right. Don't hesitate to make sacrifices. Do whatever it takes to find that QB liquid and bring it back to the school. Make sacrifices? If we die outside the wall, we can't come back. He's telling us he doesn't care if it comes to that. That's so heartless. I won't let that comment slide. Sir can say whatever he wants. It doesn't mean we have to agree. Right, your biggest priority is making it back in one piece. That's an order, understood? I'm so grateful for your words of encouragement. We should go now. Guess who's gonna sleep all day? I decided to see what you're up to. No, you didn't, Takumi. You went to bed. How much time do I have in this game? I've been primarily playing this game in offline mode on Steam so that my brother can play it at the same time as me using Family Share. Unfortunately, that means it hasn't really been tracking my time for playing this game. I assume a long time, though. What were you guys doing? I was worried. Yeah, sorry about that. Well, did you find anything? Also, Rosasing grinned upon hearing her question. Don't tell me! You found the QB liquid? No, we weren't quite that successful. But we got something else instead. An important piece of information. What information? We were searching around some buildings a long way from here. We happened upon a platoon of enemies making camp. Of course, we hid ourselves right away. The clowns never saw us, but we overheard their leader talking to someone through their wireless comms. And we heard them mention the particle bacteria. The exhortation excitedly continued their tale. They learned something from the platoon leader's conversation. A few days ago, at enemy base, the relay station we've been to in the other timelines, there was a particle bacteria outbreak. They quarantined the corroded areas, but couldn't stop the spread completely. That's why the platoon had been sent out to that cluster of buildings to look for a way to combat the bacteria. The last thing we heard the leader say was, "We've secured the QB liquid. I've already sent it to the relay station. It should arrive any minute now." So you're saying, there's QB liquid at the enemy base! The Desperation team nodded with smiles on their faces. Just then, Sire and Nigo showed up. Hooray! We heard everything! What an incredible feat! Oh, you have to make it back in one piece. The commanding officer is so happy you're all okay. Quit it with that, man. Anyway, I know we only just got this news, but I need you to go immediately. Huh? Go where? Isn't it obvious? The enemy relay station. Of course, we can't very well leave the school empty. You never know when there might be a surprise attack. Those of you who went out today should stay here. You're probably exhausted after all that walking. Wait a minute. I get why the defense team should be the ones to go, but you really mean right now? Darn right I do. If you don't go now, you won't make it in time. Even by bus, it takes about 8 hours to get to the base. I mean, make it even if we left tomorrow. We still have 4 days left anyway. I think you're forgetting something very important, Maruko. The school bus, right now it's... Oh, dang, we can't use the bus because of that particle stuff. Exactly. That's why we need the defense team to set off now. Preferably sprinting. You want us to run when it would take the bus 8 hours? You'll be fine. We're confident you can make the trip in a mere 32 hours. 32 hours? Oh, God. Well, we're fucked. 32 hours. Let's go. They're taking a moment to rest our eyes. Those of us assigned to the expedition team left for the base. There were 8 of us in all. Moko, Darumi, Shoma, Gaku, Tsubasa, Karara, Hideko, and me. We were cautioned against using Tsubasa and Shoma's class weapons to make the journey easier. We'd be in for a fight when we got to the base, so we needed to preserve our hemoanima as much as possible. According to Sire and Nigo, class weapons weren't capable of that kind of extended use anyway. Our only option was to run. Night fell. Dawn broke. And even as everything felt dark again, we just kept going. Maybe that was an exaggeration, but aside from some short breaks for food, we really did just keep running. Overwhelming amount of time passed, and before I knew it, it was the start of another day. You'll get your event later, bitch. Suddenly, I realized the sky was light again. I must have fallen asleep while I was running. Everyone else seemed just as dazed, constantly moving their legs even if they grew limp and weak. Right as I opened my eyes, Hideko, who was leading the charge, called out, "We're here." Stopped and made our way to the top of a nearby hill to survey the situation. What we saw there was... After some quick recon, we snuck into a nearby storm drain. Getting here was really tiring, wasn't it? For real, not even a real killing game can make me feel this close to death. Can we rest for a sec? I can barely move a muscle. No, we don't have time. You cold-blooded psycho! He's eviler than a homicidal mastermind! Just to confirm, we're going to fight the enemies in the space, right? Isn't that obvious? Something we have to ask politely for their QB liquid, they'll just hand it over with a smile. You've heard all about the enemy intel, right? Right, Hideko told us on the way here. Hideko explained to everyone what she heard from Sirei and the others. The name of this commander is Quenzel. He flies around in the sky, right? So annoying. Now with my specialist skill on our side, I'll whip up some surface-to-air artillery and knock him down in one shot. Thing is, I'll have to start crafting it after he actually appears. Why, can't you just make it now? It can only hold its shape for 5 minutes. After that, the internal expression will cause it to explode. I see, that makes complete sense then. One last thing, there's no revivals in this battle, so be careful. Right, without the school bus, we'll never make it back to the infirmary in time. Exactly. So if things look shaky, retreat immediately. Got it? Everyone nodded in silence. Their faces looked tense. Let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. Should be able to skip this fight because it sounds like it's the same as the other routes. I was correct.
That battle was on easy mode.
Yeah, nothing to it.
When was the last time you had an actual battle? A while. Look, man, I'm not fighting battles I've done before.
It's not over yet. He's coming.
It's Quinsley!
Why did you say it like that, Shoma?
I am the paragon of repulsion, Quinsley.
I'll be sure to make it
Agonizingly painful when I kill you.
Go ahead.
Scramble for your ugly lives. You won't escape from me.
You bitch.
He's here. Just like a moth fluttering around a bonfire in summer. All right, cover me. I need to focus on crafting this artillery. Hello? I'm talking to myself here. It's an honor to be tasked with protecting somebody as noble as me.
Everybody, Kurata's right.
See? He gets it.
No, I mean, forget about honor or nobility or whatever. Just cover her.
Understood. Got it.
All right, fantastic stuff.
It's set. Told you it wouldn't take long.
I really feel like they should have made the SF route have more unique battles in it. Because you have to go through all these routes to get to it. It's not like this can be your first route. I think there should have been more unique battles in this route. But who knows, maybe later on there will be. And we've seen that cutscene like 100 times.
He freaking survived!
Naughty Kurata! You broke your promise! I never said this would kill him! I just said it would knock him down!
Less bickering, more fighting.
Okay, here goes.
Kurata.
Wretches.
Now watch as I beat this battle in a flash. Done. Spoon? I think it's a shovel.
The pain. Why? Why would you do something so cruel?
You're asking us?
And why do you?
There's something behind us far off on the horizon.
Huh? Where?
I can't believe he's doing this again.
Oh, a UFO!
Why?
Huh? I don't see no UFO.
Don't tell me.
It was too. He did this in another route too.
Did
Run away?
Looks like it.
With that idiotic trick? Not even a kid would have fallen for that.
And yet, we did fall for it.
So you're saying we're dumber than a bunch of little kids.
This would have been the perfect opportunity for Takumi to be like, ugh, I fell for this again in another round line too, didn't I?
I found it! It's here!
Find it? There's a storage room in the back, and let's see it. Something right in his back. No doubt about it, that's QB liquid. We did it! We can use this to get rid of the particle bacteria, right? Completely and thoroughly. Good work, Shoma. Great work. I didn't know you had it in you, Shoma. Now we can take a break. I don't think so. We don't even have time to stand still, let alone sit down and rest. Huh?
Oh?
We only have 2 days left. It's going to take us 32 hours to get back. We won't arrive until tomorrow night. And I'm assuming you're all too tired to run at the same speed as we did on the way here. That means we'll be racing against the clock. If we really push ourselves, we might make it in the morning after tomorrow. But silence, servant. Servant? Let's just get going. The others are counting on us. Yuriko started making her way outside the base. The rest of us could only sigh. And Yuriko, it's just like I said. She's a cold-blooded psycho. That was so easy that I felt like I was running inside a nightmare. My legs were out of strength. I imagined they were just two withered, ancient tree trunks attached to my body. Morning finally came. The scariest or weirdest Yugamu. Even walking would have been too generous a description. My body felt like it wasn't mine anymore. It's like I was having an out-of-body experience. Suddenly I heard a voice. The date is about to change. I had no idea who said it. For all I knew, I might have said it myself without even realizing it. Feeling blurry and hazy, we crossed over into a new day. Hima's definitely got that sister complex going on. I hardly know what to say in such a way like this. Welcome back just isn't enough. It returned safely. I was so worried my heart almost broke. My dear sister and I prayed for you every day. Hell is this? Some kind of salty shit coming out of my eyes. I do. My eyes are squirting. The defense team all looked genuinely happy to see us back. We appreciate that, but all we could muster was a dry laugh. So what about the QB liquid? You found it, right? Arms to bring it out. Nice work! I knew you could do it. Thank you so much, everyone. They showered us with applause, cheers, and praise. Smiles stretched across every face, and some even started leaping with joy. One, I hate to ask you so soon after your return, but do you think you get started on dealing with the bacteria? I was completely drained, her hollow eyes staring into nothing as she answered. Fine, but I can't do it alone. I need everyone's help. Looks like we made it in time. Good thing the school has replication machines. Thanks to that, we managed to synthesize a large quantity of undiluted QB liquid. We divided the QB liquid among ourselves and sprayed it all over every last inch of the school. Of course, we gave the school bus to the parking lot a thorough going over as well. That should clear out the particle bacteria. There's no chance of it spreading now. But what about the bus? It's still a corroded mess. Guess I'll have to figure something out. You gonna repair it? Yeah, I did this kind of thing plenty at Grandpa's garage. What a relief. And now, Guana, if you don't mind, I need you to... Someone kicked Sarah as hard as they could before he finished his demand. Honorable Sarah, sir! Nigo ran over to comfort his fallen superior. Who would do such a thing? I looked around to find the culprit and only see that everyone was looking at me. Apparently, I was the one who kicked him. It all happened unconsciously. Sorry, Sarah. I'm so tired of losing my sense of reason. Sarah does not appear to be listening, I fear. Yeah, he's out like a light. Is everything okay? I mean, with you, Takumi? Isn't the bomb inside of you supposed to go off if you even lay a finger on Sarah? It's probably fine. I agree. After all, Takumi might have laid something on him. But it wasn't a finger. It was a foot. After that, we immediately parted ways. The others headed back to the rooms, but Yuriko and I lingered back to speak to me. Looks like we've solved our particle bacteria problem in this timeline anyway. Yeah, we should give some QB liquid to the Hunt timeline too. The next time the blood space waves will be high enough is day 45. We'll be able to leap then between 5 and 11 a.m. It will still be a while until we can get to the Hunt timeline. I hope the damage hasn't spread too badly by then.
Oh.
Me too, but there's something else we have to do first. Are you talking about Psychosis book? We'll resume our search tomorrow. Your last day. Yuriko gave him a firm nod. Well then, it's all in your hands. With that, she left and headed for her own room. Yeah, I thought it was going that route too, TJ. When I laid my ward out, Husko's body down, I was greeted by an intense drowsiness. I had no idea what happened after that. A second later, I was completely unconscious. No, I don't think he is. I was thinking the same thing. It's evening, Takumi. How long did you plan on sleeping? You're too old to act like this. I'm literally a teenager. In case you forgot, we ran 2 marathons, fought a battle in between, and had to hose the school down with UV liquid as soon as we got back. I'm dying from a lack of sleep here. Keep it down. We're in the library. Who cares? Nobody's even here. I'm here. Are you blind or something? Bakiri, how many legendaries do you have now? The worst of the legendaries? Have you seen it, Pixel? It's huge. It's quite good. Do you have a problem with that? In the Pixel, it's long, it's thick, it's big. That's all it needs to be. And it's representing Digimon, and we need to represent Digimon. Let's see, I'm checking how many legendaries you have, Bakiri. Okay, you just have the 2. Didn't I just tell you to quiet down, Smooth Brain? You're yelling too! I'm glad to see you're doing okay. Same to you. After a short rest, Yuriko spoke solemnly. Alright, let's get started. For real this time. You have 3? What was your third one? Oh, you have the Kitsune? Where's the Kitsune? Why didn't it get pulled up when I searched legendary? Oh, no, yeah, it's here. You're right. It was just covered by my thing. You have 3. Geo Greatmon's not even close to gray. Yeah, I know. Yugi out here already won, and they're just pulling more. Oh, well, you haven't won yet, because you do still want to upgrade it. There's 4 upgrade levels: small, normal, large, and massive. The goal is obviously to get the massive. I spent what little felt like an eternity there in the library in silence. My head was empty and capable of thought. We were just staring at the light of the lamp dangling from the ceiling, transfixed. I had no idea how much time had passed, but then I heard the announcement.
At ease, soldiers. Make sure. Well then.
Silence washed over the cold. Here at the final slope. Let's head back. I tried to answer, but my mouth was too dry to move. There's no sense in lingering. The book wasn't in here after all. It might be out there somewhere beyond the wall of fire, but I have no idea how we'd find it. There's no libraries or bookstores out there. It'd be like trying to find a needle in a haystack. Does that mean we're going to have to give up the book and find another way out of the loop? You know what? That's fair, Yugi. Pixel, I have more reasons for choosing it in that tier. For one, Digimon is an extremely popular franchise, and I wanted something in the legendary tier to represent it. And two, I felt like it was a better choice than Renamon. I have my reasons. Okay? So don't complain. Okay? Okay, I'm glad we could come down to that. Not even in a normal gacha, not every legendary is going to be one that you want. It's just how it is. That Hirako slipped out of the room. I felt something dark in the pit of my chest. I couldn't even muster a sigh. I was really expecting them to find that book, I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't over what happened yesterday. The black lump was still stuck in my chest. We still had more than 50 days until day 100. We'd be sure to find a way to break out of the loop by then. I firmly reminded myself of this fact and decided to walk around the school like normal. I could finally do this again instead of sleeping. I think they did Bakiri, and he said, I don't know. Similar phenomenon was happening in my chest. I couldn't stop thinking about the loop. Was there really a way out of it? As mulling it over, I realized I wasn't alone. Ava, did you need something? There's something I wish to report to you. Mr. Sumino, you said you were looking for a book called Reflections on Impressatory Metapsychosis, correct? Yeah, I did. What about it? I think I may have figured it out. Where that book is, I mean. What? I was just talking to Mr. Kinzaki, and somehow we ended up on the subject of Mr. Atsuki. Yes, Ido's been locked up in that room ever since day 9. Pardon my asking this, but is he doing alright? How is his emotional well-being? I gave him meals regularly. He always seems the same as ever. He's actually pretty fond of that place. He told me it's quiet and relaxing. He even said it's perfect for reading. For reading? Yes, I bring him books with his meals. He asked me for something to read, so I just grabbed a few from the You fuck! Oh my... We've been looking in the library the entire time, and he's just had the fucking book. I might ask, was there a book titled Reflections on Impressatory Metapsychosis in your selection? Yes, there was. I remember it because of that weird, complicated title. Why do you want to know? Eva, thank you! I gave her my short-term sweet as for sprinting outside. I just barged into her room. Hirako, come with me! What is it? I know where the book is! We thundered down the stairs, through the halls, and into the capsule room. Let me guess, you finally figured it out? Where did you put that book? I've got it right here. Ida pulled the book out of his jacket. I ripped it out of his clutches. I looked over the cover. There it was, the title I wanted to see for so long. Reflections on Impressatory Metapsychosis. Unfortunately... What the? Oh, the pages are ripped out. What happened to them? Did you know anything about goats? I've been told more than once that I look like one. Don't tell me. That's right, I ate them. You gave me so little food, I was so hungry, I just couldn't help myself. Hirako and I searched the room from top to bottom. We even frisked Aito just in case he was hiding anything on him. But there wasn't so much as a single page, not a single paragraph of the book remaining. Did you read it? You did, didn't you? Why do you think I asked if you had finally figured it out? There was information relevant to our situation in there. You knew we'd show up for it eventually. Isn't that right? That's not all. I gave you a hint on day 36 as well. I happen to be aware of some valuable intel that you might be interested in. So there was information about the time loop in that book. Aito, tell us everything. What exactly was written in it? Have you... Hippocampty rotted away? I said I wouldn't tell you anything unless you apologized to me. And not just Takumi, I'm including you now, Hirako. That's called joint liability. Why don't you two get on your knees, put your foreheads to the ground, and lick the floor while you grovel? We're so sorry, Aito. You didn't deserve this. Then maybe, just maybe.
Hey!
There's no way we're doing any of that. Well, then I guess we're done here. You're going to have to repeat these same pointless 100 days forever and ever. 100 years, 1,000 years, it doesn't matter. It'll just keep going for all eternity. No, maybe that's not so bad in its own way. It's the same as being immortal in a sense. On second thought, I'm actually a little jealous of you. So envious that I might have to sleep it off for a while. I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. Sleep tight, you two. You fucker. It was still before dawn. Hiroko and I had come to the lab for the first time in a long while. Okay, I'm all done configuring the machine. Everything's ready. Now we just have to wait for 5 a.m. And the QB liquid? Got it right here. I asked Tsubasa to give me a little extra. By the way, what do we do about Aito? Are we going to force him to tell us what he knows somehow? That would be a waste of time. Torture doesn't work on his type. Then what do we do? Hiroko wrapped her knuckles against her brow as she answered. Let's think on it. We still have time, and right now we need to focus on the leap at hand. Our goal isn't anything too complicated this time. We just have to get the QB liquid to Tsubasa in the hunt timeline. But it's possible someone might slip and crack his head somewhere along the line, isn't it? The next time the blood space wave will surge is day 50. There's a battle on days 47, so we can't afford to linger in any circumstances. Don't worry, I won't screw up like that again. Then get ahead and work your magic. 5 a.m. on the dot. Clad in our leap suits, we slammed the red button and jumped on the platform. All right, let's go. You'll be able to pull more tomorrow or whatever. I don't know. You get a free pull a day too for 50 points. It's light out. The morning announcement hasn't played yet. Someone might wake up early and come over here. Let's proceed with caution. Don't make a sound. Got it. Alright, what's gonna happen now? First, we head for Takumi 4's room. Should we go straight to Tsubasa? Looking like this, when she wakes up and screams in our faces, then what? Why do we need to go to Takumi 4's room? I need you to become Takumi 4 again. Or you could give the QB liquid to Tsubasa and explain how you got it. Explain it how. Just make something up. But if Takumi 4 wakes up while you're at it, we'll have a mess on our hands, that's why. Finally infiltrated Takumi 4's room, he was still sleeping. Hiroko sidled up to him and with a reckless amount of force, stabbed him with a hypodermic needle. Great. Great, we're fucking drugging him again. This isn't gonna go bad at all, is it? He sure seems to be having a time in this one, yeah.
Can't you be a little gentler when you do that? Even if he's from another timeline, he's still me.
I know. And that's why I did it like that. More importantly, change clothes and get to Tsubasa. I'll take your suit and head for the capsule room.
What do we do about him?
We leave him here and go. The anesthetic I used is more powerful than the one from last time. He'll be out for a whole day. We've got nothing to worry about.
I sure hope so. We stepped out of Takumi 4's room. I gave my leap suit to Hiroko, who wished me luck and vanished inside the school. I watched her leave before I headed to Tsubasa's room. And everyone else about to open the door, sleeping, rubbing her eyelids. Ooh, it's early. Sorry, but I have something to give you. I'm gonna hand it to Tsubasa. Wait, this is QB liquid. But how? Where did you get this? I stuck out to do some extra pouring last night and found it then. Where? Oh, geez, where was it again? It was so dark I couldn't really see. Oh, whatever. All that is we can use this to get rid of the particle bacteria. Thank you, Takumi. You're seriously the best. What a relief. Yes, I do what I do. Love you. Aren't you going to get into the pod with us? Oh, no, that's not what I meant. It's going to blow the lid off the whole operation if I kept talking. There's only one way out. Well, good luck with everything. I turned and tried to leave Tsubasa behind, but wait, aren't you going to help? I have an errand I need to deal with. You can ask the others though, right? Wow, heartless much? I'm kind of offended. Maybe I'll just disable the shower and toilet in your room. Tsubasa started marching over to my room. I panicked and tried to stop her. Wait! We had until 11 a.m. to leap back to our timeline. It was only 6:30 a.m. now, so I still had time. Fine, you win. I'll help you. Finally done. That should have wiped out the particle bacteria. I scratched the tip of my nose. This anger is the only place affected by the bacteria, right? Yeah, for now, but just to be sure, I'll spray it all around the school later. Use replicated in the biolab to increase our stock of QB liquid. How about the escape pod repairs? I'll just have to give it a shot. It looks like it's going to be a serious task, though. When I was spraying the liquid just now, I got inside the pod from a gap in the corroded external wall. There I saw the control system is a mess. I'll need to replace everything, including the circuit board. I don't really know how any of that stuff, but it sounds like a lot of work. But there's one good thing. If we replace the control system circuit board, we'll be able to manually deploy the pod from the war room. From the war room? Manually? Yeah, so we can escape the school without waiting for day 100. Exactly, but it's going to take at least 50 days to fully repair it, even if I work at top speed. So I'd be done by day 95 at the earliest. That barely changes anything. Can't the others help you out with some of it? There's plenty they could do, but I can't really ask them for help right now. They're smack dab in the middle of the invader hunt after all. Huh? I could hardly ask the members we're up against, you know? Hold on, I thought the invader hunt was over. Dang, got back on track a while back. Ever since the real sponsor showed up on day 33. What? The sponsor is still alive? Yeah, Tsubasa said the one that got killed on day 31 was a spare. And Kakuchi's still out there. Right. Which means she's likely hiding somewhere inside the school. I was looking for a place to hide in the school without being found. Our eyes met. Underground. The hidden room. In the stairs of the basement just so we suspected someone was there, but it wasn't who we were expecting. Aito? What are you doing here? Edo stared at Hiroko. Something just clicked for him. Identifying people by their voice rather than their appearance is something of a forte of mine. So this is where that motherfucker went, huh? Because Aito should be dead on this route. I think this is the Aito from Box of Calamity then. Leaves have voice changes, but Hiroko's was turned off at that point. Because everyone looks like hideous monsters to you. Oh, you know about that? I can't say I'm surprised. Those suits tell me you have experience jumping to other timelines. And Hiroko, you don't belong in this timeline, do you? The Hiroko from this timeline is already dead. You're here from some other timeline. That's where you learned about my secret. Same probably goes for you, Takumi. Hiroko being alive and well doesn't seem to bother you at all. Which means the two of you jumped from the same timeline, didn't you? So what if we did? I was just thinking out loud. After all, you're same as us. You don't belong to this timeline either. The Aito in this timeline had his cryptoglobin absorbed by Takumi on day 2. How despicably cruel. Even if this isn't my timeline, that's hard to forgive. You must be from the Box of Calamity timeline. You jumped from it on day 36, didn't you? Box of Calamity? Is that what you're calling it? You're probably right. I imagine that is the timeline I came from. I escaped the school, wandered the streets, and by chance stumbled on some sort of laboratory. Goop! Hi! Massive fucking spoilers for this game. But at the same time, it's a cool game. Unfortunately, you likely have no fucking idea what's going on. Aurora, thank you so much for the happy birthday. I think it did grow a little longer. Thank you. What? That's a weird thing to immediately ask, Deadshot. No, I didn't. You're back from your hell walk? How did that go for you? Hope you had a fun birthday, though. I did. I went to Wonderland yesterday, and it was a lot of fun. The lines weren't bad. The weather was good. Need some food? I completely understand, Lilia. Go get something to eat, you precious goober. Go get some fucking eat. Go get some fucking eats. Anyway, time for you guys to have no fucking idea what's going on in this plot. I really apologize in advance. We're playing Elden Ring Night Rain tomorrow. Alright, I'm gonna continue playing this. Yes, it was my birthday on Monday. Thank you, your imagination. I decided to tinker with the machine there, and before I knew it, I was here. There's no way that happened just by chance. Oh, but it did. It's not so surprising considering my specialist skill. Special fortune telling. Aito nodded slowly. Fine, we'll say it was a coincidence. Let me ask you something. Yes, the gacha's back. Oh shit, and then he immediately pulls 10 of them. They all get saved to your account permanently. I don't have a way for you to see them yet. I'll find some way. I don't know how to do that, but we'll figure it out someday in the future. Are you the sponsor of the Invader Hunt? No matter the timeline, you're still just as dense. The Invader Hunt started on day 26. How could I sponsor the game when I only arrived here on day 36? Then the real sponsor must be Paco G. Oh, do you two know who it is? Not answering, hmm? Well, so be it. I'm not interested in the sponsor anyway. What are you doing here? Why are you here? I wanted to read. Read? Why would you do that? You don't know why someone would read? You're terminally stupid, I fear. I read to satisfy intellectual hunger. There's so much I want to know. About humanity, about space, about the laws of physics that govern it all. Of course, about the mystery behind my own existence. Yeah, we're in the Hunt timeline right now. What is it? Google them, Pixel. You might love them. You two are completely unrelated to my timeline, so allow me to confess in full. Deep down, I wanted to see people the way you see them, purely as a matter of intellectual curiosity. So I started reading all kinds of books to find a way to make it happen. Unfortunately, it seems there really is some kind of glitch in my brain. So long as I have that, I won't be able to perceive people the way you do. Sad, isn't it? Should we cry about it together? All I want is to be friends. Do you know anything about how to get this glitch out of my brain? If you do, I think I'd be your comrade again in the truest sense of the word. I suppose there was no point in asking. You don't believe me, do you? I'll just have to disappear, I suppose. Disappear? Don't tell me. Exactly. See you around. The very next second, Aito pulled something out of his pocket. He threw it straight at us. Instantly, the object exploded. He flashbanged us! I didn't have time to close my eyes or plug my ears. A grenade! I remember my brief realization before losing consciousness. Well, I hope Hiroko is able to bring us back to our other timeline. She might not have been affected by it as much due to wearing the suit.
Get ready for your 40s. Prepare.
You certainly sleep hard. Maybe it's an after effect of leap damage.
Wow, bitch.
This is my room, right? Are we back in steady fundamental?
Of course. And who do you think you have to thank for that?
Bro, I got flashbanged.
Don't tell me. again.
I seriously considered just abandoning you this time, but I knew I'd miss having an errand boy. So I carried you back.
Was it a stun grenade that went off? Were you all right?
I was wearing my leap suit, so I took almost no damage.
Sat up and got out of bed. Bro, how could I have predicted that, okay? It's not my fault. What happened after that? The light subdued. Aito 3 was gone. 3? He was the Aito from the Box of Calamity timeline. The versions of us in that timeline are Hiroko 3 and Takumi 3, right? I figured the same could apply to him. I see, so Aito 3 got away. I tried to chase him, but you were already and I laid out. Don't you mean inanimate? We were also running out of time to make the leap, so I had to give up on Aito 3. Hiroko sighed deeply. We have to do something. Takoki is in that timeline too. That's true, but let's set it aside for the moment. There's someone I want to introduce you to first. Who? This is the infirmary. That chair. It's the Dolmic Cognitive Restoration Therapy device, the new and improved version. So, who did you want to introduce me to? We're ready for you. Come on out now. Because someone stepped out from inside the Revive-O-Matic. What? Aito? I instantly balled up my fist and squared up. It's okay. He's on our side now. On our side? Just to be absolutely clear, this is this timeline's Aito. In other words, Aito 1. You let him out of the capsule room? Yes. Why? Don't be so alarmed, Takumi. I've been completely reborn. I didn't understand. I looked at Hiroko for an explanation. Do you remember what Aito 3 said in the Hunt timeline? This glitch out of my brain? If you do, I think I could be your comrade again in the truest sense of the word.
Oh?
That gave me an idea. The cerebral glitch repair program? Exactly. But I figured that wouldn't be enough to get rid of the bone-deep contempt he had for humanity. So you used the Domenic thing? Yes, with Siraya and Nigo's permission, of course. Originally, this machine couldn't be used on Special Defense Unit members, but thanks to my improvements on its design, I was able to use it on Aito. Thanks to Hiroko, I'm as you see me now. Well, I suppose I don't look any different, but my mind feels like it's been thoroughly cleansed. And what do we look like to you? How can I explain it? Start with, Hiroko looks like an intellectual, refined woman of great beauty. On the other hand, Takumi, you look like a half-rotted cherry tomato that's been left in the back of the refrigerator too long. He's still glitched! That was a joke. In truth, you're a beautiful young man with a dignified face full of courage and passion. Oh, maybe I said too much. At any rate, appearance is something that can only be described subjectively. What I see and what you see are not necessarily the same. At the very least, I no longer have the psychological aversion to your appearance that I used to. But simply in my eyes, you all look truly beautiful. There's your explanation. You really don't feel hatred for us or the rest of humanity now? That's right. So we could trust you now. I swear you can on my life. Then tell us about the book. What did you read in it? Exactly what you'd expect. It covers the history and examples of the time loop phenomenon, as well as some scientific considerations. We want to know how to get out of the time loop. Was there anything on that? There was. You jumped into the past from day 100 to day 2, right? The loop was triggered by that first trip back in time. Once force is applied to an object, it will continue to move at the same speed until additional external force is applied. That's the law of inertia. Without friction or resistance, a spinning top would continue to spin forever. A pendulum continues to swing from side to side. A weighted spring continues to move up and down. Okay, Amaral, that's great. That's exactly what your situation is like. Enough explaining, get to the conclusion. How do we break out of the loop? The best way to explain it is the example of the spring. You two are the weight on the spring. Time moves down from day 2 to day 100, but it can't progress any further. The restoring force of the spring brings it back to day 2. So how do we cut loose from the spring? Do we increase the weight? Precisely. But how do we do that? Let me get straight to the point. It all comes down to the lives of the Special Defense Unit. Their lives? Indeed. The weight here is the weight of life itself. In short, if all of the Special Defense Unit members in this timeline survive until 10 a.m. on day 100, the sum of all those lives will serve as a huge weight that can tear away the mighty spring that is the time loop. Hiroko and I were silent. 3 seconds I shouted out loud. Yes! We can finally break free of the time loop. So literally the way to break it is everyone needs to be alive. We just have to keep everyone in this timeline alive. That's no problem at all. Everyone's survival was one of my goals anyway. Even without this information, we were going to protect anyone anyway. Well, we have a definitive objective now, so I'm grateful for that. Our friend's survival is directly linked to our escape from the loop. The situation just got much simpler. And it was Eyes and I spoke. Thank you, Eito. I'm going to trust you for now. For now, well, that's good enough, I guess. It's hard to regain lost trust. I'll do everything I can to support you until you can trust me unconditionally. Fucking Eito. Day 46 ended in excitement, or rather it didn't. Tomorrow, day 47, we'd face another defensive battle. Hiroko and I had something we needed to do before that, and that something was... The catch is, it's going to be very hard to keep everyone alive. Everyone gathered in the war room before the morning announcement played. Just check it one last time. Are we really gonna let that whack job Eito fight with us? We spent 3 hours going over this last night. We heard your arguments against it, but in the end, you all agreed to this. Well, you two sounded so confident. You were so passionate. It was like you were spitting fire. It just felt right to trust you. If a gutter dweller like me is permitted to say so, Eito does seem different from before somehow. That's right, his aura before was poopy brown, but now it's a shining poopy red. Thank you, although I'm not quite sure if that was a compliment. Besides, you heard what I said. Right, if Eito does anything even a little threatening, he'll detonate the bomb inside him. Oh, did I say that? You did, sir. Oh, sure, I'll take your word for it. It was so sleepy that I don't really remember. For the love of murder, are you feeling okay? I've never seen that little sleepy sprite for him before. Thanks, Aurora. I do have a nice one, I know. Not poppy red, okay. Whatever. Oh, Pixel's gonna be mad at you. I agree, as do I. I personally am quite opposed. Huh? Introducing a new character now will just take attention away from me. Aisu immediately got it again. I want everyone's praise and adoration. I want everyone to fawn over me. I'll toss you a frisbee later. Then I'm on board. God. Just like, what the fuck? Thank you, everyone. Eva's right. I'm like a new character on the battlefield, but I'll give it my all to fight for you. Then maybe you'll fawn over me after the battle. Eito flashed a carefree smile. It was infectious. Soon all of us were smiling. Well then, the enemy will be here any moment now, so here you go, if you will. Got it. I'll cue the music. What's with the freaky old Enka song? It's a folk song, right? I kind of like it. We went over the reason for the song choice already, so no need to talk about that again. Oh. Two commanders will attack this time, Turatumi and New Gank. The former manipulates sound waves. She'll try to pull us into a hallucination by playing frequencies inaudible to human ears. To prevent that, we have to play a particular piece of music that includes waveforms in antiphase to hers. That's the folk song you're hearing now. By playing this song in advance, enemy sound waves will be cancelled out, which means no hallucinations. Isn't that right, Sire? Perfect recap, Shizuhara. I couldn't have said it better myself. Yeah, but are you happy with them being small, Zoldo? I don't think you are, right? Time for you to roll more.
Intruder, defense.
The hell? Aren't they kind of early? I thought you said the enemy would attack after the morning announcement. That is weird. We're well past wake-up time now. Could it have something to do with how we redirected the entire announcement system to play the song? In that case, we might be in trouble. Trouble? How? If the morning announcement didn't play, there might be something wrong with the intruder alert too. Ugh, I knew it. What do we do? The enemy's already breached the wall. We need to do something quick. Takumi, got it. God, they're fucking idiots, dude. They're not attacking earlier. It's that the morning announcement didn't play. I don't think it is Grand Guy. Skip incoming. Called it. Imagine playing the game, dude.
Now you won't have to worry about.
I'll just turn.
Well then, everyone, the
Wallop those.
Do I need to watch this cutscene again? I don't need to watch this again, right? I'm gonna watch it again anyway. This is new for you? Okay, Pixel, I understand. Get fucking bodied. Aito is in this battle.
I was too late. You must have suffered so. Poor thing. Oh, I wish I could do it all again. Once again. From the beginning.
We'll play it for Pixels.
Every time I step onto the battlefield, I am filled with nothing but the deepest regret.
Yay! Oh, whoops.
That must be the time reversal we heard so much about.
C-Ray and Nigo warned us about this, but it's even more a pain than I could have guessed.
We'd best save ourselves some trouble and take out that new gang first.
If we don't, this battle will never end.
All right, everyone. Let's show these guys what we can do and end them.
This is my specialty. A show especially for you.
Everyone, this is horrible. The school is...
It's okay, keep it together. C-Ray told us about this trick too.
Right. It's just an illusion. Isn't it against the rules for them to tag team us like this?
Shoma was right. We need to deal with Mugang first.
Well, Doldol, you need to experience it for the first time first, you know?
Okay, here goes.
Alright, battle begin. Player turn. I won! I did it! Cool as it really was again, but our relief was short-lived.
Where's Turum Tammy?
Mugang's gone too!
They just ran off together.
They were holding each other for support. Why didn't you say anything? They looked so sad, hobbling off like that.
Are you for real right now? They could probably see themselves in those two commanders as they help each other.
Well, whatever. I don't feel like chasing after them to finish them.
I
off.
haven't even played the first two, waifu. Haha. What fun. It's this game series. What? Yeah.
They were so completely
Really?
covered in
Correct.
wounds. Their organs and bones will be in tatters by now. I doubt they'll show up here again.
Then is it time for the usual?
I think so.
All right. Ready?
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Is there a sound at the moment there was silence? Nosy thing.
Fair, Takumi. I'm the one who usually leads the chant.
But Sir Takumi is our leader.
He probably should have been the one saying it the whole time.
Fine. I'll let you do it from now on. But a little advice? You have to do the ready and go! Like you really mean it. Put some spirit into it.
Such detail.
I didn't know she put so much thought into it.
Everyone giggled as it looked as though Meiji blinked innocently a few
By
times.
the way, when does the fawning I was hoping for start?
Mr. Outsuki, did you really
Oh no,
contribute to
Ava
the
and
battle that
Matsuki are gonna fight each other for attention.
Come on, I definitely did. Didn't you see?
Well, you'll just have to wait.
Our next defensive battle is in 10 days. So I suggest you start training for that.
That's unfair.
Judge Ida slumped his shoulders in disappointment and everyone burst into laughter. Speaking of Garchomp. Wow, a lot of Garchomps today. Oh wow, you got 3 epics in that pull. Lucky boy. This is more than genuine enough to convince me of that. And then waifu immediately pulls a common one. Sorry, waifu, it's rigged against you. I think it's confirmed now. It's a conspiracy. What the fuck? What the fuck? I think that was the Invader Hunt timeline that we never did. Well, whatever. I bolted upright and looked around me. This is my room. My body was freezing. A cold sweat soaked every inch of me. The fuck was all that? I'm pretty sure that was the killing game route, which we never did. Unfortunate. Was that a dream? No, that wasn't it. I experienced something like this many times before. This must be the same kind of thing, which meant something that happened in another timeline. I hurried over to see Hiroko and gave her the rundown of what I just remembered. She nodded in silence and led me to our usual spot.
Oh.
Actually, I had a vision of the same events just before I woke up. But that's not possible. What I saw was from the Hunt timeline. We lost you on day 30 in that timeline. There's no way you to know what happened after that. Say what you will, but I saw what I saw. Why didn't you do that? I have limited time to play. I have other games I want to play, Pixel. I need to move on to other games, okay? And this is the more important route. I do get the feeling it wasn't something I saw firsthand, though. It felt more like something I had heard from somebody else was playing out inside my head. Maybe I jumped to day 100 of the hunt timeline somewhere along the way? Then someone told me what happened in that timeline. And after that, my consciousness jumped back to day 2 and I lost the memory. Ah, she probably jumped to the hunt timeline from the mystery timeline. Yes, I probably will come back from the comedy route someday, potentially, maybe, I don't know. And you just regained it now? That's one possible explanation anyway. As usual, we consider a discussion after getting locations. What's more important are the specifics of what we just saw. Yeah. First of all, Takuji is going to self-destruct soon. But her death won't stop the invader hunt because Aito 3 will take her place as the game's sponsor. We'll have more casualties, and finally on day 93...
The survivors will launch a last-ditch attack against Veshness, and all of them will die.
I wish we could help them. Do you think there's anything we could do? Let's give it some thought. We still have 2 days until we can leap again. Parted ways with Hideko, headed for the cafeteria, and gobbled down some toast before going back to my room. Okay, as much as I'm worried about the hunt timeline, I still have things to get done in this one. Free time? More like, I don't know.
Move out!
Tonight we got a report just after dinner. Tsubasa had finished repairing the school bus. Then when we heard the news, we made our way to the parking lot. There we saw... Wow, Tsubasa, this is amazing! You got the wheels back in perfect shape. Actually, isn't it even shinier than it was before? That girl could get jealous. With moisturizer, do I need to use that kind of dewy sheen? Frankly, I'm stunned. You completely killed it. Oh, this was nothing. And perhaps you'd be willing to fix a rotten heap of junk like myself. I think that's above my pay grade. Yoshika, stop salivating over the muffler, you deviant. I swear I wasn't looking. I tinkered with the engine while I was at it, so I think it'll go faster than before. So let's test it out by turning Gaku into Fender Ketchup. What? Why me? Oh, I am jealous. I want to be praised too. Me too. It must have been so much work, Kawana. Thank you for all your efforts. I'll give you a collectible superhero eraser as a reward. I can't really see myself needing that. Thank you, Tsubasa. You're a lifesaver. Oh, come on, guys. Good work deserves to be praised. I'd like to offer you my thanks as well. You too, Hideko. You're making me blush. We continued to shower praise on Tsubasa until late. All that time, laughter echoed non-stop throughout the parking lot. We fixed Aito, chat. We did it.
Up and Adam troops, time! Get ready for your 49th day of prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable. Be ready to give your...
Turns out you can fix them, yeah. I finished breakfast and returned to my room. I couldn't get the hunt timeline out of my mind. If we didn't do something, everyone there would die. We had to do something, I just didn't know what. Tomorrow we'll go to the hunt timeline. We can figure it out then. I remembered this to myself and decided to make my usual rounds. I do have to be in the office tomorrow, chat, so I'm gonna probably pack it up soon in terms of the stream, but we'll go probably a little bit farther. And then we'll continue this on Friday.
Huh? What do you mean we can't jump to the hunt timeline?
We can't jump to the hunt timeline?
Oh.
You didn't see me around the school during the day, did you? That's because I was in the lab doing some maintenance on the PLM.
Oh.
While I was doing that, I realized somebody locked the machine in the hunt timeline. Tell me. Ito 3? It's highly likely. We're the only ones who know he's there. It would be a problem for him if we showed up again. So he stopped us from going back to that timeline? Probably. I can't say for sure when he did it. But it must have been between day 45 when he first saw us and today, day 49.
Oh.
Whenever it was, the lock will only be removed after 50 days have passed. That means day 95 at the earliest. And everyone in that timeline gets wiped out on day 93. In other words, we won't make it. Yes, unfortunately. We sat there stunned for a while. They might not have been from our timeline, but all of our friends were going to die. I'd spoken to the versions of them in that timeline. I'd spent an especially long time with Tsubasa. Those memories came rushing back. In my mind, I saw her bubbly smile. How much longer would she be able to smile like that? I clenched my fists tightly, infuriated at my inability to help her. I understand how you feel. What's more important is that we protect everyone in this timeline.
In short, if all of the Special Defense Unit members in this timeline survive until 10 a.m. on day 100, the sum of all those lives will serve as a huge weight that can tear away the mighty spring that is the time loop.
Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying this only because it's our way out of the time loop. I know, our priorities are still the same. We have to make it to 10 a.m. on day 100. All of us alive and happy. Right, let's focus on what we can do to make that happen. It's not that complicated, is it? We just have to keep winning our defensive battles. All the way to day 100. Yeah, are you saying there's some other way? Hiroko gaze slowly shifted up.
If we went up there, we wouldn't have to fight.
The artificial satellite?
Wouldn't that be safer? It would boost our chances of survival, much more than staying here.
But how would we get there? The escape pod won't activate until day 100. I'm aware of that. We can't go flying into the vacuum of space if we rip the door off either. We could forget about the pod. Well then, we could try calling for rescue. Huh? We'll use the distress signal transmitter. The maximum cargo of the rescue craft is 2 tons. More than enough for all 16 of us. What? Didn't we go over this before? We need to input 9 of the 10 liver mortis codes from Team 1 to boot that machine. And those codes only show up when a unit member is truly dead, so that would mean at least 9 deaths. Wait, hold on. Are you suggesting what I think you are? I think so.
Of course. Nobody has to actually die. We can just get the codes from other timelines.
It's a good idea, but it's not the most pleasant means of getting things done. It would mean that we'd be using the deaths of our friends and other timelines for the sake of our own survival. That's true, but we wouldn't be killing anyone or allowing them to be killed either. We'd go after versions of them that were already dead, just looking at the backs of those we never could have done anything for. I'm sure they'd forgive us. Yeah, I sure hope so. Think about it, Takumi. This would be for the sake of saving everyone in this timeline. Yeah, I get that. Alright, whose liver motor codes do we need? I already saw 5 of them in the mystery timeline. Let's review them first. Tsubasa, her liver motor code was 2, right? I shifted through my memories of the mystery timeline and gave him a firm nod. The other 4 were in Kakoji's scrapbook. Ido's was 8, Gaku's 0, Kako's 9, and Shoma's was 3. Where does that leave us? There's 5 people left from Team 1. Darumi, Ima, Takamaru, myself, and me. Anyway, we need to find just 4 of those liver mortis codes. Then we can activate the distress signal transmitter, and the 16 of us can get off to the rescue craft.
Once that's done, we'll all go to the artificial satellite together.
It says a joke on the fact that that the acronym for this route is SF, Pixel. Are there any timelines where 4 of them are dead right now? I don't think so. There isn't even one where 2 or 3 of them are dead. I guess we'll have to check different timelines one by one. Indeed. We should probably go and find Harumi's liver motus code tomorrow. You remember, don't you? She's killed in the battle against Vishnus in some timelines. We'll jump to the coming of age timeline, which branches off from that event. Coming of age timeline? You don't remember it, so I doubt there's any point in explaining it. It's a timeline that plays out like some kind of teen drama, like, wow, the teenage dream. You know what I mean? I had no idea what she was trying to tell me. Hideko started into the distance, eyes narrowed with a kind of wistful yearning. We should head back soon. You know we can leave tomorrow, right? Yeah, I just checked the device. Our window's between 7:30 and 11:10 p.m. I'll head to the lab in the morning. I still have some maintenance to finish. He'll come to the lab alone by 7 o'clock or else. So that's before I could respond as usual. No, that's not the one. The one that I didn't want to stream was called Cult of Takumi. Might be able to get there before long. All we needed was 4 more liver motus codes. As I thought about that, I found it hard to calm the thumping in my chest. I stretched my hand towards the satellite and clasped my fingers into my palm, as if I could somehow catch it in my grasp. I did look up what the basic premise of the route is. Basically, Takumi gets drugs that makes hemo-anima users attracted to him. It gets out of hand. It gets really out of hand. And then they start worshiping him like a god, like a cult. And it gets really fucked up. Really fucked up. Yes. Yes, absolutely. It's like...
Get ready for your 50th day of... You're stepped in blood so... In honor of the... I'll give them to you in person.
Everyone except Miss Suzuhara. Oh, that's fine. She went out to explore early this morning. I gave her hers before she left. That's a lame medal. I think I might be allergic to this cheap metal plating. When was recycling day again? You can't throw them out! I guess you didn't notice you've just been bestowed medals of great honor. Honor my ass. Hey everyone, why don't we have a party tonight? A party? Yes, to celebrate the halfway point. Now you're speaking my language, bro. I'm up for that. Me too. Count me in. One after another, everyone expressed their approval of the idea. Well, Takumi, I was unsure how I'd respond. I wouldn't be there tonight. I had to jump to that coming-of-age timeline, but I couldn't come out and say that, so... Yeah, of course, I'll let Hideko know about it too. That settles it. Tonight we're having a halfway to 100 party. Sounds good, but the name's kind of mid, ain't it? Then how about we call it the Hump Day Party? I am picking up what you are putting down, Miss yeah? That does sound kind of fun. Sure, why not? Sire, Nico, you don't mind, do you? Well, the next defensive battle's on day 57, so okay, I'll grant you special permission. But no freaking, no grinding, and no throwing it back. Yeah, Kyoshka, maybe don't bring your sword to this one. I would never freak or grind with the holy Jumanji sword. Yes, you would. We spent the morning and afternoon preparing for the party. I knew I wasn't going to be able to participate, but I was also in no place to refuse, so I helped out too. As the day wore on, the sun sank steadily west into the sky. It was 5:40 p.m. Still had some time left until I had to meet Hideko. But I didn't want to get yelled at for being late, so I decided to leave the school and head to the lab early. In the entrance hall, Sura and Nigo were there almost as they'd been waiting for me. A little late night with Shizahara, huh, Sumino? You know the rules about relationships between students, no heavy petting. That's not what's going on. We'll be back before the day is over, so there shouldn't be a problem. What about the hump day party? You're not going to attend? No, sorry. Do me a favor and come up with an excuse for me. You're a real loose cannon, pal. I admit you're the one keeping our operation running smoothly. Yet we've got to experience a single fatality, and you even managed to get Mr. Hatsuki to cooperate with us. So for now, we'll let your misbehavior slide. Normally I'd have to execute you for this kind of stuff, you know? I'm so sorry, and so grateful for your generosity and understanding. You didn't mean that at all. Still, I never would have guessed that the cerebral glitch repair program could be used like that. You managed to fix Satsuki's defect and successfully used the dulmic therapy on him too. Sounds like she's a harder handiwork more than yours, but it was still a brilliant idea. You're the one who created the program, sir. I think you're the true brains here. Oh, is that right? I mean, of course, only a 300 IQ genius like me could ever make such a thing. Nigo, the thumb drive you gave Hideko must have had a copy of the program on it, right? I never made any copies. Me neither. Actually, I don't recall giving Miss Hideko any thumb drive in the first place. Yeah, there was only ever one of those. What does that mean? On the night of day 16, Hideko and I leapt to the killer zombie timeline. We had 2 goals back then. Prevent the death of Hideko 2, and purging the Gi data from Takumi 2's brain. We succeeded in saving Hideko 2, but failed to capture Takumi 2. I got cornered by him, fell out of the bathroom window, and got knocked unconscious. The next thing I knew, it was day 17. When I woke up back in my room in this timeline, Hideko told me,
Treating Takumi 2. That's been taken care of too.
She lied to me. To make me feel better, I think.
I actually had 2 thumb drives. Nigo gave me an extra one as a spare. I gave it to Hideko too. I revealed myself to her and explained everything. She injected Takumi 2 with anesthetic and used the repair program I'd given her to treat him.
Could it be she lied to me? She never gave Hideko 2 the thumb drive? Which I mean, in that timeline, Takumi 2 is...
He's still infected with the Gi data.
I see. So Nitsure and Nigo exposed my secret. Well, it's true. I never gave Hideko 2 a thumb drive. What? Why would you lie to me? I'm sorry. I can't tell you that. Why the hell not? Do you have any idea what you've done? If we fixed Takumi 2, then... Eva wouldn't have had to die on day 25. And we could have prevented Moko's death on day 43. Hideko remained silent. Her face was screwed up slightly and she was staring at her feet. Fine. If you can't tell me why, that's all there is to it. We only have 5 minutes till we can leap anyway. But if you really can't tell me, you'll have to let me choose the next time I leap to instead. Where are you planning to go? Isn't it obvious? The serial killer timeline. I'm going to erase the key data from Takumi 2's brain. If we don't do something, everyone except you will end up being killed. There's no other place for that timeline to go. Just more branches that end up with Takumi 2 murdering everyone. So you want to create a new branching path? Yes! We're going to create a timeline where nobody else has to get killed. A future where everyone who's left can live out a happy life. What if I refuse to go with you? I need that thumb drive of yours to fix Takumi 2, but there's only one, so... Are you going to take it from me by force? Takumi, you promised me last night. You said we'd go to the coming-of-age timeline and find Tarumi's liver mortis code. Remember what you said our top priority was? Making it to 10 a.m. on day 100 in this timeline, together and happy. The surest way to do that is to go find those 4 liver mortis codes and call the rescue craft. We'll have a greater chance of survival if we go to the artificial satellite. As a result, we'll finally be freed of this time loop. Hideko's words helped me regain my composure a little. What she was saying made complete sense. The versions of our friends in this timeline are our top priority. And even if I did manage to fix a serial killer timeline Takumi, it wouldn't erase the branch of that timeline where he never got cured. A timeline where Takumi 2 killed everyone would still exist somewhere in blood space. Knowing that, was there any point in fixing him? One rail would still be covered in flames no matter what I did. But then, I thought about what Hiroko had told me before.
Of course, one of them is still destined to burn in hellfire. There's no changing that. But it's better than if we'd never added that second line at all. At least this gives the passengers a 1 in 2 chance at happiness.
Unfortunately, we already know what happens when we do that. It just branches into the zombie timeline, and it's like, gee whiz, that's so much better. I sincerely apologize for lying. I was obviously in the wrong. In spite of everything I just said, I'll let you make the final decision. You lead, I'll follow. I'll keep my mouth shut and cooperate with whatever you want to do. I thought about it. Should we go to the coming-of-age timeline to find Arumi's liver mortis code? Or should I go to the serial killer timeline to fix Takumi 2? After a lot of agonizing, I came to a conclusion. Well, chat, where are we going? I feel like the coming of age is the correct choice to make everybody live. But I think I want to do every route on this eventually. But I wouldn't mind getting the one that leads to the correct path first. But I'll leave it to chat. Yes, something did happen. We got in the zombie path, Takumi got knocked out by 2 guys in suits. So that's obviously what happens if we collect tea. SF steady fundamental. That's the route we're on right now. I feel like coming of age is the correct choice if we want everyone to live. Please don't vote specifically to tie as well. Yep, I'm pretty sure going to the serial killer creates the zombie route, yes. Because that's the route where we purge the brain. MRL, I don't think you understand the choice. Too much. The power of democracy. I've decided. I think you might be right. So we're going to the coming of age timeline? I nodded listlessly. Doesn't mean I don't feel anything for everyone in the serial killer timeline. But what matters to me most is everyone here in this one. You don't have to explain. I know how much it pained you to make this choice. Takumi, this is the right choice. We won't regret it. No, I won't let it cause us any regret. Hirako placed her hand on my shoulder, and I felt some of the tension in my chest ease up. Well, I mean, things will still happen in the SF route. And once we get our endings, I probably will try to do everything on this route. Because this route is interesting enough that I think pursuing it to its conclusions is worth doing. So we're gonna see everything, don't worry. Even if it means I have to do a Sunday stream to finish this off. Named my in-laws, we speedily put on our leaf suits and configured the machine. And then... here we go. This is gonna be interesting because we don't know shit about the coming of age timeline. Right, we made it to the school, but we can't afford to linger. Why not? We have until 11 p.m. That's plenty of... Have you forgotten what we came here to do? Put the coat on Darumi's back, right? Yes, on her dead body. And where do you think that body is? I don't remember anything about this timeline. You should still know. Darumi was killed in the battle against Festus on day 9. That day is the start of this timeline in the Box of Calamity timeline. Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure all of us buried her. Now that you remember, you know what we have to do.
We're going to dig up her grave.
Do we have any other option? That's why I said we couldn't linger.
But...
I understand your reservation. I don't want to do this either. But our hands are tied. We have to do this if we want to go to the artificial satellite.
Okay.
I grabbed a nearby shovel, shut my eyes tightly, and drove it into the ground. Hirako and I started to dig in silence. With each shovelful of dirt, there was a searing ache in my chest. The box of systems? No. So, here, I'll show you where it would be. I have a little walkthrough up here, one sec. So, we'll go to chapter select. So, this is Box of Calamity. So, we go back. Box of Blessings is here. When you decide to go look for Kako instead. Coming of Age is save second to last Defense Academy. And you choose to not reveal Nozomi's secret. I think this is what leads to coming to age. Okay. That's this route? No! Yugi, that's the Cult of Takumi route. You're thinking of... No, Coming of Age and Cult of Takumi are two completely different routes. Eventually, we saw Darumi's body in the dirt. She was trained of her cryptoglobin, leaving nothing but a blackened mummy. It was tragic to look at. My heart felt like it was about to burst. I averted my eyes.
We have to do this. She fought valiantly to protect all of us in this timeline. Her body is the embodiment of all of the nobility and sacredness of that act. It would be rude of us to look away.
Bit my lip and gave a small nod, looking down at Darumi.
I'm sorry, Darumi. I'm going to have to move you a little. We're doing this so you can live on elsewhere. So please, forgive us.
Hiroko apologized as she lifted the body and turned it around. On the back was a single number.
Does that say 5?
Seems so.
Darumi equals 5.
Thank you, Darumi.
Please, rest in peace.
We pressed our palms together as we said goodbye to her, then quietly took our leave.
Get ready for... Prepare to spend a... Be ready to give your life.
Made me to the cafeteria for breakfast, and when I got there, I saw everyone but Sire and Nigo. One second, chat. Okay, how many times is this now, man? Yeah, you would kindly stop disappearing all of a sudden, Captain. We went over this last night, didn't we? We went to the city ruins to destroy some enemy recon devices. Isn't that right? Yeah, exactly. I wasn't sure why Ido was covering for me, but I decided to better just go with the flow. Hiroko, you went off exploring and never came back. What were you up to? Well, you met up with Takumi in the city, right? And then you finished the mission together. Yes, exactly. Mr. Suido, at least say something before you take off. Yeah, we would have helped you destroy those devices. There weren't that many of them, so there was no need for us to send a huge group. I think Takumi was just trying to be considerate when he decided to go alone. He didn't want to ruin our plans for the Hump Day party. That's why he did it. But in the end, the Hump Day party was canceled. Huh? You and Hiroko were gone. There was no point in doing it without you. I see. I'm sorry. I didn't mean for that to happen. No, you've had something to deal with. Although I guess you don't need forgiveness from this degenerate trash heap. But I'm seething! If you want my forgiveness, you have to play Russian roulette with me! Hearing Darumi say that brought tears to my eyes. Reminded me of her as I saw her last night. And here she was, right in front of me, alive. I could have stopped the emotions surging inside me as I thought about it. Hey, don't look at me like that. It's not good for my mental state. Okay, then let us all enjoy some Russian roulette. Eva, do you know what Russian roulette is? Yes, of course. Miss Kwana can just soup up the wheel so it goes full tilt. Mesdames et messieurs, place your bets. Oh, for the love of murder. Thanks to Ido's cover story, Hiroko and I weren't questioned any further. Everyone ate breakfast together and left the cafeteria. The only ones left behind were Hiroko, Ito, and myself. Sorry about that, Ido. Thanks for the help. Yes, thanks to you, we somehow managed to explain our way out of things. But why that story? Yumi, you vanished right before the Hump Day party, right? I thought if I didn't say anything, everyone would get upset to go looking for you. Then your clandestine activities would be interrupted. So I said what I said to appease everyone. Did you know what we were doing last night? Nothing specific. I had a vague notion you might be leaping to another timeline, though. I told Ito about the parallel leaping, by the way. Right, I know all about your little secret. I know better than anyone that your objective is to keep everyone alive. So that's why you covered for us. I told you before, right? I'll do everything it takes to regain your trust. That's why I came up with that story. I left Jericho and Ito and returned to my room, then I started my usual rounds. That's it for today, chat. I'm going to fucking bed. I have work tomorrow. Fuck! Elden Ring Night Rain tomorrow. I was reading the reviews for Elden Ring Night Rain, and the general consensus is, if you play with friends, the game is amazing. If you play by yourself, the game is shit. So I'm gonna need to find some friends tomorrow. I think I've already got the people lined up. Noise and I think Fire Ninja are planning to play with me. We're gonna play over voice chat and it'll be a lot of fun. The biggest complaints I've seen is that it lacks variety in terms of its RNG. And yeah, that's the big one, is that it kind of feels like it lacks variety. But it sounds like you can easily get a solid 20-25 hours out of it of solid fun. So for 40 bucks, sign me up, you know? Like, it's not a very expensive game. So I'm gonna, and it's gonna get updates that might fix that problem. So I'm very much excited for it. I'm not expecting anything crazy though, because it looks like it's gonna be a solid 8 out of 10 game kind of thing. Sounds difficult? Yeah. It lacks variety, but apparently with friends it's a blast. It's going to get updates and some DLC to likely improve that variety. They'll probably take feedback to heart. It's their first attempt making a game like this. I'm not going to hold it against them. I think it's going to be a lot of fun though. I'm really excited for it. So I'll see you all tomorrow for that. And then Friday we'll continue this game, and then Saturday we'll play more Elden Ring, and then Sunday we'll finish the SF route if we didn't finish it on Friday. All right, everybody. Let me see if there's someone I can throw you all at raid-wise. Have I raided Mars recently? There's Akari, there's... You know what? I don't want to think about raiding. I'm just gonna go to bed. I'm tired as fuck. Actually, no, I am gonna raid. Fuck. We'll raid Mars, whatever. I haven't raided them in a while. Go and have fun. I'm gonna go to bed. I have work tomorrow. Hopefully my work shift doesn't suck complete ass tomorrow, because it actually might. Not like from a busy wise. I'm actually not that busy. It's from I was up until 12:18 a.m. standpoint. All right, everybody. Good night. Bye.